Okay, so we could run the path because people make the paths, or we could just teleport spot to spot. Got it. A UFO. Car made a UFO. Gotta turn on my phone instead right now. Apparently we can look at the QR code and it'll give us info on each of these things. Bye. Nope, can't free fly. Oh, whoa. There we go, though. Gravity beamed up. Alien tech. Get one of these. What? Ah. You worked with Nightbite to create the Valheim adventure map. I know, man. I played through it. I lost like 60 hours of my life. I'm still editing it all. That's been my whole project the last like month. Keep it up. Car's awesome. Whack Award of Railing Hero. Avatar of the car. I got my phone on. Let's see what happens. Should probably like try and get an on-screen QR reader. Pull that up. That'd be fun for the stream. I don't know. Too hyped about this freaking event. I don't even have my chats open. Wait a second while I get set up. Phone's blowing up. No, leave me alone. I like being a hermit. Load this up on my screen or on my phone for now and see what info we actually gain. Oh, it just took us over to the Cars YouTube channel. Valheim Mechanicus. Oh, I almost died. Gotta be careful with that. My phone went from 14% to 9.5 a second. That might not be a viable option. Throwing up exiting. Stuck in there for a second. Cool. I don't know which way to go. Henko drum. Wonder built by Henk de Broek. brought my alien stick. Valhemians. Mythic builds. We got a video in Valheim. From mighty warriors to wise mentors and everything in between, we are the Valhemians. Interact. Share your builds. Interesting. It's like a stat tracker of freaking Valheim players. That's pretty cool. The bow and throne. Oh, this is next booth. Count Bane. Oh, whoa. Okay. Mystic builds bed, huh? Yeah, new screenshots today. Here's a QR code if anyone wants it. This dude's name is actually Count Bane. Doing Valheim ship builds and whatnot like a year ago. Sweet. Just sit it here. I need to figure out how to like track the events and whatnot though. Next booze. Produced by Oriana Ventures. Gone fishing. You gotta don't worry, be happy fish. Somebody grew up, one's my age. Big mouth Billy Bass on the wall. There it is, that's what it's Big mouth Billy Bass. That QR code sends you to Discord by Venture Gaming. Interesting.
Yes, it is. It is. I was just opening it up too. That's the correct stream. Looks like they're the.
Awesome.
So what are you, Sarah? What are you guys doing over there on your stream today? You doing a build in Mistlands, right?
Yes, we are. We're building a pirate haven.
So what does that entail? What are all the things you're planning for that?
Well, I'm working right now on an inn. Yep.
All right.
I'm working on an inn. For
I was listening
the
to the live
Vikings
stream. Let's
to,
check it out for a
the
minute. See what
pirates
they're saying.
to sleep in, and then I'll be doing some little booths for them to like buy goods at, and then Kyle's working on a different area.
I'm looking forward to seeing how you guys decorate this, because you're both great builders, but you're amazing decorators, both of you too.
Oh,
so creative.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Especially like Mistland builds, they're always hard for me to do, personally.
Yeah.
Is it because of the mobs
No.
or the height?
The build pieces, weirdly enough.
Valheim Gal Drive.
Well, they're all stone, right? So they need to be properly supported, or they break easy,
yeah,
right?
that too.
Yeah. So strangely enough, I've not played the Mistlands. Sarah and Kyle, do you guys? So I'm mostly an admin on my server. When Mistlands came out, I was like running events and doing a bunch of stuff for admin. And then Ashlands came out and was doing the same thing there. So my playthroughs, I've not gotten like to the Mistlands yet. So I still have to experience it as a player. I've done a lot there as admin, but not as a player.
No, I envy that.
I take my time when I play.
We need to take you to the Ashlands.
I haven't played there either.
That's a whole other story.
Terrifying.
There are special things in building in the Mistlands, though. So, are y'all doing anything special over there to make it easier, or to make it more?
Well, for the stream today, we put everything on passive because we had a yawl that kept spawning in the area, and we honestly don't want to be building and have a yawl come blast everything because, you know.
You don't want a stream full of death runs? What do you mean?
No, that's not what it's about today.
They are so destructive. It's so crazy.
Yeah. And I came in the other day, and he was like right smack in the middle of where we're going to be building today, and I'm like, no, you need to go.
Is there, like Christy already hinted at, is there a specific reason why you chose the Mistlands? Is it for certain the harbor locations that you can find in the game? Or why did you choose the Mistlands?
For this particular location, we happened to run upon it, and there is a mine that the entrance is kind of buried down, so there's dirt walls.
Yeah, we're gonna lurk in there, Shave,
kind
for a
of over
minute.
the top of it. So it created this little alcove right in front of the infested mine. And Kyle and I both, we just absolutely fell in love with the location and thought, well, this needs a build right here.
Yeah, cool.
Is there any
finding unique spots?
Yes.
And you know it right when you see it, right? When you're roaming around the world, you just go, wait a minute, I need to mark this on my map. I need to build something here because it's just talking to me.
Yeah,
But that's
actually,
the problem also. Sorry.
yeah, we switched gears, because we were gonna take over a Draugr village. That was our original plan. And as soon as we hit this spot, we're like, nope, we're changing gears completely 180, and we're doing this spot. And so that's what we did.
Yeah, that's also the problem with Valheim. There's everywhere you turn, it's a perfect spot.
Yep.
It begs to be built on.
I think it's like they want us to play the game more.
Right.
And what are we doing here? We need to be playing the game. I want to play it right now.
So let me jump in here just to ask a quick question to clarify. Are you both streaming this, or one of you streaming it throughout the day?
I'm streaming it right now.
Okay, so I'm going to throw that link up there for anybody who's interested. to pull up that stream and follow along with that and ValCon celebrations. Thank you both for coming in and sharing with us what you're up to on this 4-year anniversary of Valheim. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, and we're going to jump on over to our next video here. This one is...
We got videos and all this stuff ready. Production's
called
on
Village of the Elder by Con.
Thank you, everyone.
This forest remembers. It remembers the battles.
Yeah, we've been there.
And the loss.
Con-shottery.
Here in the shadow of the Elder, our ancestors stood defiant, carving their triumph into the heart of these wild lands. A shrine rose in the wake of their conquest, humble yet defiant, a lasting tribute to their strength. But time persists and spares no monument. The village they built crumbled as seasons passed and their stories faded into legend. The realm reclaimed its dominion, smothering their legacy in roots and ruin.
If you guys want to check out more builds and whatnot, go check out the live stream for ValCon. We're going to be running around seeing if we can run into players or people. Over here lurking in one of the Discord channels. So you guys can see it. Switch that back on. There we go. Trying to figure out where to get info and whatnot from this still. Oh, there's someone. Sweet. Years Guild. No magic outside the daughter room. Your ass big farts allowed. That's final. That's staff or something. What is this here? I am a seer. Skull, ready to drink.
Okay, oh, because I see you touch
No, I
your
do
mic.
this every time. So.
Me too.
That's a fancy feature.
Put us together.
I wanted to point out that, so like, obviously I love storytelling, and I love, I mean, there's so many great builders, and they kind of make these little music videos and show people like flying around their builds, and that can be fun. But when they add that extra bit of like lore and mythology and storytelling, like I just like get the chills, like, oh, that's so cool.
That voiceover too, just the emotion and the music and everything.
So
that was
smooth.
beautiful.
Really good, well-paced, consistent. Wow.
Is it just
Listen
me?
to content. creators talking about all that stuff, like the time.
Yeah, yeah, well,
Yeah.
like admiring the craft. But I want to hear Con Shaunery do a audiobook or something because that voice is so soothing, man.
Yeah.
Velvety.
Yeah. I hate you, Sean Connery, whatever your name is, because my voice, I always hated that it's not nice and deep like that when you're talking. Like, lucky
I mean, you can just talk like that all the time.
Yeah,
Nobody
cool
would notice.
Same, G-Rock.
You've done so many great things. Don't hate on
thanks.
yourself for your voice.
No, but I'll point out too, Easy has one of those voices too. It's like you're commanding that microphone.
Thank you. I group us up.
Okay, so we have a really interesting Valheim documentary video to show you that Kaizen made. A lot of you know Kaizen out there. Anybody heard of Kaizen before? Raise your hand.
Yep.
I don't know this person.
He'll be joining us actually later. He is sleeping because he's on the bottom of the world, the underside of the world. On
Hey.
The
On the-
underbelly. That's where
Hey.
he is.
I'm not too far from him.
Got
Don't
my
be
sword back.
nasty.
All is right in the world.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I have a better opinion now of the underbelly.
I think Kyle is supposed to be.
But,
It's just specifically where he's at that's the
yeah.
underbelly.
It's just Australia, because I mean, I was there in September. I could tell you all about it. But so, and for you hosts, we have, this is a 16-minute video, so if you need to take a break, now would be the chance. So I hope you all enjoy this and stay open-minded, because it actually brings up some interesting thoughts, but I think puts a good spin on everything. So check this out.
Valheim, you probably think of this, or this, or this. But how about this? Well, this is where Valheim first started over 7 years ago. You think this is a Grey Dwarf? Well, how about this? What started as a very basic concept has evolved over the years into the game that we know and love. And so many people do love it. Over 5 million people bought Valheim in its first month, over 10 million just a year later, and it's reported at over 14 million units today. It's had over 400,000 Steam reviews, averaging out to very positive feedback for both recent and all-time reviews. Clearly, it's hugely popular, and yet many of its core fanbase have been highly critical of Valheim's development over the years. Some feel there's far too long between updates, and others have found the last couple of updates disappointing. So what is the real story of Valheim? To understand Valheim, it's important that we go very far back in time. Okay, maybe not quite that far, but certainly before its release. Lead developer Richard Svensson began working on Valheim in 2017. At that time, it was called Fade, which is Swedish for feud. Apparently, though, it was too difficult for a lot of people to understand. I think the J in there was confusing people, and that's why the name was later changed. However, such was his belief in Fade that Richard left the game development company he was working for to work on it full-time in 2018. Later this year, he and his friend Henrik Tornqvist released an alpha of Valheim. As you can see, the game looked very different at that time, although Richard's vision for the game was never lost. This vision has remained strong throughout the entire history of the game. From the very early days, Richard knew what the end goal was for Valheim. Before its release on the 2nd of February 2021, the dev team consisted of just 5 people. Despite this, it had huge sales in its first month, which was highly unexpected by everyone. With all of this interest came extra pressure for the development team. All eyes in the gaming world were now on them. They had a huge number of people reporting bugs for them to fix. Remember, it is still in early access even today, and a ton of community feedback. Deciding what to do with the game at this point would have been difficult, especially as its popularity came as such a surprise. It was at this point that the initial roadmap for the game was reworked. They decided to now focus on a single update which they called Hearth and Home. This ended up being released on the 16th of September 2021. 7 months was a reasonable time frame for this update given the unexpected nature of the game's success and the problems that came with that. This update brought with it rideable loxes, a ton of new build pieces, and a whole host of new features, settings, and systems that made the game feel and play much better. It was a very popular update, and the active number of players speak for themselves. From an all-time peak of 500,000 active players, the Hearth and Home update reached over 100,000 active players at its peak. The problem was, the update wasn't big enough to keep these players engaged for a long time. Soon it was back down to around 30,000 active players, and it stayed that way for over a year. Despite this, Valheim was awarded Game of the Year for 2021 by PC Gamer. This was of course a huge achievement, and personally one that I think was thoroughly deserved. It's now December 2022 and everyone is getting ready for Christmas. The tree is up, the stockings are by the fire, and Valheim fans have a very special present waiting for them: the Mistlands update. This update was big. It brought an entire new biome to Valheim and the addition of magic. It included 9 new creatures, a new boss, new dungeon, new food, new potions, new fishing, a ton of new build pieces, and a partridge in a pear tree. Or maybe that should be a Munin, since he was also added in this update. Mistlands was mostly well received, but it would be a lie to say that it was loved by all. One of the main criticisms from fans was that the biome was, well, too misty. Other people said the biome was too difficult, although that's probably just because they didn't watch any of my guides properly. Jokes aside though, the biome is more difficult. It's a late game biome in a combat heavy progression Viking themed game. Most people seem to agree that the biome was a big challenge, but also a lot of fun. It's unique, and it is truly majestic. The beauty of this biome is worth seeing just in itself. So for those who say it's too difficult, well, maybe y'all just need to get good. This update had a fall off of active players, as you'd expect. However, it was now averaging around 40,000 active players until the next update, so this was a considerable improvement. Imagine a fiery Viking hell with undead mobs, impossible dungeons, water so hot that it burns you, and a boss fight that is accompanied by rock music. Welcome to the Ashlands update, released in April 2024. Now I have to say up front, I'm going to find it hard not to be biased about this because I absolutely loved this update. It's hard to summarize everything this update brought with it because there was a lot. Some would say that a big update is what you'd expect, given it took them over 16 months to make it, and that is fair enough. But Ashlands certainly delivered. Over 30 new weapons, new armor sets, 70 new build items, incredible new dungeons, mobs, and a boss that absolutely blew me away. And that's just to list a few of the new things. So how did the fans react? Well, the active players did increase, but only up to 81,000 this time. Time had passed, many new games were released, and some people were just done with Valheim. There was a steady number of active players, around 40,000 or so, that stayed with the game from this most recent update until the present. It's easy to look at the peak number of active players and say that Valheim is dead now in comparison. However, the average number of players between updates is growing slowly. Valheim seems to be the game that everyone tries, but only a few play continuously. A large number of players return every update, try it out, stick with it for a time, and then move on. Some people like to play the game daily and others just once a year, and that's fine. It's clearly a game that has a huge number of people who enjoy playing it, no matter how often they enjoy playing it. That being said, there are some legitimate criticisms that people have of this game, and I'm going to address them one by one. The biggest complaint I've seen is that the content of the updates is not worth the time it takes for them to be released. Whilst this is of course subjective and opinions will vary from person to person, let's look at both sides of this argument. There have been 3 major updates since Valheim's release in 2021, those being the Hearth and Home, Mistlands, and Ashlands updates. There have also been a number of smaller updates, such as the Frost Caves, Hilda's Request, and the Bog Witch. On top of that, there have been a ton of small updates, but they mostly involve just bug fixes or minor changes. We waited 7 months for Hearth and Home, 15 months for Mistlands, and then 16 months for Ashlands. The medium and smaller updates happened in between, but critics would say that they didn't really contain enough to count as significant. Again, that is of course debatable, but let's focus on the bigger updates. One of the reasons it takes a long time for an update to be released is because the development team is fairly small. What started as 5 people when Valheim was first released is now still only 13 people today. You could argue that with sales totaling over $188 million US, they could hire more people. I'll talk more about the financials in a moment, but to address this point, maybe there's a very good reason that they don't hire extra developers. There's an old saying that a camel is a horse designed by a committee, meaning that one person's vision is beautiful, perpetual, and perfect. Maybe when creating art, one should be a total fascist. If too many people input their ideas, that initial concept becomes changed and is perhaps lost forever. Richard Svensson had an idea, one that he committed to and worked on for years. Maybe the dev team is kept small so that this idea can be better preserved. Communication between people is much easier the fewer there are. With all devs on the same page, their solo projects tie into a much larger philosophy that is Valheim. You see, Valheim is not just a game. It is one man's dream that came true, and the beauty of Valheim is in this truth. It is a work of art and passion, not one of economics and scale. Yes, Iron Gate could have expanded its team to 50 people, made a small update every month, and had many more players than it does today. But perhaps Valheim should stay as it has always been, an indie game, so that Valheim 1.0, when it is released, satisfies the initial intended trajectory of the game. Just to talk about the financials briefly, there are a few things that must be addressed. Firstly, the gross sales number of $188 million does not factor in any costs. Iron Gate works with the publisher Coffee Stain, who will take a cut of every sale. This percentage can vary widely, but as Valheim is an indie game, it's likely that they had to sacrifice a significant percentage of each sale. It's also sold on Steam, and Steam also take a cut of every sale. Steam will take 30% for the first $10 million in sales, 25% up to $50 million, and 20% thereafter. As such, it's not fair to say that Iron Gate have hundreds of millions of dollars sat in a bank account. That is simply not true. What we can say is that the company has of course been a very profitable company because of the sales from Valheim. The truth is though, they are profitable because they made a fantastic game that people love, and what they do with the money that they generated is entirely up to them. The game's price varies by country, but is $20 in the United States. For that, you have an incredible game and free access to all of its updates, rather than them being paid expansion packs. There's no pay to win or even buyable cosmetics within the game. You get the entirety of the game and its future for that $20. When you bought the game, you paid that price for the game as it was, and also for the promise of future updates, which you have had. These may have taken longer than you wanted, but they never promised Valheim 1.0 would be done by a certain date. Personally, I think Valheim is great value for money, and they still do regular sales of up to 50%. Given the game's popularity, they don't have to do that, and they could have even jacked up the price over the years. That being said though, there is one thing about Valheim that does annoy me. Multiplayer on Valheim was something the devs promoted from the early days of its release, telling us how we could explore new biomes and take down bosses as a group. The game accounts...
Pausing that. Take a rest, have a snack, make a treat. Chill here for a minute. Oh yeah.
For this by making the boss harder and having it drop more items to balance the multiplayer experience. It also increases the local difficulty of mob spawns based on how many people are in that area. So clearly it was intended there would be a significant amount of multiplayer gameplay. Unfortunately, 4 years later, the multiplayer experience is still very laggy. I've run a server for over 3 years now, and we've had some amazing times on there. Some of the best builds I've ever seen players create in vanilla Valheim have been on my servers, and viewing them is always an absolute pleasure. However, it's hard to view them because the game lags so hard when you do any significant building or terraforming. I think that is a real shame, because in between updates, building and playing with other people are two things that would keep the player base more engaged. We've had over 25 people in the same area on my server before, and it becomes almost unplayable with the lag. Compare that to, for example, Minecraft servers, where you can have thousands of people online simultaneously. If the multiplayer experience were better, there would be tons of public Valheim servers that were free to play on. There would also be lots of unique servers where you could play Valheim in different ways and maybe have Valheim games and things like that. All of this would help to keep players interested for much longer, and would result in a much larger player base overall from generating more sales. I think the neglect of the multiplayer experience and the instances that result from large builds are the developers' biggest failings. Whilst I really hope they work on this in the future, I don't really hold my breath, as it's been 4 years already without improvement. So that brings us up to Valheim in the current day. Multiplayer issues aside, the game offers numerous ways it can be enjoyed. From adventuring to building to combat, it has something for everyone. The dungeons are varied and offer challenging, exhilarating experiences. The progression through the bosses is full of surprises and significant rewards, although we all know the motor ability needs to be for much longer. Journeying through the biomes offers a wide array of landscapes for you to enjoy and build in. The game is fun and offers a great many hours of playtime value. It has a slowly growing average player base and some great communities. Within these communities, we have a ton of Valheim mod makers too. These guys work hard to make and maintain mods for those who want to expand on their Valheim experience. So a big thank you to these guys. Modded Valheim is very popular among a small population of players. It offers a way to enjoy the game in a huge number of different ways and adds an incredible amount of playtime for those who enjoy using mods. For me personally, the Valheim journey has changed my life. I went from being someone who did YouTube as a hobby to someone who creates content full time. This was my dream for many years, and it came true, thanks in large part to Valheim. I also love playing the game and appreciate how many hours of happiness it has brought to my life. Further to that, I have met some truly incredible people. My servers have had such a strong community for so many years that I've made friends through this game. I've met some of the most altruistic, decent, amazing people, and I thank each and every one of them for being part of the community that we have. Valheim was a game I found by accident. I fell in love and decided I'd make a tutorial on how to sleep through the night. This led to a Valheim obsession spanning hundreds of videos, thousands of subscribers, and millions of views, including my first and to date only video to pass 1 million views. These milestones, the people I've met, and the adventures we've had are memories I will have for life. So will I ever say Valheim is anything other than an incredible game? No. As for the future of Valheim, the next update will be the Deep North. This is the final piece in the world biome puzzle, unless they decide to do an ocean update. Or is it? I've always said that they could make dimensions to other biomes, or perhaps the world map that we see could be flipped over to reveal the same amount of biomes all over again. Maybe that's just wishful thinking about a game that I love and hope will never end. Either way, Valheim, I thank you, and all of your developers. I thank your fans, your musical composer, and everyone else involved with the game. One day, Valheim will be a happy memory in the minds of millions. People will sit around fireplaces sharing stories of the great times they had playing Valheim. Right now though, with the game not yet at full release, perhaps we have only ascended so far to the base camp, with the greater, more exhilarating journey to the summit still to come. I'd just like to say a really big thank you to anyone who has got this far through this video. This video was a passion project really for the Valheim convention. I wanted to do something a bit different and just cover a bit of Valheim's history and everything up to date in a game that has been so transitional, so transformative, so amazing for me and for so many other people I know who are watching this and who have been part of that journey. I hope you're having a great time at ValCon. I think that's when you're first going to see this. In the comments below right now, please do share with us your experiences, your memories, your thoughts on Valheim. We'd all very much like to experience that and to know, what everyone else thinks of this game as well. But thank you for watching today, and Skal.
All right, there it is.
Nice.
That was
a lot of research that he did and a lot of thought he put into that. What do you guys think?
So interesting. I love
Very
these
cool.
type of videos that really pull back and go through the roots of where it all started.
Yeah.
Paint that shit up. It's so great.
I love it when people are able to talk about harder concepts without making it seem like they dislike the game. Because Iron Gate gets a lot of hate from people they really don't deserve, especially from people who don't even play Valheim anymore. So I tend to be like, whatever. But when people word their criticisms well, that's really hard to do, to be honest, especially when you know other people. So
I got a pie.
Because that's not easy.
Yeah, I like that he addressed
yeah,
because I mean, all of us, we make content, and I'm sure a lot of us have experienced it at least once, if not more times, where somebody in your comments says something, negative against Valheim or Iron Gate, or maybe the community, or maybe you as a content creator, and they're just being sort of irrational troll, or maybe they do have like a legitimate criticism, but they're just sort of letting the emotions, demand what they type, right? It's like, I'm emotional, I'm gonna type something. But if you're responding politely to them, if you have time, I mean, it depends on how many comments you're getting. Usually if you're kind, they'll come back and say something, sorry, I was just frustrated, I didn't mean to go off on it. And then there are just the trolls. What can you do? It's such a small part of the community. I know we all have different gaming experience, but I've been gaming for a long time, and it was really Valheim that sort of, like Kaizen said, it helped. It made me decide I wanted to do content creation, but it made me like really fall in love with the community because everybody's so cool. Really, I played other games.
If you think about it, those well, hateful, salty comments, they also come from a place of passion for the game. Like
they do.
Yeah, because it's not aligning with their viewer experience or expectations. You know, I get that. It's early access still. But they come from a place of passion, and I like to view it that way.
Hey. Yeah.
I feel like I kind of have to remind people sometimes that this is an early access game. I think
Same.
one of the things, because Valheim is such a playable game and it feels like such a complete game, because Iron Gate has said, you know, they don't want to put out an update or a biome if it doesn't feel like a finished part of the game. And so people kind of get in the mindset of this being a finished game when it's not. And I think also one of the things that I find myself reminding people about is how small this team is. Especially when it started, but even now, they still don't have that many people.
Yeah, it's still a
and
really small
people compare them to these like big AAA games. I'm like, that's not fair.
Yeah.
That's really not fair.
It's easy to get them confused when in an age where everything is early access nowadays. I get it, but people need reminding sometimes. I need reminding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think this rush to
I just think about how much you spent.
now, you know, and it's like sometimes if you want good content, you need to wait. Have a little patience.
Yeah. Since they clearly also do it deliberately, they want to keep the team small. Like in the video that we just watched, they do it deliberately because they don't want it to go to a place where you don't have any control over it anymore, and that it might become just a completely different game even.
Exactly, I respect that.
Well, look how far it's come, even in early release, compared to some of these huge games. And I'm not going to name names,
everybody.
but even these finished products have all kinds of problems all the time.
Exploring.
Where Valheim seems to continue to grow at every iteration so far, right? So I'm fairly new to the community, and
I just passed by a blueberry spot and they were there catering. It was pretty dope.
Excited the community is.
Oh, that's
how
awesome.
Beautiful this place is, and all the things you can do in it. But
I just came from the unmodded vanilla server, but I was having some issues.
It wasn't a finished game. Yeah, that was something that I learned along my way. I'm like, whoa, what?
Desmond, you're watching?
All right, well, we gotta cut in here because we gotta stay on schedule. Christy's gonna take the reins. Christy, what's next?
Yeah, I'm excited to see this. We have a quick video coming up, Big Blue Wonder by Avatar of Ku. Let's check it out.
Yay! Nice. The greater blue thick boy. Once a thriving part of the Black Forest ecosystem is under threat. Hunted for centuries for their exquisite aquamarine tinted hide, their numbers have dwindled, and their protected status is no longer a deterrent for those more interested in fashion accessories than our planet. But there is hope. A small few who have dedicated their lives to keep this wonderful creature a part of our 10th realm. For just 2 gold coins a month, you too can help support one of nature's most graceful animals, conserving their homes and protecting the last of their great migratory paths. Please visit the Troll Appreciation Society today and pledge your support to help save these majestic, incredible creatures. Together, we can make a difference. Thank you.
I so love
Save
these
the
videos.
trolls!
So
Save
great.
the trolls! Save the trolls!
That was
Hey,
hilarious.
Frank!
So great.
That is
I wasn't
so
ready for all those little blue
creative.
butts though. It was too much.
They're great.
Keep doing this, honestly. This is so great.
Amazing.
Fun. It's so funny. As I said to Avatar when I saw the video, I love the David Attenborough. And for those who are in the UK, you will get that reference. David Attenborough voice style is great. Yeah,
she does it very well.
We need to think of all those mobs. Save the Greyling, save the trolls. You know.
I don't know about that.
I'm sure there's a place for them.
Only 2 coins. Which one of you doesn't have 2 coins? You know?
There's slot machines as well.
Yeah, if you've got 2 coins for the slot machine, you've got two coins to save Frank.
I'm pretty
One
sure that
Frank
Easy
at a time.
names at me on the server, so I think I'm good to go. I've never felt so compassionate towards trolls before.
I know, didn't it make you kind of feel bad? Next time you see a troll, you're gonna be like, hey buddy, I know you guys are in danger. I'm just gonna go wide berth, give you a wide berth, I'll go around you.
And then you like a potion and change your mind.
Yeah.
I know. I think Sarah McLachlan wants to sing in her next video.
That would totally fit. That's
I know.
the right style.
Well, we are on schedule, and since we're a couple minutes early, why don't we get the next one started so we can stay a few minutes ahead and yeah, check this one out. What do we got, Christy?
Yeah. So we have something coming up that is very exciting, and it's by the Valheimians. Valheimians, I've heard it said both ways, but they have a hearth build contest coming up. And Gwen, you know a bit about this, don't you?
Yeah, so this I believe is a video, we can comment on the video afterwards, but they're doing a couple of things for ValCon. This video I believe is like a reel of their previous contest, but they will be running, I think if you were here for the server tour, you heard that Valheimians are collaborating with us on the ValCon servers, and they are organizing the free build relay. That will take place on each of the regional servers. So, well, there's one for North America, one for Europe, and one for Asia and Oceania. And it's a 2-hour relay with 2 building plots, and so 2 teams. Only 1 player can build at a time, and the idea is to, with rotating different players at every point, end up with the best build. And we're going to basically plot all the regions against each other. So whichever region comes up with the best teamwork, best build in 2 hours in the build relay is gonna win bragging rights. Yeah, so Valheimians are organizing that and will be organizing the voting through their website. Right. But I can talk more about this after the video.
Yeah,
let's see it. Great. Let's check it out.
That was
Come
epic.
on.
So wait, I want to hear Waddle's reaction because I could see her jaw drop
Look at her.
so many times while watching these builds. Waddle, what do you think?
My goodness, how they do most of those things. I was like,
No, I could see that.
They have twice the brain of any of us. I swear.
oh yeah.
This is great.
I'm kind of
music.
It's a little intimidating.
Are some of these builds
Just a
they're
little.
done by teams though, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, it would have to be. Some of these things are not just one. I mean, it's possible they're by just one person, but
We can just say they're from a team of 100 people who worked on it for 50 years. You
Yeah,
know?
we could say
It's less
anything.
intimidating.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
it was done by AI.
Yeah, machines.
Yeah.
But it's absolutely.
Oh my
Teams,
gosh. So
machines.
y'all
Yeah.
go over there and check that out. I mean,
Teams,
so y'all
machines.
go over there and check that out. I mean,
Teams,
so y'all
machines.
go over there and check that out.
They also have a YouTube.
Yeah.
Next up, speaking of great building needs great decorating. And we have a video coming up by Kyle Axington, one of my favorite builders and decorators. I'm not biased at all. He's on my server, I'm just saying. And so I'm looking forward to seeing this. Let's look at decorating tips for the kitchen.
Buddy, in this video I like to give you a few decorating ideas that I use around my crafting areas to make them look a little more cozy and lived in. So without any further ado, let's upgrade those hammers and do a little sprucing up around the kitchen. One thing I like to do is to hide my storage chests for cooked meals inside cabinets. We'll start here on the bottom. You can either just free place your floor, or you can snap a core wood beam to your flooring like that, which then gives you a snap point 1/2 meter below the floor. So now we can go ahead and start our cabinets by adding a 1x1 wall piece on each side of where you want your cabinets to start and stop. And we'll go ahead and add some shutters, but just to one side only for now. Well, we'll take our reinforced chest. We'll place them just so that the latch is poking through the shutter, just for a little visual interest. Go ahead and add our rest of our shutters. Now we can replace our floor. Now for the tops, we're going to do this in 2 layers.
Traveler.
We're going to place shift.
Oh, how you doing?
First
Welcome.
one, just at the
Doing
right
well.
edge is
Wandering
lined up
ValCon,
with
enjoying
the
my
center.
time.
Good. There's lots of awesome things to see.
I just gotta run into Blueberry. Now I have a full stomach, so I've been running around trying to catch all these roads.
Nice. Yeah, there are some incredible builds and some really awesome booths around the world. I can't take credit for building this one myself. It was built for me by this really awesome builder in my community, Sarah 410. She actually is one of the ones that's streaming currently.
All right.
Not sure if you saw her brief interview earlier, but you should definitely go check out her stream.
Yeah, it took me a very hard server to be inspired to build.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I love looking at all these builds, but I'm just going around going, well, my box can't compare to anything here.
You gotta take it in as inspiration. What can you retain?
Yeah.
You got this.
Yeah, no, I mean, you know, I self-deprecate a lot, but I'm certainly not as good a builder as a lot of people out there, but you know, I can do some here and there.
As long as you twist it into comedy, then I'm with you.
Yes, yes. Though I will say the thing that I am best at in this game is dying.
Yep, I feel you there.
I'm very good at dying.
Lately, I've been playing in a new server and it has a death counter, and I think I'm in the top 10 now. It's like,
Congrats, congrats. That's awesome. Good news. That's phenomenal. In my opinion, if you're not dying, you're not playing the game right.
I was curious.
Yeah.
Do you know if other people in other servers are going to be able to experience this as well? I assume that your build's over there too.
Yeah, yeah. So this is on.
I got lucky.
All the worlds. Yeah, all the servers have. They're basically copies of the same world. So all the builds are and all the booths are in every world, and I'll be popping back and forth between the various worlds to try to chat with people here and there.
And create moments as they lie. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks
absolutely.
For catching me. You popped in with your wizard hat and made a moment.
Yeah, I'm glad you were here. Stream. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you.
Hey, what's this look like on your side? I think it's just Pepe in the chat, right?
Yeah.
All right, thank you, traveler.
And enjoy your time here in Valheim, or in ValCon rather.
Both.
And even with the top, we'll go ahead and put that all the way across.
Oh, no, I'm lost. What did I hit?
Oh, having some issues.
Now we'll replace the top layer so it's even.
Thanks, I've been trying to hide my HUD.
Standing a little
go around, but then I accidentally open the map.
Just like that.
So why can't I do it?
All the way across.
Love when that happens.
Lining up the other end, even with the sides.
I'm slowly trying to absorb when these different events are going on. Just watching the main live stream right now, and I'm like, trying to figure out the most optimal way to like have a good experience.
Now, very quickly,
it's so much. I mean, it's gonna take a month for me to go back and just be able to watch everything and get caught up.
Basically the same
I wish that the world would be available beyond this. I don't know if it will be or not, but I'm gonna need a year to go around and see everything in the world and do all the things here.
Yep, you just put this as your survival world, and then eventually you'll run across areas.
Yeah, definitely.
That circle pokes through just like that.
Bad raid.
I'm gonna.
You guys beating me up.
Add the rest of our shutters.
What was that?
What place is this? I'm over here at Cage Thieves, Wolf House, and Antiquities, and just gotta get into it.
And you'll need lots of storage space.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So next step is to make a pantry.
Well, I think I'm gonna jump into one of the other servers real quick, but enjoy your time, and if I see you over the next 24 hours, look forward to talking to you again. If not, enjoy.
See you later. Peace out.
Have 2 rows. 6 on the bottom.
Bad raid. That's what you get for beating me up all the time.
Oh, let's go!
Now we'll pre-place a 2x2
bad skeleton.
Right about there, so our
You're not that bad yet. I'm not used to you. I mean, I've been kind of looking
around. On this side, we'll have to pre-place it so it matches the sofa.
Cool, we got a meet.
Now we'll add another 6 chests.
Rick rolled by the
Bad drugger.
And now we'll put a topper on our pantry by replacing a 2x2 floor so it overhangs a little bit like that. And we'll just carry that across.
It's content though, let's go! Let's go!
Now our pantry is complete.
Going on in here.
Oh my god, guys.
Gotta wait for the vibe to change over here, causing everything.
Fire damage, damn. Oh, of course I have no stamina. Don't let it bust the...
This is the Battle of God.
I might die. I died.
Dr. Page.
Oh my god!
Oh, not that ship. Oh, not that car. I got PTSD. That's just death loops. Death loop modified.
I forgot about the delay. You're not in voice chat. Oh, let's go! Oh my god! Look at that!
There we go, okay. I've never lost it, I'm not sitting on the boat anymore.
Donna.
Wolf's house. Antiquities and rare creatures. There we go. Kongville stuff is playing in Shrouded. Exciting. That Grim Super. Super Grim. Whoa, what's this? Super Grim Portal Hub. Bye. Originally built it on a vanilla server. Oh yeah. We made it halfway around, I think. Fortress by Chisel Chip. See what they do. Chisel Chip. And shrouded right now. A crazy thumbnails. Forgot how good Enshrouded looked. I haven't played that game in like a year. Which one about I?
Simply brace it.
Yeah, if the elder does not need to point his finger, he is not gonna point it. So if you're constantly meleeing him, chances are very high that you're not even gonna get those pointy fingers. Ooh, all the more reason to put some wards down during the elder fight. If you're like not sure if you are like comfortable yet with the elder fight, just put a couple of wards down. He is super interested in it. I mean, just look at it. He's just constantly stomping that thing. Let's have a look at the health. Okay, yeah, but look, he just attacked it.
You're showing off one of the host videos. A whole bunch of Valheim videos playing throughout the day on the live stream. That's cool. Oh. Should have made a feather fall cape. You know, I need to do that before I die. Whatever, I'll keep on going.
Something runs into it 6 times. And then we've got
Seems like she's doing lots of game testing.
You've got the
information we
burger
need.
spikes. You can run into these 15 times before they get... And strangely enough... Well, weaker. You can run into them 14 times, but the damage output they give you is a lot higher. Destroyed my armor, I'm naked now. I'm a naked lady with a beard.
Get some inspiration from this build. So let's get started.
Oh, is this Chisel Chip Slice again?
A beautiful spot in the mountain biome, doing some terraforming and laying out a simple stone floor plan with some stone slabs and stone stairs. So you can pause the video now if you'd like to look at the layout, and then we'll get started on a raised stone foundation, which will become the basement or cellar of the build, and that will include all the crafting and some storage. So for the foundation here, I'm going to do a simple rectangle foundation But then I'm going to implement some curved edges, and you'll see here in a moment what I'm talking about. But I think it's gonna look really nice. So I'm first just gonna lay out some of these little 1 meter by 1 meter stone blocks on my foundation part, which will become the cellar, and then have the main tavern part on top of it. And those little portions will just be
the cosmos. Floating sea by one cosmos.
USA.
It definitely seems like it's better now, so I may go back and try it because we're all
here. We're just Dim is having some technical.
you need to do to get some self-care before watching those ads. Maybe turn game volume down a little bit, or
Are they actually shutting me out there? You cunt! this island here. Streaming. There's going to be some on my own server. Take a picture, video, edit yourself into the.
Is Noman Looney spot? Crescent Moon. Nope, I already had him. Horn Citadel Dhaka. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh, this is the Car Citadel. We have a picture of this from RPG Adventure Map.
I first started messing around with the hoe, flattening the ground out, and just like I didn't even build half a house yet. I was like, oh, this is it. This is it for me. I'm never playing another game again. The building system is just so incredible. I fell in love, and I think I said it out loud. I was like, oh, this is a good game for this.
Nice. Cool. Do you have a similar experience or moment where you were like, oh, this is the game for me? And where you then regretted not having started it earlier?
Yeah, I did regret not having started it earlier. But for me, it was a lot more nebulous than that. I didn't get on with the building system at first. I just kind of thought, oh, this is neat, but I don't really build in other games particularly. And it was Valheim that got me into building in games. So for me, I think it was when my friend told me that like there was no consequences if I didn't go and kill like a Eikthyr the first time. Like I could take my time. Like there was no rush, there were no quests, there was no constant demands, and just realizing I could make my own fun. I've always played a lot of MMOs and things like that because I like the sandbox, the ability to kind of have a world to exist in. But I've never felt the same way than I do in Valheim, where it actually feels like I make an impact in the world. Because I do, physically. I build stuff, make roads, and yeah, that
Save
was
the
it for
trolls.
me. Yeah. Save the trolls, exactly.
Great. Azumat, do you have any of those moments or stories to share?
Yeah, so I'm the opposite. You know, the building system, the initial start to Valheim didn't capture me. Mostly because everything up to like Ether is more or less a tutorial. What actually captured me is another special place in my heart besides survival crafting games, which is like tower defense games. So the first thing that hit me was the raids. I mean, the troll raid was the first thing that hit me. It was me and a couple friends. We were building a base. Again, it was like a gigantic box. We put a nice little fence around the whole thing. We were ready. We didn't know what we were going to face. And that first raid that popped in was what grabbed me. I was like, I said, from here on, you know, not only is it a good building system, not only can I play with my friends, not only is it like a legitimate survival craft game with a different spin on it, but now I also like I have to protect myself, and I love the challenges in games like that. So that was definitely the first thing that ever happened that just grabbed me. You know, forest is moving and I didn't know what to expect, and we got hit with trolls. We lost half our base, but honestly I was laughing and having fun through the whole process. You know, watching my friends die and then respawn in their bed and the bed getting destroyed, and you know, it was a lot of fun. I really, that was the first thing that grabbed me. Up until that point, it was really just kind of a game to play with my friends.
Yeah, it's it feels like we all went through that, the loss. Valheim is a story of adventure, but also great loss when your base gets just wrecked by your first troll, and yeah, we all have been through that. So when we were talking about this, you know, the object of this panel, the newbie experience, I have a question for Ash and Ku, and I'll let either jump first. Do you think Valheim is a good game for people who are new to gaming itself?
Go ahead, Go.
Other than me? Oh god, okay. I guess like controversial opinion, but yes. I think it's very easy to be put off by like the hardcore label on Steam, and to look at that and think, oh, you know, it's a bit like the Dark Souls and it's going to be really difficult.
Does it actually have a hardcore label? I never noticed that.
It's like it says it's a hardcore survival game, something like that. And yeah, it's easy to kind of look at that and just think it's made to be hard, not to be a journey or enjoyable. But I've introduced people to Valheim who don't game, and I've been really surprised by their learning experience and how they got into the game. Aside from some contextual things which we all learn as gamers, like what invisible walls are, or when you hover over something and it's got a tooltip, you can probably interact with it. I think Valheim lends itself really well because there aren't really like strict systems to follow. There's not a right way of doing everything necessarily, so people can just experiment and work it out. And if you're very new to gaming, you've suddenly got all these other things you've got to learn. You've got to learn how to move with WASD and things like that. And being able just to go in and potter about, just pick up a branch for the first time was really cool for them. And seeing this great big world that they've got to explore, and starting to understand all these things they can do, but not necessarily knowing how to do them, is the Valheim experience. So they were getting the Valheim experience just through a different lens. Yeah, I think so. It does mean you do need someone with you, I think, who can explain things.
To kind of guide you through if you're absolutely new to gaming.
Yeah, how to do certain inputs, like where to put your mouse sometimes. It's basic things like that, yeah.
How about you, Ash? What's your take on it?
Absolutely 10 and 10. when I got into this game, I was doing progression rating in World of Warcraft. I was just coming out of that. At one point, I was in the top 50 in the U.S. So I came from like more hardcore gaming. This was nothing like that, in a way that I think would steer away new gamers in general, much less a new gamer in the craft and survival area. Like who said that there's just this open world and just flexibility and fluidity to the gameplay. You don't have to go kill the queen. You know, you could in the scalars that they've given. They don't have like 20 million scalars like you see in Palo World or in Ark Survival, but there's enough scalars that it makes such a difference. Just being able to adjust your portals is one big thing alone. And then the building system is just so fluid. When I first started playing, I was really big into the building in Ark, but coming over, it was a little clunky at first, but once I got the feel for it, was just, so good. And the real life physics of the game that doesn't take away from the fantasy of the game is really nice. So Fox is, my partner. He was 20 years in the Navy, and I've never gotten to really connect with him on that level with the physics of being out to sea until we played this game. And he was like, oh my God, this is something I've never experienced in a game before. Other than like maybe there's the pirate game, that PvP game, but other than that, this is it. Yeah, Sea of Thieves, there you go. And this was it. He's like, I have never experienced a game with physics like this before that doesn't feel pressuring. And it's got enough flexibility for you to get in, dip your toes in, and then once you decide you really want to go out further, you can, and you're not really necessarily obligated to do it that way either, right out the bat, to really enjoy the game. You could sit on one little island and have a whole world right there. And then there's the whole accessibility of the game just on for the lore. Like, you don't need a deep dive lore, but the game becomes more rich when you start to pay attention to the lore bits. So it's just, oh man, it's just 10 out of 10. This game just really changed gaming for me.
Yeah, I think what you're talking about, like really Valheim, to me, I always describe it as a sandbox game, and it suits so many different playstyles, because you can use Valheim the game as that sandbox and that tool to apply to the playstyle that you like. If you like combat, there is combat. If you like survival, there is survival. If you like building, there's building. If you like to just chill and explore, you can do that too. And for me, I kind of rotate between different playstyles depending on my mood, so it's great. I can, if I want to have a chill time, I can have a chill time. And I think that I love the early game, the Until Bronze Age, to me, is something I really love to go back to, because part of it, I think, is the nostalgia of, damn, yeah, like that's where we all started one day, and I love restarting a playthrough. But also, it's fairly forgiving and chill in those early stages. So for people who are, new gamers, I think that helps. And I know a lot of people within the player base, the community, who have brought their family into the game. So some people playing with their kids, some people bringing their parents in. So it's really lovely to see that new gamers are getting introduced to gaming via Valheim. So I'm gonna, yeah, sorry.
I know, yeah, sorry. I know a lot of people who kind of complain about the bronze grind.
Oh, if you employ or advertise here, maybe she'll
employ.
You could, the word. Employ and
pay them.
Yeah. Yeah, so actually staying with Ash and Antlercarver, what's your advice for someone just starting, like your top tip for new players?
First thing right off the bat,
explore the circle that you spawn in, because you're going to find 2 mushrooms and 2 raspberries. That is going to be your first food in the game. Pick up everything you can in the meadows when you first start, and find a place you like and build a starter house or repair one of the pre-made structures. It doesn't matter. You've got plenty of time to cut your teeth, as it were, on building. There's plenty of time. The meadows are considered the safest zone in the game for a reason. Take your time. That's going to be my biggest piece of advice right there.
Yeah, that's a really good one. Ash, anything that you would, any different advice maybe that you?
Definitely that. To add to the, you know, like click on, pretty much click, like, and let's say, you know, click on everything. Be flexible. If you think think reality, like, oh, I could pick up a rock, literally go look at that rock and see if you can click on it, right? If you think you could hit it with a weapon, try it. You'll be shocked at which weapons you might find are more effective. Some that you might actually just in general enjoy more. Like, I didn't know I was going to enjoy the knife as much. When I played other games, I'm very much a shield and axe kind of person, or a two-hander. So when somebody introduced me to the dagger, I was just like, oh my god, this is glorious. And I wish I had just taken more time to, that's one thing I regret, was not taking more time to just try a new weapon, try new stuff. And don't let anybody else's opinion on how to play this game, much as any game, dictate how you're gonna play. Some people don't like mods, some people like mods. Neither are wrong. Some people think hardcore is the way to go. Some people think, you know, just creative mode is the way to go. It doesn't matter. That's why those options are there. It is your time, your game. You play it how you want. The fluidity in the base vanilla game is there, so you have that option. And never hesitate to ask the community. If there is ever a kind and helpful community, it's this one. Like the body recovery squad. They're if you're struggling to get, like, there's a whole community-based effort to help people get their bodies back. Just to, like, there's a level of kindness there that you don't see in other communities. So, like, don't hesitate to reach out.
Yeah.
And I'd like to add one thing to that also. Try all the weapons.
Yes, I was gonna mention
and
that.
don't sell the club short. It is the easiest weapon to make. You can make it without a workbench.
And the
Sick
torch.
wood. Yeah, the torch counts as a club.
Oh
But
yeah.
still, death is inevitable. If you're still in the meadows and you die, you can get wood anywhere. Punch the saplings. Pick up wood. You've got a club. Doesn't matter.
So now let's talk a little bit about now that we've talked a bit about those like first steps. I mean, we're all still playing 4 years on, but we do know that there are some players who have stopped playing the game for one reason or another. And I'd like to direct this question to Ku. What do you think? What's your opinion? I know you brought this up as as an interesting discussion point. What often makes new players quit?
I think it's the very thing that made me stay, the freedom. It's really intimidating when you first start. And we are so used to, as gamers, being handheld, for want of a better word, for being given those quest markers and that tutorial and all of this, and being almost funneled through games. Even games that claim to be sandboxes have some sort of linear path. And Valheim doesn't. Yes, you can kill the Forsaken in order, cool, but that's not the game, And what I see more than anything else, because I'm often helping new players out on Reddit and things, is that they don't understand that death is the learning mechanic in Valheim. That our deaths are not failures in the sense that, like, hey, you lose, game over, which is what we're taught by games to see death as. That's a failure, that's you not winning. it's actually the tutorial. It's actually how you learn about things. Like, oh, that attack, I need to dodge that next time, or oh look, trees hurt me. Okay, good to know. But it's very easy if you're caught in a death loop or dying over and over again to just feel like I'm not how to play this game, or this is too hard, or this isn't balanced, or whatever you want to call it. And a lot of the time it's people not realizing that they can think outside the box. Like, they can do things differently, and they don't have to, stick with like the holy trinity of warrior, mage, healer, or any of those sorts of play styles. There are other things that are valid. I'll give a little tip, but no spoilers. The hoe in the swamp is probably one of your best weapons. Yeah, and because if you're just thinking about it in terms of, oh, I just need a different type of weapon, or I just need a better weapon, which is usually what they mean. I just need to upgrade, and I can't upgrade because I can't get into the crypts. You're not quite thinking outside the box enough. You're not exploring all of the options available to you. The build hammer and the other things that we have to play with offer different options if you experiment with them.
Absolutely. I think that is definitely one thing that even 4 years on, I'm still learning all these tricks of how the workarounds, right? And that's what makes the game so replayable as well, because you can actually challenge yourself and just replay the game with a different set of rules that you set to yourself, and we have actually some of those challenges.
And the battle pass. So we'll be picking up with territories now, and the next video will be the quests video, and then the battle pass after that. If we go to our guide online and go to the territory system tab, down here is all the information, just like the other categories. So territories can be created. Yeah, but imagine having a fucking one-star red scroll provide a place for marketplace to the area that near you. All right, you don't need to talk to me. That's totally true. Territories are outlined by I saw her. The actions allowed or disallowed inside the territory are defined by flags, and these are about to get them. Territories can be set by admins, activates placed by players, or enabled from config. Now, the player territory system is going to be disabled right now indefinitely. Only admins will be able to create these territories going forward. That's something that you use on a regular basis that might not be available to you. Profiles are basically the same. You have a profile name here at the top with brackets, and that's in the config file.
Playthroughs.
Now I do employ them. They're my best friends, but man, that first time, I think I took a couple of months off because I was building something really pretty, nice little lake. I had a lakeside base. It was beautiful, and just staring there. They weren't even paying attention to me. I was just standing on a hill, back near spawn, just watching everything go away, everything fall apart. It was like, oh, I can't.
It can be a little bit discouraging sometimes. Or when we talked about those death loops, I think that was the moment where I was like, I fortunately I was playing with friends, and I got some friends.
Normal I am a German content creator. We started 3 months ago on YouTube. It was the 1st of October. Moin moin Leute, willkommen zurück beim Hank. Schön, dass ihr wieder eingeschaltet habt. Heute haben wir eine Spezialversion für euch. Ich habe, wie ihr seht hier unten, da unten ist der Guido dabei. My Hank solo in German, and there was gameplay, the normal vanilla game. Then I have Ongang arena builds. There are builds from the Uncle Eiffel PvP event, who is every year again. And then I have the next playlist with Arena World games. There are videos from Arena World. He's also a content creator and makes games here. and they can see more, and it's also English for you. And my new project I start is the Chrome Pack Valheim Reforged mod pack. Mit einer Mauer und bei den ganzen Sachen war im Holmgang noch, beim Daniel, beim Onkel Eifel. Der hat da ja den Holmgang gewonnen und ja, über den sind wir da rangekommen und wir haben uns dann auch mal gedacht, komm, mach mal mit und so weiter. Wir haben uns ein paar Mal miteinander gesprochen und ja, so ist es heute Abend mal entstanden und ja, ich wünsche euch viel Spaß beim Video. Die Endloserei.
Mal entweder links oder rechts. Das Boot danach. Versteckt bei mir im Boden. Das ist kacke. Will jemand gleich den Boden mit zu vielleicht? Der Rooster-Captain, damit es lecken können wir das brauchen.
Wiley, you 11. And not everybody has come to bed yet. Guys, claim that.
First captain, so captain, you tell us which class to choose. Ich habe das schon gerade beim Nachgang.
Okay, what is morgen?
To rescue me, but I was
4 times in a row trying to get your stuff. If they, instead of taking you back to spawn or taking you back to your bed or your previous spawn point, maybe they spawn you a little bit closer at like a unique location, so you don't have to run back. Because sometimes you get on a boat, you go all the way to the swamps, you get there, you run out of stamina, you die. Your boat is there, your gear is there, and all you have left is whatever's at your base, and then hopefully you made a portal. If you didn't, guess what? You're now grinding again to get a boat. You're now grinding again to try and get back there. And you know that's something that is very tough for new players, even with the world modifiers that they've added. And I think that if they make just a small little tweak, a little bit forgiving, and get you a little bit closer, or at least on the same island, let's say, where your gear is, it might help you. You know, I'm not saying that needs to be like the default setting. Maybe it's a world modifier or something. I really think that if that would be something very core to maintain a little bit more players. Even some of the veterans, you know, because some of us, especially now, like you've gotten so far into the game, you've played it a whole bunch. Like, if you die a bunch, you're probably just gonna go, oh, I'll play something else. Like I've played this before. But it'll keep you in the game. It'll keep you relevant, and also if you're playing with friends, it makes it to where you know they're not having to drop what they're doing to go save you because you died 5 times in the swamp. You know, or you died 6 times in a plains to that surprise death skeeto that just pokes you right in the butt. But you know, I think that would be something that they should add. It's something that's a little bit, not necessarily forgiving, like you still lose your gear and things like that, but get you a little bit closer to that gravestone, so you can get your gear back a little bit easier.
Yeah, that's something that would be helpful for sure. Because by that point, you've learned your lesson already. You've died already like 5 times. It's, just a bit of help, right? And continuing to learn the lesson about additional portals and such. Yeah, also the portal.
Pocket portal necessary as soon as you make them.
And yeah, a second
Always have
portal
the
maybe,
resources.
just in case like there's a troll at destination that breaks your first portal, that kind of thing. Yeah, we've all been through that.
And that's the thing, you learn from those experiences to always, like after the first time, you probably have a pocket portal, you have a second boat or something like that. I mean, it'll still happen to you.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Any closing comments, closing thoughts last tips, last advice for people just starting now?
Just have fun with it. The whole world is there for you to explore. Build what you like.
Yep.
Yeah, somebody said earlier to take your time. I said I have 800 hours in the game. I still have 2 bosses to fight. I've spent at least 5, maybe 600 hours. Not even going to the mountains yet. And I'm having a blast. I've had so much fun. So it's very much take your time. Play it exactly how you want to. And somebody else said, don't let anybody else tell you how it's to be played. Play it the way you want to play it.
Yeah. And mine would be you can't over prepare is mine. You cannot over prepare. If you think you've got too much, you've probably got either the right amount or just not enough. Depends what it is.
Or just do like me and go in blind with no preparation and let others carry you the whole way.
Go in kicking and screaming, and if you die, oh well.
Yeah. I think loot gremlins are well rewarded in this game. Your constant picking up of items is often rewarded.
When in doubt, make it funny.
Exactly.
Yeah. When in doubt, have a laugh.
Well, thank you so much for all of you for joining this panel. It was really interesting to hear all your different experiences, and I can see that the chat is going crazy, also sharing their experiences. So thank you all for that. We love those stories. And yeah, I think we're going back to, if our hosts are coming back, we'll thank our panel guests and move on to the next segment. I believe we've got a stream coming up. See you later, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Later.
Hello, Christy.
Hey. Great
Welcome
panel,
back.
Gwen. You set the standard for the first live panel.
Oh, thank you.
That was awesome.
I was like, oh no, I'm doing the first panel. If it goes terribly wrong, then everyone's gonna tune out.
I actually went on a walk.
Harder, 'cause you have to rush
Listening
people
to it, it was great to listen to, honestly.
Yeah, I actually took my dog for a walk because we had such a good time. My dog's like, I want to go for a walk. But I had my earbud in the whole time. I was listening to everything. I was like, oh, this is actually really fun to listen to while I'm walking my dog.
Nice.
Informative, and that keeps
Hello.
reminding us of.
Sorry.
We've been.
Welcome back, everyone.
Thank you.
So I'm going to bring on now, we have Super Destructo 2 and Grimm's Antics, who are streaming over on Twitch. Let's see what they're up to. And Grimm Antics, this Super Destructo is muted. If you could unmute yourself. There you go. How are you two doing today?
Hi, guys.
Hello.
So, fantastic. How about you? Hi, Emma, my yam. How are you?
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
So tell us, you guys are streaming on Twitch. I see that you put your "We'll Be Right Back" stream up, so we could see ourselves and make like this weird infinity thing. That's what we could do. Boom! Infinity.
It's us.
Boom!
Spider-Man meme.
So yeah, it's going to start getting
multiverse.
smaller and smaller as it goes in. There it is. There's the next one. But can you guys tell us what are you guys doing over there on Twitch? What are you guys doing in the game today?
We're doing a Chaos Tricks boss rush, pretty much. So everybody's going to be hopping in shortly. And what we're pretty much doing is, if you guys are familiar with the Chaos Tricks, it's a mod that pretty much allows chat to spawn things in the world, and either helpful things or abominations or grey dwarves or whatever they kind of feel like. So the challenge is pretty much all of us are going to go in there, and chat can help or hinder as much as they like, while we try and beat as many bosses as we can in the stream.
Oh my gracious.
Oh wow! In one stream to try to get as many as you can, then, right?
Yeah,
And
as many as we can.
And you're only streaming
Wow.
that for what, 3 hours? You're going to try to kill as many as you can.
Nah, we'll be up for like 10 hours.
Oh, you guys are just going to go all night. That's awesome.
What's your goal exactly then? Like, what do you expect to beat?
The last time we
Well,
did this, we made it
hopefully-
to the swamps. So hopefully we can get past there this time.
All right.
Yeah, yeah. If we can get past Motor this time, I think that would be pretty good. Like, Elder and Eikthyr are still pretty easy. I mean, you can still deal out with other mobs, but when you get to Bone Mass or Motor, if people are spawning in abominations and Draugr archers and all kinds of things like that, it can get really hard to stay alive in the boss fights.
So that's when you want to be really nice to your chat, right? Please.
Yeah, as nice as possible.
Well, that's cool. We, if you guys want to have another stream going, you should definitely check that out. It should be some fun trying to kill bosses. I can't imagine. I mean, I'm like some of the people on Gwen's panel. They were mentioning how slow they play, and I'm the same way. I like to go hundreds of hours before I even think about the next boss. So, I can't even imagine trying to go through all the bosses, even in 10 hours. It just seems like craziness to me.
We did a speed run last weekend. Oh, I'm sorry, Grim. Go ahead.
Yeah, the same. I was gonna say the same thing. We did that for the first time recently as well, because there's quite a few people in the community that have been speed running recently, and yeah, then we were like, let's give it a go. Neither of us, like, we're mostly builders and like do random goofy things people, so neither of us are specifically amazing at that, but yeah, we gave it a go. We managed to make it all the way to like, we managed to do the first 4 bosses in one stream, and kind of be ready to go to the Ashlands at that point. Within, I think it was 20 hours, we were ready for the Ashlands.
Yeah, we were ready to make Ashland's Landfall by like 21 hours.
It seems like using speedrunner strategies would work well for this kind of thing. Do y'all use those a lot or keep up with them at all?
Go ahead and put that back.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Somebody deleted what's up on our spreadsheet.
I think
Whoever
you did. Control Z.
No, I moved it. Somebody deleted it. Lady Lavender, somebody. I don't know how to undo other people's deletes.
Yeah, sorry, that was me.
Oh yeah. Please stay away from that delete key. I had to slide because a live server event is going to be delayed slightly.
I wanted to put it, but I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Well,
oh yeah, no, I could see on Grim's antics his stream is restarting, and we can see what you're doing in there. You just respawned, so it looks like you chat was not kind to you.
Well, we just started again because we had some people who had issues with the mod, so I was like, let's start all together. So you're welcome to hop in as well now. Super. So we're pretty much gonna start again, pretty much from scratch, since yeah, it's easier if we all start at the same pace, because if somebody's behind in this, then yeah, it goes pretty damn quick that you get into serious trouble, because the benefits. Yeah, there we go. Logaddon is a good one to get killed early off on, but it also means free wood. But this is the kind of stuff that we're probably going to get spammed with throughout this entire yeah, there we go, our very first troll. And that's Chaos Tricks pretty much. Yeah, there we go, troll immediately.
Nice.
Perfect.
Well, thank you for stopping by and sharing with us. Everybody go check out twitch.tv/SuperDestructo2 and follow them along. And good luck killing all them bosses today.
Thank you very much. Thanks, guys, for having us.
Yeah, thanks very much for having us, guys.
Have a great stream.
We will.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
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 So coming up next, we've got a video by, I'm not sure how to say that name. Does anybody know? Rujvin Balrond? I'm sure
that sounds good.
Rujvin Balrond?
Yeah, I can do it better. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
but we have...
Balrond is the mod creator. Reuben made the video.
Not the same. Oh.
Oh, that's 2 people.
Gotcha.
Yes.
The way it's listed on our sheet here, we split. There we go. Okay, yeah, so we have a Valheim mod review on a really cool looking mod called The Shipyard. And I'm like, Valheim, Iron Gate, please take a look at this. This is awesome. 1.0 and after, maybe? Okay, let's see what we got.
Hello and welcome. I'm Rujman, and today on Valheim Mod Reviews, I am taking a look at the mod Balrond Shipyard, created by Balrond Astafarios. Balrond Shipyard expands the current boats in Valheim, minus the raft, and adds 2 more to your fleet. All boats are capable of adding extensions to make them even more formidable. Extensions include shields that increase the ship health, lamps add light and warm effects, barrels or a backpack increase blunt resistance and health, oars increase the ship's speed, armor makes your boat resistant to pierce damage and adds health. We even have an anchor to drop overboard that stops the ship dead in its tracks. Some other options for the boats include sail colors, interchangeable headpieces for the longship Drakkar, crates to increase /resistance, and a tent that increases boat health and adds a shelter buff. Extensions are available by crafting the schematics on the scribe table, then insert the plan into the 1-slot crate in the shipyard table, activate the workstation, and receive a status message indicating completion. Also included in the mod are several build pieces, including black core wood pieces that are immune to water damage. You can also find a new wall sconce, small and large cargo crates, several ladders, cloth banners, and cloth tents, a hanging wisp lamp, options to create a rope bridge, a fishnet wall, and a fish trap for passively catching fish. If that's not enough, there are also some whimsical pirate items, such as a cape, a bandana helm, a pirate hat, a pirate cutlass, an anchor sledge, and a steering wheel shield. Before we get into the review, drop down to the comments section and let me know which mod I should review next. Also check out my YouTube page that has lots of useful info and links and more great videos of Valheim mods. First, does Balrond Shipyard uphold the game theme and integrity? For the most part, I would say yes. The Hulk boat and pirate gear are a few centuries ahead of their time, but everything else seems to be pretty close to the game. As far as balance goes, there is no configuration for this mod, so there is no way to adjust health, armor, speed, or any other upgrades. That being said, the settings are very well balanced, nothing too much or too little, and nothing seems overpowered. Some pros and cons. First, the cons. The Hulk has the spray or water effect around it at all times, which can be a bit much. The upgrade workbench only does one schematic at a time, so if you're in a hurry, it may take a while. If you're one of those that breaks your ship to rebuild it in another area, there is not a way to recover the upgrades. And last, you may need to get another mod so you can access everything in the build window. I use Sears Catalog by Comfy Mods to access everything. Now the pros. This is a big one. The mod uses original game content, which makes it very stable and usable. And while I do love to build boats, this is a functional upgrade to your ship usage. In my opinion, a functional boat with some upgrades is pretty darn good. The mod seems to be frequently updated, so any issues should be resolved soon. The author seems very responsive in the Nexus posts and provides Discord to contact them as well. As far as framerate response, I've noticed that having all the upgraded boats together at my home base on a solo world did drop frame rates from 60 to 50. As I moved away from land, every boat maintained 58 to 60 on the open ocean. As with any mod, quantity could diminish frame rates in high instance areas. I have not yet seen any conflicts with my normal mods, which can be found posted on my channel page. If you run into any incompatible mods, then please share in the comments down below. Overall, my experience with this mod has been very positive. It's an easy drag and drop mod to install, and the shipbuilding and upgrades align to the game mechanics fairly well. Shout out to Ganesha William for suggesting this mod in a previous video. I would love to hear your experience with this mod too. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below, and don't forget to tell me some of your favorite mods before you leave. Until next time, happy adventuring. Arrgh.
Wow.
All right.
Honestly,
Nice. Wasn't
like
that
I said in
amazing?
chat here, that was amazing. Like ships should have come with attachable shield thingies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah.
so
I
want
missed that a lot.
I think
Wasn't well
everybody playing the game wants to put all those cool decorative shields along the side of their boat,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
great.
Right?
So
And maybe you get a
meet,
little
the
extra armor, a
creator.
little health, right?
Yeah.
He's just
Ooh,
as
yeah.
fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Balrond is very enthusiastic, and he so clearly has a passion for what he's doing, in a way that, like, I was surprised. I haven't met someone who's clearly that obviously excited about their mods and just happy to share them. So
Yeah,
he's
and
awesome.
he's coming up on one of the panels that you did, right?
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
We'll
yeah.
be hearing
Look
from
amazing.
Balrond.
Sweet. That's
yeah,
kind of what you. It's kind of what you hope that the ocean biome would have looked like if they took it on a little bit more.
that's exactly what I was gonna go. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's such an obvious one. It's clear that there's still some ocean biome shenanigans that need to be resolved, and I feel like they're, even though they have said that it's not gonna be one of their focus points anymore, or that it's not gonna be a complete biome, it does feel like it needs some tweaking for 1.0. And since they said we're gonna do tweaking for 1.0, that should come, right? We should get some more. Yeah, it's more. It needs to be more streamlined. It really
A
feels
little
that
bit
way.
of love to the ocean biome, yeah. Because
Yeah.
you got two people, two camps basically for the ocean. Some people think it's too mellow. Other people think it's like your place of rest between bosses or biomes. If you can have like areas inside the ocean biome, you know, one slightly
What
more
about the,
dangerous.
like Norse and Wells said in the comments, what about Droger ships invading or something? You know, these kind of things are like, oh, it's interesting to
Norse
think
and
about.
hired?
Like enemies on boats.
Nice.
We have the
Norsen.
boats, not them.
I would
No, no.
love that.
That would be amazing. That's one of the things that I get comments on regularly in the news updates is people are always asking, what are they going to do with oceans? Is there going to be a separate oceans biome? Is there going to be a separate oceans boss? And the last we've heard is no, there's not going to be a separate boss for the oceans. It's not going to be considered its own biome, but they are talking about adding things to it in general, making it feel more full as they're moving to the deep north on 1.0. You know, they're going to be going back and touching on all the previous biomes because they want it to feel like a new, fresh thing that you would want to do at 1.0, not just adding one more biome at the end. And they're including oceans in that. And so I'm really curious what that's going to mean because we have the sea serpents, we have different kinds of fish, but there's so many ideas that have been thrown out, even by the devs, for oceans.
Yeah, we'll be surprised. And 1.0 is not the end of the game, right? It does not need to be.
True.
We'll see.
That's
So
true.
many
They are
good
going to
ideas.
continue.
Maybe we'll have ships with roofs.
That's so cool. Oh yeah.
Yeah, or ships with like a fire on there so you can stay warm in the deep north.
Yeah, some comfort.
Or a
on your
crafting
way.
table.
Oh yeah.
Crafting
Like,
table
to me,
is.
it's ship to live at.
I'm with you on that one. They should. The bigger ship should have some sort of a crafting table. That would be great.
Yeah, I
Oh,
forget
yeah.
which. We had one seasonal server on my servers that had the mod. I forget what it's called now, but it had a bunch of NPC ships with fuelings and stuff on them. So, you know,
Oh, wow.
if you saw a fueling ship coming towards you, you better start going unless you're really powerful because the ships they don't take much damage. And, you know, the ones with the spears and the ranged attacks, they take
Oh,
your ship
yeah.
out pretty quick and
Or a
find
shaman.
yourself floating with little boxes with all your stuff.
I may just have to give up on my no big mod policy.
Yeah.
Sounds
I'm
amazing.
telling you, it is a fun mod. It makes the ocean biome really fun.
If you find the name at one point, please DM or something. I need to try this.
Yeah, I forget what it's
Raft
called.
mod
But
is
yeah,
also
if you
great.
search, what's that?
The raft mod is something people really love. I've talked to a lot of players who've said that out of all the mods they've tried, that's one that like, it basically makes your boat a buildable thing so you can build a base and sail it around. And they've said like enough different people have told me about it with just a genuine story of how much it shocked them, how fun it was, that it seems like it's one of those, yeah, it's a mod, but like some mods can help you get more Valheim out of Valheim. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like
well
that.
said.
Get more
That's well
Valheim out of
said.
Valheim.
Yeah.
I'm more. I'm harder.
Yeah.
No, definitely. Like, I
Right.
think I know people who tried this. I was hesitant because I'm more of a vanilla player. Like, I play with some small quality of life mods, but I respect the devs' vision, and I don't want to, trouble that. I don't know.
Yeah, and like for example, my Patreon, we had a couple of farm mods because I really love farming, but at a certain stage, definitely in a bigger community, it gets a lot of work to do a lot of farming.
Yep.
And we had to install a couple, and now with the Bulk Witch update, they added the scythe, they added some the farming skills as well, making it just a lot. Yeah, you don't need those mods anymore. You now have other options that you can use to also farm the vegetables, not just with the Ed gear, the flax and barley. and I really like that. They give it their own twist. It's not exactly like the mod, and they always like to add like little bits at a time. Yeah, very nice.
Well, I'm going to jump in here real quick, guys, because we had to move our server event. They have a few things that they need to finish getting ready. So we're actually going to swap up one of our 12-minute videos to this slot and then go right into a panel discussion about creating custom worlds.
Woo.
So let's go and check that out right now. This is the Cars Adventure map. A lot of you might have heard of it.
Nice. This will be good.
There was an idea to bring together a group of people to see if we could become something more.
Over the course of a year, a few loose ideas had slowly blossomed into something much greater. For a while, 9byte and I had been discussing combining multiple builds into a narrative-driven map. But he had just learned of a team with a similar idea who were looking for some builders. After speaking with them, we learned that our goals were closely aligned and agreed to the project. Now this was more than just an idea. Now it was time to finally get to work. As you saw in 9byte's video, I had chosen to tackle the swamp whilst he worked on the other cities. The vision was of a fortified township that once fell to a mysterious plague, now infested with corruption. First, I would need to clear and flatten a large area to help plan the layout and position of buildings. With the ground level of the city raised above the swamp waters, I could add undulations and crevices back in once everything had been placed. Next, I headed to the build graveyard to shop around for some structures. I picked out some houses, gates, and towers to modify and split apart. Now my chosen buildings needed some weathering, and for that, I was in luck. Thanks to some recent breakthroughs over at Mad Wizard headquarters, we could now create infinite health objects with the damaged look in a vanilla-friendly manner, meaning they don't require an installed mod. Better yet, the same technique can help reduce network traffic. My buildings were now looking appropriately aged, but they still needed something more. I wrote out a command to rotate each object a small amount on its own axis, which would give a crooked and collapsing appearance. Combining both together was exactly what I was looking for. I could accentuate the look further by removing and repositioning parts of the builds. A little something like this. The final step would be weaving in some swamp assets like trees and roots, which had grown over, around, and through this long-abandoned city. A once mighty city now a decaying husk lost to time. What blight took root here? What plague befell its people? They say answers await you in the Forgotten Fen, but you may find more than you bargained for. All of the main cities were now complete, save for the Mistlands, which we plan to do together as the final build. I now turned my attention to the class-themed points of interest, drawing inspiration from each archetype's abilities. First was the Duelist's Lodge, where brothers in arms would train together and test their martial prowess. An outpost that stood watch over the road, complete with an archery range and a central arena fit for a duel. A grand temple is home to the monks, whose favor can be yours if order can be restored. Not so easily found is the Guild of the Rogues, a den of thieves, gamblers, and assassins who lurk beneath the streets. The Council of Mages look down from their impossible towers, closely guarding the secrets of the arcane arts. Earning the trust of the Metavokers means navigating a labyrinth of unreality. A twisting network of floating platforms, invisible bridges, and cryptic puzzles. This small patch of black forest surrounded by swamp was ideal for the Berserker. You'll have to battle your way through the war camp, past barbarian huts as you ascend the hill, to the very top for a showdown with the chieftain himself. Finally was the Enchanter's Laboratory, a foundry of magical weapons and artifacts, yet a little lacking in the maintenance department of late. With all of the class-themed POIs now completed, I sent the world file back to 9byte and we started work on the Mistlands. I created a selection of hulls, masts, and rigging, whilst 9byte worked on pirate houses and workshops. We found a perfect spot in a narrow canyon and added a giant skull you would sail under for the entrance. Emerging into a twisting canal lined with taverns and jetties, whilst the floating plunder washes against submerged shipwrecks. Here you'll find the pirate's life in full swing. Search for treasure lost in nearby lagoons, pointing the way towards the final boss of the game. Speaking of bosses, each of them would also be needing their own arena. We wanted to stay true to the original locations, but add our own twist or upgrade. I don't want to show too much of these, but creating the centerpieces for them was a lot of fun. For Eikthyr, a set of huge stag antlers was created from these roots. For Yagluth, I recreated his trophy with some Mistland cliffs and rusty swords for the crown. And for Moda, I made an icy adaptation of the wings from my good pal, Deathwing. Every location was then connected with roads and bridges, which 9byte did an incredible job on. Whilst he grinded those out, I worked on some extra encounters that we could place along the journey. A mysterious shipwreck, a wretched sea monster, a beacon in the mountains. I made a few small wagon dioramas, which 9byte then converted into a series of ambushed caravans, before he added even more encounters like the shacks. You could then begin adapting the builds for the other version of the map. That's right, there's two versions. Let me explain the differences between them. Ours is a 1 to 10 player linear playthrough, with the builds and landscapes as you see them in these videos. It will require no mods and be cross-play compatible. The second version is an up to 100 player MMO style experience, with the builds adapted into a custom world generation by Atlas to suit the increased player count. This will be fully modded with quests, loot, and NPCs to create a full RPG experience. Oh my God! So what about our version? Will that have quests, NPCs, and so on? Yes, actually. Over the last month, we've been integrating these throughout the world to tell the story and bring these places to life. But wait, quests and NPCs? I thought you said it was no mods. It is. Through some clever tinkering, we've been able to create all kinds of gameplay systems with vanilla mechanics. Let me give you some examples. In every major location, you'll meet several NPCs. In Wanderer's Rest, one such NPC will teach you about the quest log. By accessing your compendium, you can keep track of your current objectives, just like you would in a regular RPG. You'll notice our quests are prefixed with this symbol for easier management. Some quests have a trigger system. Back in the Forgotten Fen, you'll meet a ghost whose memory is fragmented and confused. As you uncover clues to the mystery of what happened here, the fog clouding his memories will proceed. We've got effect zones. Want to go searching through this goop? Well, then you're slimed. We've got treasure hunting, immersive hover text. We've got traps, and a lot more. So we've been weaving those in throughout the map, and in some cases that meant more builds to facilitate the new quest lines.
Oh, here we go again.
Some locations were expanded, others got completely new areas, including custom dungeons. Our next steps will be finishing up the final mechanics for some locations, before adding in the enemies, the loot, and then the final touches and testing. We are expecting to be finished around the end of February, when everyone will be able to play the full release. Stay tuned to both mine and 9byte's YouTube and Discord, as we'll be posting announcements there when the time comes, along with more videos about this project. For everything relating to the MMO version, check out Gathalion's Discord, and Atlas will have a video detailing his process soon. This has been a ridiculously enormous project. I'm extremely proud of what we've achieved and so excited for everyone to finally get their hands on it. Thank you to Mr. Gold for bringing so many extra sets of eyes to this project. We're both eternally grateful for that. For now though, I've got to get back to work on the map. Until next time.
You are editing
my
Wow.
That is a really fun map to play on.
Talk about next level, right?
I know, my
can't
jaw
eat.
hurts from being open.
I had snacks sitting here. I forgot to eat. I was watching.
Yeah. Well, that video's been around. I'm sure some of us have seen it before, and that world
Yeah.
is amazing. It's like still on my to-do. Like I want to play that world, you know, but it's like a whole nother game, like another Valheim, like a Valheim 1.5 or something. So I'm excited for that.
Some
so
of
if
those
you guys,
things they were talking about are actually in the ValCon world too.
Yeah.
Some of the
Yeah.
mechanics they used.
yeah. Okay, so guys, I'm sorry, I gotta boot you all out. I got panels lists coming in. We're gonna be talking about creating custom worlds. So feel free and take yourselves a well-deserved break. And let's get our panelists on screen here. There we go. And panelists, make sure your mic's unmuted so I can chat with y'all. So let me see, what do I like better? That one? Or that? Oh, let's make us bigger. There we go.
Hello,
All right. Hey, everybody. Hey, as you met, you've been on my short list for doing an interview on the podcast for a long time. But you're so busy. I'm so busy. I just we haven't coordinated yet. We got to make that happen.
For sure. That sounds good.
So today we're talking about creating custom worlds, and I'm not going to introduce everybody here. There's only one that we need to introduce because y'all have been introduced before. JP Valheim is on our hosting team. As you Matt was introduced in the last panel. Actually, the two people, Dakar and Lit Girl. Let me go to Dakar real quick first. Dakar, how are you doing?
I'm very well, my friend. How are you?
I'm excellent. I mean, I have this extra burst of energy after watching that video again. I must have seen that video 20 times. So can you just tell everybody, just briefly, because since you haven't been introduced yet to who you are, and just sort of what got you into Valheim, and then what direction you went. Just like quickly, I'll give you like 2 minutes. That's it. I'm gonna cut you
Sure.
off after that.
Okay, I'll hold you to it. Before Valheim, the most similar game I played was a game called Space Engineers, which has a lot of building and contraption creation in it. And so when I saw Valheim, I was immediately drawn to it for that side of things, but then I really enjoyed the build system, but fell in love with the game as well. So then I sunk several hundred hours into it and played all that sort of side of things. And then when I'd beaten all the content that was available at the time, I wanted to do creative building, and I kind of fell into a black hole at that point. Really loved the creative building, started exploring mods for it, and that has led to bigger and bigger projects with map creation and now some expand world scripting. It's my latest adventure.
Yeah, awesome. So for the other panelists here, if you guys do have your script open, we're going to be going through that a little bit, and if you could help me out, just stick your name on a couple of those questions. We have a whole lot of cool questions. We'll only be able to get through so many of them. You stick your name at the end, you'll see on there, Azumat and Stone have done that. So as soon as I see your names pop up on a question, I will ask you that question. But before we get to that, I see Lit Girl down there. And Lit Girl, you can you just tell everybody what got you into Valheim? And if you're a streamer, right? So tell us what you like to do on your streams.
Oh dear.
You know, briefly, just like what couple of your favorites.
We're like a very adult stream, so shan't tell you much about that part. But we got into Valheim with my brother. We played a lot of Starcraft, a lot of Zomboid, some of these guys, and a lot of pew games like Battlefield. So
Yeah.
we were looking for something that was a fun mix of like PvP with community play. And while we raid shrimps, at that time when your bodies could sink in the water, and we lost everything.
Yep.
8 months later, I came back, he didn't, and I found streaming and all that stuff. I realized you can do building in this game, and I've been a huge fan ever since.
So were you streaming before Valheim?
No.
So Valheim got you hooked on making content.
I had no idea what you could do with it, and I saw like Ariandor stream, I saw Holger stream, and I was like, you can stream this game, you can do stuff like that, and it literally blew my mind what you could do with this game.
Yeah.
Never have I ever played a game that has so much to it.
Yeah. Well, that's, of all the games out there, this is one of those few games that even with the limited tools they gave us, we could still do things that you can't do in most games, and then modders came and they gave us so many more tools and made it amazing. So let's talk about creating custom worlds. We saw one there that the car did with, who was the other one you worked with the car on?
With 9 Bytes.
Yes, 9 Bytes. Yes. That would, I mean, obviously that video is awesome. But I'm going to jump to Azumat. So, which tools and mods have been invaluable for your world building?
Anything and everything. I say Jere or something like that, but it's Jir or Jere. Every single mod that he makes, he's replacing everything that exists. You know,
He is.
He's got a multitude of tools that are absolutely invaluable. Server side, cross-play compatible, things that are similar to Plan Build, but like can integrate with it and do similar things. Invaluable placement with. So to give examples, Infinity Hammer,
Yes.
delete anything, add anything, blueprint anything, do whatever you need to do, rotate it, move it around, similar to like perfect placement, gizmo, things like that. You can, shift things around. He's got expand world prefabs, which is relatively new, but that allows a lot of custom scripting, a lot of things that are server side that you can really knock out some pretty unique stuff without having to download like a whole multitude of mods. you know, and he's very on top of updates. He's probably the most knowledgeable when it comes to Valheim code. So if anything breaks, you're almost guaranteed to get a fix or something of the nature of like, hey, just use this mod that I made that does the same thing, or you know, might be a good replacement for that. And he's very modest about it. So a lot of his stuff, and VNEI specifically, so you can see and search and look through everything that does exist, creatures, rocks, anything that a mod adds, stuff like that. I think those are core to building a successful and very unique world.
Yeah. I have a little feather in my cap because way back in the day, I'd always bug Yuri about that. And I'd say, Yuri, I need to be able to do this in game, and Iron Gate won't let me do it. He's like, well, let's see about that. You know, and then I was like, Yuri, I want a magic hammer to be able to do everything, you know, instead of typing in those console commands. And he said, okay, let's do it. And then he was like, what should we call it? And I said, Infinity Hammer, feather in my cap. I got the name that one. Yeah. Well, awesome. Thank you for sharing that. Let's see. Let me jump to. Well, let's see. Oh, the Stone Prophet and Dakar. You guys are both interested in this one, so let's start with you, Stone. Any funny stories of players interacting with your world in unexpected ways? Stone's not here. Oh, and but he posted he was interested in that question. Okay, how about you, Dakar? Since he's not here.
Yeah, we do have some funny stories. With so many people having played the adventure map, we kind of ended up with a massive range of interpretations of things we might write. So we often tried to not give such a blunt on the nose explanation of you need to go here, open this chest, get the thing, go over to the other thing. You know, we tried to make it in universe and lore friendly with our descriptions of what to do. But that means some people interpreted it way different than we were expecting. And one of the really funny ones for us was just a little camp on the side of the road where some bandits had sailed and met their end to a troll. Nothing too important, but some people, with the way the notes were written, thought that they were supposed to then take the bandits' raft and sail off way to the east looking for something. So most people just went there, grabbed what was there in the chest, looted the bodies, and carried on. But then we got sent a screenshot of someone who'd grabbed the raft and just gone sailing way out to the east, you know, way off the intended course.
Yeah.
That was really funny for us to see. And a lot of things like that opened our eyes to trying to consider more what the player might do, more than just what we intended.
Yeah, awesome. Lit Girl, does modding the game ruin the real Valheim experience?
I really don't think so. I've played it pretty extensively modded and unmodded, and you can make the game entirely different. I know people talked about the raft mod and such earlier, and the Crumb Pack, that was really fun too. But I think that the majority of mods, at least for this game, seem to kind of really respect the base game and just want to enhance it. 99% of the mods we use are basically quality of life mods.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you sort of have that range, right? Like you can get some that just add some quality of life and maybe a couple little extra things, or you can go crazy and turn it into a whole different game.
Yeah, like you can text Azu and say, hey, I want blue carpet.
Well, so one of the other questions I really wanted to ask you was how do custom worlds in particular, like the ones that the modders have given us the tools to build, how does that allow for better storytelling?
Oh my god. It's one of those things where you can actually emulate what's in your mind and put it into a screen and have your friends touch it and tell you various feedbacks, and of course loopholes. We have a very technically correct community, so dear God. When you word things, word them specifically, because your friends will make mayhem of your efforts. And good for them, but it's one of those things where you can decide you want to have right now we have a community going on a dwarven themed mining expedition group, and it's a very narrow thing, so there's lots of rules involved with it, but you can make anything. You can do a casino world. You could do a vacation world. You can do a PvP world. There's lots you can do with it. Just keeps the game fresh and gives you new ways of interacting with bosses, with mobs, with each other, etc. It's really cool.
Do you have a
And then
couple of
first build.
Sorry, do you have a couple of favorite mods that you think help you with the storytelling? Like 2 or 3? Or maybe even there's just one that like you think is like this mod I need to help me do storytelling in Valheim.
Almost always plant everything. I like Gizmo. I like the quality of life mods, like for example, craft from containers, etc. But things that you need to find the mod pack that matches what your goals are. So like there are seasons mod packs for us, for example, we're using the winter mod in that one. You can do backpacks if you want to be like more of a nomad type. There's lots of mods for your concept. You just got to spend a little bit of time looking at them.
Yeah. Well, let me jump over to JP because he's been sitting there patiently, even though he's been hosting with us. And thank you for doing that, JP. So mods, immersive worlds, like what got you into it, and what do you like what do you like about it, and what do you want to do in the future, maybe even with them?
Well, there's been some changes that I'm trying to bring to people's attention regarding modding, because before it was more client-side focused, because you basically had to do that. Whereas thanks to Yair, which as Matt introduced earlier, a modder who's produced crazy tools that are incredibly useful and has really expanded Valheim and made it available. Yair is as much to blame for the love of Valheim as Irongate. Like, honestly, he has done so much for so many people.
Yes.
But one of the things he did recently was release Expand World Prefabs, which allows you to make the server react to things players do by spawning anything that's already in the game without the client needing any mods. So we've entered this new era where it is now possible to make a modded server that is fully vanilla compatible, and the person who joins doesn't even know. They could literally
That's
just
the great
browse
thing.
your server and join it. Yeah. And so it's really hard to wrap the mind around what that means, because there's so many mods that now can be handled actually by your server having a little script on it. So what I've been obsessed with is this notion. I played Valheim. I love it. I have a lot of respect for Irongate. They designed Valheim like a board game that's intended to end. That specific part is a design choice. So I'm not saying they've made the wrong decision or anything. I'm just saying that's the reality of it, right? So when you want to make a world that lasts and is really immersive, you have to react to this part of Valheim, this reality that there's a boss progression and all that. So I've been getting involved with this and just playtesting and experimenting on how to tweak mechanics. And really, the thing I try and keep in mind is when you're playing, you notice things that stop you from feeling it, you know? So you make a list, and then you use scripts to try and alleviate the concerns that come up. And as Litgirl mentioned, it's just like modding. You have to know what your intention is, because everybody's servers are different. Your intention of a vanilla server might be different than another's. So through this process of working with your players, you and your players can shape a world that handles the things you don't like through your community. And it's amazing. It really, really, really helpful stuff.
Yeah. So many games out there you play, there's just not the ability to even get in and make the game your own. And something about the way they've designed Valheim and the modders who have come out to help, tweak it, we can really make it our own. But let's jump over to Azumat. What's been the biggest challenge and obstacle so far, and how do you tackle those obstacles?
Yeah, so I think biggest challenge is remaining unique. Valheim has been out for a very long time. Ideas are more or less going to be the same depending on your approach. Almost everybody, if you do a PvP server, you're going to have some sort of arena. Most of the time that arena is going to be a coliseum, like gladiator type. And that's the biggest challenge is, do you build that? Do you take the time to sit there and build something that's probably been built 50 times over? Or do you try to do something unique? Like recently I saw somebody that built a PvP arena that is actually a portal to a two-sided area that's outside of the map. And it's floating in midair. They're using mods to make sure that the structural integrity is fine. And basically your goal is to kick someone off and either that or kill them, and they fall off the edge of the world, they die, they come back, and you have a cycle. It's kind of like a king of the hill thing instead of a gladiator. Remaining unique is very difficult, but I think if you take it and you look at some of the ideas and piece them together from other people, or really looking at what a mod can do, looking into the documentation, you might find yourself making something unique without realizing it. If you just start with like a simple idea, you go through and you're like, oh, well, I want to play a nomad run, for instance. You've got a custom unique world that you've built all these paths and you've done things. But if you're like Morning Darkness likes to do nomad runs. She installed Crafty Carts Remake, and now she's saying that all of my resources are in these carts. I don't have a base. And then she just plops things down and is running through, and it's her and her friends playing on stream and doing things. And that's a unique world. That's a unique way to experience it. And it's so simple. Like you don't have to have a million mods to do things like that. But if you come across a way or an idea that someone says, I want to play this, like your user base, your friends, your streamer buddies, whatever, I want to play this way, or this is the way I like to play. Finding a mod or finding a way to incorporate that in a vanilla manner to tweak on their playstyle is better. Take a look at some of the mod packs that are out there. See what mods they're using. Look into their configurations. And see how they're trying to be unique, and really just take your own spin on it. I'm not saying copy paste or anything like that, but I'm definitely saying, get some ideas, find the inspiration. And that's the biggest way that you can probably tackle a lot of these challenges, is look at what everyone else is doing around you. Keep your friends close, your enemies closer. Like your competition is the other servers, and look at what they're doing. That's the fastest way to make your server unique, is take a look at what they're doing and how you might be able to do something similar without completely stealing their idea.
Yeah. And to add to what you're saying, because people use mods to give them a new experience, because you have the standard Valheim, so you're looking for a new experience. I get, over the last 4 years, I've gotten so many people reach out to me and say, Jirok, what mods do I want? What should I download? And the first thing I say is, look, pick like 2 or 3 that you think will make it an interesting experience for your next playthrough. Don't go and download the 30 that look good.
Yeah.
Pick a couple to make it your own, especially if you have a small group of friends, you got a server. So much easier to manage just a few mods, with the updates and the changes and the glitches and all that stuff, and they're not conflicting and everything. But even just one mod, 2 or 3, they can really create a whole unique experience for you that you don't need to worry about 30 mods. You don't need all those to have an amazingly different experience.
We use 3 mods on one of our theme servers, and that's it. It's Gizmo, Plant Everything, and then Item Stand. And it is amazing what those 3 mods do.
It changed everything for you, right?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. So, Dakar, let me ask you that same question. What's been the biggest challenge and obstacle so far, and how have you tackled them?
The most recurring theme for us when we're doing our creation in the adventure map is, what can we do with the limitations available? With the way we created that world, it only works with things that can be saved into the data of the world, the objects themselves, the creatures, etc. So that is a huge limitation for us. And one of the big problems for a long time was the mechanic we have when you defeat a boss. So when you normally play the game and you defeat a boss, it gives you a message when you defeat them, like Moda cries no more. I can't remember what it is. It's been too long. But we could alter that text, and so we decided to use that text to give the player a portal password. So they then get that portal password when they beat the boss, put it into the portal, and they go to Moda's loot room or wherever it might be. The problem was that text from the boss could get overwritten by any other text that can appear there. So world save in 30 seconds, you are freezing, you could use another bite to eat. So between that and then people just not expecting that to happen when they kill the boss. So many people missed it. They kill the boss and they give a huge sigh of relief and look away, and then, oh, what was that? And we had no way to give them that information again. So that was a huge problem with people coming to the Discord and saying, oh, I missed it, I killed Ike there, but I didn't see the word. And then finally we stumbled upon the idea that we could use the same kind of thing with the boss stones. When you hang up the actual trophy onto the hook, it also displays a message. So if we just put a boss stone in the arena with Ike there, they kill him, hang up his trophy, there's the message. And we could even make it so they can take off the trophy and put it back on to display the message multiple times if they miss it again. And that eluded us for so long, that solution with the boss stones. And then it just came to 9by actually. He was like, can't we use these? Can't we do something with these? And 5 minutes of investigation later, it solved our problem. Out of nowhere, seemingly. And then I had a kind of similar situation in the Expand World Prefabs project I'm doing, which is a Helldivers themed overhaul. And
I've heard about that one.
Yeah, so it's kind of a mad idea, and the first thing I created for it was the call-in. So you throw the smoke grenade, it makes a beacon, and the bomb comes down. The first kind of iconic part of Helldivers. So the second part, to determine, can I actually make something out of this? We need the player to be able to Helldive. They need to spawn in the air and land on the ground, because if they can't do that, it's not really Helldivers. And fall damage, it turns out, goes through everything. It's like pure damage. So it goes through damage resistance, it goes through the goblin shield, the magic shield, all of that. So all of the seemingly obvious solutions to how to make the player safely spawn in the air and land on the ground were kind of evasive, and I got a lot of help from Yera's Discord, where lots of people, including Ricard and JP, were putting their heads together to think of how can we overcome this. And we knew that the one kind of way to give invulnerability to the player was with the state you get when you drop off the Valkyrie. When you join the game for the first time, you get dropped by the bird, you don't take any damage. And we eventually figured out that you could get the player into that state using a chair, of all things. So just a crazy hunting sequence of how can we pin together a few different weird things of the game, but we got there in the end.
Wow, it's so amazing what we're able to do these days.
Yeah.
I want to ask you, JP, also about that. What have been some of the biggest challenges and obstacles, and how have you tackled them?
With DWP, that's an easy question to answer, and it's the fact that people think they're playing Valheim. So they're going to try and play Valheim when they play your Valheim, and you have to keep that in mind. You can give them a different option, but they aren't going to take it at first. One, they might not know about it. Two, they might perceive it's gimmicky or have some judgment about it. So you literally have to teach them through how they play, knowing they're going to try and play Valheim. So they're going to join, they're going to see the center of the world, and they're going to look at those boss stones. And if there's too many of those boss stones, they leave. Because in their head, the game's over, they missed it. So if you want to have a server that's immersive, you need people to be able to join, immediately know something's different. But then as they go and keep trying to play Valheim, you meet them, you make the server react. So I'll give a quick example. On Path of Magic, we've reworked the progression system, so you don't kill bosses to progress. Bosses are pushed to the end mid-game experience, and they're all way, way, way harder. The idea is like, you're out of the meadows, but you haven't even killed Eek yet. Like, it's just to give that feeling, right? So we have to give an alternative, because how do you get the progression items? So instead, you find the boss altar, and there's a chest, and the chest has like text on it, and it tells you, I need these things. You go put the things in the chest, and boom, you get a reward. It's like a quest, basically. And that's all totally vanilla friendly, done with EWP. So that's the main thing, the obstacle, is you have to remember that, yes, they know your world is different, but they don't know how all the features work. And oftentimes they won't even believe you or listen to you if you tell them. So you have to make part of the script educating the player about the mechanic when they try and use the normal vanilla mechanic. Make sense?
Sounds like you're doing game design.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's what this all is. It's like, especially once you get into scripting. If you're managing a server, you're doing game design. You have to, because otherwise, how do you keep your server worth logging into?
Yeah,
You know?
exactly. Cool. Well, we're getting short on time. I just got one more question, and I'm going to throw it at Azumet because he showed some interest in it. But you guys feel free if you're inspired by something that this question presents to jump in. Azumet, what process do you use to plan and organize your work from the world as a whole to individual events and guests or quests?
So yeah, I touched on it earlier, but like looking at the competition, but the process is I like to use the simple tools, keep it simple and push forward. So paint, snippet, you know, take a screenshot of your map. Where do you want like your events? Are they going to be in the map? Are they going to be in the plains, the meadows, outside of the world if you have a mod that allows that? Or, you know, where are you actually going to put your locations? Most everybody's going to spawn at the center unless you have it configured for some other reason, you know, random spawns or what have you. What we did on the Smooth Brain server a while back was we actually planned it all out to where we had set spawn points for everybody in specific meadows. So you had spawn 1, 2, 3, 4, and then when you spawned in, you could choose which starting area or starting point that you wanted to be at. And a lot of people, you know, they thought that they were choosing the easiest little island, and turns out it wasn't, you know. And that's part of the reason is we wanted it to look that way. We wanted to say, you know, my plan is this one looks easy, but let's make all the enemies around that specific area twice as hard. So if you chose that spawn point, like, it's a little bit of a challenge for you versus, you know, if you chose spawn point 4, you might have had a little bit of easier time, or spawn point 3 with more resources. And most of the time that just comes down to me highlighting an area in paint and saying, I want it here, 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 here's the spawn points, and I can map it out similar to what we're doing on the event server, where we have everything outlined with all the islands and map pins and things like that. And then of course going into the world, seeing what the terrain looks like for that area, you know, is that even feasible? And what that's going to look like. So a lot of it is paying attention to not only what you have available as far as mods and what mods can do, but also making sure that you're planning ahead of time for how you're going to lay this out. Like, this might be your idea, and you might have a nice little screenshot of the map, and it looks like it fits there, but you get there and there's, I don't know, 50 boars, or there might be a rune stone there that's obviously not on the map that spawns the boars when you interact with it, or you know, there might be a dungeon in that space. So now you're facing these challenges, and it's really a multitude of, like, you know, trying to figure out where stuff is while trying to map out the world. And it comes down to making sure that you're taking notes, making sure that you're marking your map, and it looks like a 5-year-old took a crayon to it and was just going all over the whole process. But also, you know, if you have a community, if you're a streamer, making sure you're listening to the stuff that they want. So trying to incorporate that into your ideas and plan. I really like to use Discord's forum features for bug reports, but also for like organizing my own thoughts. Kind of like a to-do if I don't want to do sticky notes or I don't want to do anything else, because I live in Discord, and that's where a lot of like my community and people interact with me. So I tend to keep everything all in one place, and that's kind of what I've used as far as tasks. It allows me to share screenshots, files, whatever, and I keep it simple. You know, as I said, I use Discord, I use Paint, and I use the built-in Windows snippet, and just go to town. I take screenshots and I mark it up like a 5-year-old.
I do a bit more like, I do more like word stuff, so I'll do like a whole document of like, because we do story, right? So I'll like, this last one, we're just being fools and it's very fun. But I put on the persona of a merchant and I tell them what they're allowed to do and what they're not allowed to do, if they got a permit or not. So there's a lot more like text behind ours. They have to submit or to go to the next biome. If they don't have the biome, or there's no next biome for you. So, and there's like fines if they screw up and like little silly things. It's ridiculous, but there's a lot more literature back on the guide. There's a lot more like words behind it. So I have spreadsheets of things like what the food words, what the market values are if they want to trade stuff. Like, we're nerds.
Yeah.
No defense.
Well, that's how you're setting up a world with, restrictions and guidelines to create a different experience than the standard Valheim. So you're creating your own fun. Yeah. Well, so we actually have a couple of extra minutes because our live event is slightly delayed. So I have a question that I want to throw around to all of you, just briefly, just a couple of minutes, because we hopefully will get that live event going here soon. But let me start with Dakar, and I'll just go all the way around everybody. Dakar, can you just tell us one of the things that you're planning in the future that you have not delved in yet to, like something you want to do, but you haven't figured out how to do it, or you kind of know how to do it, but you just haven't started it, and you're not, you haven't, maybe there's a new mod, or maybe there's old mods, current mods that you're going to use for it?
That's a good question. Most
just
of the
pick
things,
one.
yeah, most of the things at the moment are things I know how to do, and I just got so many of them to do. So there's a lot of those. I would say if there's something I'm looking to dive into, one of Yera's latest additions is expand world code, and I have no coding experience in C#, but there's certain things we can do now doing it, and that's a complete wide, scary ocean for me looking at. It's an endless sea of possibility, and I have no idea what's out there, so that might be something I delve into.
Nice. How about you, Lit Girl? What's something that you want to do for your world with mods or with your parameters that you set for everybody to make it an interesting experience that you haven't done yet?
That we haven't done yet. Well, so I kind of want to make the Infernal Library. I have a whole library themed thing. I do build comps around it, and the one thing we've always found, except for like we use clutter right now to use books. I want more books and scrolls and runes and like to be able to build something in the world that is Dantean, but that's again just super nerd. So to just see more modding that allows us to do more custom content. It would be really cool to have a mod that lets us change the color of stuff in the game. I bugged Azu, and I love you so much, buddy. You're the best. I was like, hey, I really want the big red carpet to be big and blue. Can you do that? He's like, yeah. So I'd like to be able to do that myself. Like, give me a color wheel that I can like have a paintbrush or something and poke at something and be like, hey, look, I found these. Even make me use berries. So like more custom content based on build styles that the user can cause influence to, as opposed to me having to be like, Azu, hey, every time. Poor Azu. I love you.
Nice. What about you, Azumet? What's something that you're looking forward to doing that's like, I know everybody has a huge wish list and they send it to you probably, but what's something you're really interested in?
To be perfectly honest with you, I don't really have one.
Well, you have so many mods.
Yeah, my current goal, honestly, is to figure out what other people want to experience with the game. Because at this point, I've seen the game in and out, code, assets, things like that. I don't have the time that I wish that I did to play on other people's servers. I want to see what their ideas are. I want to see what they're working with, and how they want to handle things. Because for me, that's kind of like hitting the refresh button on a lot of the things. I can get inspired. A lot of the stuff that I've made, a lot of the mods that I've made, honestly come from the fact that I've played other games. I've played and seen how they work, and I realized that Valheim's missing those kind of things. So for me, I don't really have anything that I want to put into the world at the moment. My goal when I sit at my computer is make improvements to my mods. Make as much as I possibly can to be better. And if I was to get into a world right now, I think I would make it easier to, as Liv Girl was saying, like to customize the existing stuff. We have everything that allows us to rotate it, move it, resize it, things like that, but not really anything that allows you to walk up to it and say, I want that blue. I want that green, or I want this to be, but keep the same asset, and without having to go out and, bug a modder to create all these different things that are already in the game. So I think that for me, experiencing it from other people's eyes is what I would bring into the world at the moment. Because currently I don't have anything that I want to build. You know, I don't have anything that I can bring to the table that is.
Was there one request
different.
that you saw it and you thought, you know what? Out of all these requests, that one sounds fun to tackle.
Mm.
Do you have
So
that yet? You have a huge list. It might be hard.
I do. I watch a lot of streamers. You know, you might see me pop in, pop out. I do a lot of lurking, so whether I talk or not, you know, you may or may not know that I'm there. But I've been watching. There's a buddy of mine that lives out in Poland. His name's Rozzy the Insane. I watch his streams, and one of his ideas is very good. He wants an eternal winter. So we've got the seasons mods, we've got the stuff that allows us to change seasons, but we don't have one that sticks you in there. And he wanted to basically change the entire game around winter. And saying, you know, now, like, yeah, sure, you have stamina release, but like he wanted custom armors, custom things to bring into the game to change the way that works, just because it's cold, you know, and because it's cold, you aren't gonna see mushrooms on the ground. You know, how do you incorporate stuff like that? How do you make it where you plant it? And we've talked about it. I don't want to spoil it a whole lot because it's his server and it's where he wants to go for his ideas, but you know, create very creative ideas like that, and I'm actually tackling that for him at the moment. So I'm enjoying that a lot. And then I've got so many things that I'm also trying to juggle that all of them are good ideas, and that's part of my problem. That's why I have so many mods, because I love making mods. And right now that one's got my attention, but I do still have a lot of things that I'm working on. But that one was the biggest one that stood out recently, is like forcing someone to be in a winter and how that works. You know, do we reduce their stamina? Do we make it to where deers spawn more often so you have more meat? You know, things like that.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
And vice versa.
Because yeah, the seasons mod you can set it, but there's so many like limitations. Kind of like I like it, I'm not mad. It's beautiful, but even like little kerfuffles. I'm not a pro modder at all, please. The kerfuffle of not realizing that you actually really did need to turn off the ice flows for a day or two, or else they're all just going to continue freaking stacking. That's not fun for your frame rate. Anyway, you learn. You live, you learn, you mod, you fail, you continue.
Well, let me ask JP real quick before we run out. JP, I know you're diving head first into the cool stuff that can be done with mods. If there were one thing that you could pick to say, like, I want to eventually do this, you know, for the server, for the players, for myself, what would it be?
Okay. So definitely Path of Magic is the thing I've been working on, using this, tackling the problems I see, players see in Valheim, our interpretation of how to solve them, right? But there's eras in this, because you can't just try and solve everything at once. You have to focus on certain areas, right? And the thing I'm excited about is reworking a lot of the boss fights so that every time you do a boss fight, it's different, and some of the other bosses can, like, every minute there's a chance for another boss to show up and help for like a minute or whatever, and then they leave. And the idea is these endgame boss fights, it's almost impossible to properly incentivize a reward for them because they occur at the end of the game. So any reward you have is likely to just invalidate other rewards you have in your server. So trying to focus on making the experience itself something that's genuinely fun and interesting to do with other people, where you don't really know what's going to happen and it's really, really challenging. So it can be like, we survived for 4 minutes. We survived for 4 minutes and 30 seconds. You know, like, that's the attitude. So that's what I'm excited about, is that era of Path of Magic, where I've sort of finished up all the polishing, other mechanical stuff. I can focus on making the boss fights just as interesting and as variable as possible. So you can do 10 and then do an 11, and you're like, whoa, that one was impossible, or like, how did that happen? And you know, to make it fun somehow. That's the idea.
Well, guys, this has been awesome. I hope it inspired people to check out, you know, maybe mods to create something special for their own server, for their own single player, or maybe check out some of the great servers out there that are already doing that hard work. And yeah, thanks again. And we're going to, actually, we got our live server event, so thanks again. We'll see you guys later. If you could just hop off StreamYard for now, that would be awesome. Thank you so much. And I'm going to bring in Bjorno and some of the hosts you might see popping in here as well.
Welcome
How
back,
you doing, Bjorno?
It's been an interesting day so far, that's for sure.
Of course, live events are always like that. So I'm here at the location on the server I was told to go to. I see a couple of people up here in the stands. And we got, here, let me stream my screen for everybody. Because we do have a little bit of time to go over this. We have exactly 7 minutes because of the delay.
Yeah, there should be plenty of time to cover it. It's a very simple competition, pretty straightforward. Even though it is simple, doesn't mean it's easy.
Yeah.
And you'll find out once we go a little bit more in depth into it. But it's a beautiful area. Essentially an island converted into a build zone, essentially for the event only. So there's places where people can chill and relax before the event. And of course, all the different plots where the builders can build. And of course, this is a team event, so there are duos currently working together to accomplish the goal today of winning that $200 prize. So,
so I'm at a rules banner. Do you want to give a quick rundown of what this competition is?
Of course. So there's a 2-hour time limit on the whole build event. So this isn't a build competition like people are normally used to, where it goes over a whole week or a month. Shout out to the Valhemians; they do an amazing job with their build competitions that run like that. But ours is more, it's a little bit more interesting. It's a speed build competition, so you have 2 hours. You can only use vanilla pieces. Of course, we went over that they're teaming up, so there's teams of 2. The players today will pick a plot, and we'll wait for them to be ready and good to go, and then we'll start that timer. We'll take a break at 1 hour, so everyone will put their hammers down at 1 hour, just to make sure if anyone needs a bathroom break or needs to stretch those legs, they don't lose out on precious building. So, of course, this is a fully vanilla competition. We are on a modded event server, but the players are aware that they are only to build vanilla things, so it's going to be fun.
Swamp encroachment on the plain side here.
And then you're doing this competition again in about 10 hours, right?
Yes, we'll actually be putting on a competition with the public tomorrow, so it's going to be exciting. I know the event's posted in Discord and we got a lot of signups, so I don't think we're going to have any issues with the players tomorrow. If people don't show up, there'll be other players waiting. So people are eager to sign up from the public, and content creators are also joining us. So if you get a chance to watch their stream tomorrow, you may see a couple of your favorite content creators teaming up to build. So each plot has the repair stations, everything you need to do what you need to do as a builder. There's hammer mode, so there's no crafting costs, no all recipes unlocked.
He has quite. I like the way he's used these ashwood effects on the sides and corners and the
have full creativity. Go wild and anything you could build vanilla. And we've done this event over 20 times, so I have seen some insane builds pop up, and if they're teaming up, I think it's going to be even better.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. So yeah, that's fun that they can just choose from any piece that they want that's already in the game and see how creative they can get.
And we have admins, and I will be there the whole event. If they need something spawned in, like a specific mob, we could spawn in mobs tamed. I've seen issues, well, not issues. I've seen requests for different things that you have to spawn in specifically. Tamed loxes for like a pen or something, for example. So you really can do a lot with what's available to vanilla, and we just want to get the best builds possible out of it.
Nice. Well, it sounds like fun, and the prize obviously makes it worthwhile too. So,
yep.
People have fun.
We have 2 events, so we're doing one right now, pretty much, and then tomorrow. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do it full.
Their numbers
on the
have dwindled,
ValCon Discord,
and their protected
we'll
status
see
is
which
no
of the first
longer
place
a
finishers
deterrent
comes out on
for
top.
those more
and that duo
interested
will win
in
$200,
fashion
$200
accessories
first
than
place
our
prize.
planet.
Nice.
But
Entry
there
into
is
the
hope.
ValCon
A
Bill
small
competitions of
few
legend.
who have dedicated their lives to keep this
What was I?
wonderful
I heard a
creature
question in there.
That's not
part of our
Valheim gold
10th
that they
realm.
win, is it?
For just 2 gold
200
coins a month, you
Valheim
too
coins.
can help support
So it's essentially
most graceful
I give them a choice. I say,
conserving
do you
their
want a Steam gift card?
homes
Many people
and
want those
protecting the
titles.
last
Some
of their
people want an
great
Amazon gift card. Some
migratory
people want a
paths.
physical like gift card with like
Please
a
visit
debit card number.
the
and you
Troll
can order those
Appreciation
online and ship them
Society
to them.
today
So
and
yeah,
to
the sky's the
pledge
limit
your
really on
support
what you use that
to
money on.
help
And I hope
save
whatever they
these
get out of it is
incredible
brings joy to them because I really like
Together
hosting this
we
event.
can make a
It's really special to the group.
Nice.
So how can people? Because in general, Giorno posts things. So people are going to watch this in the future, right? And this won't be there anymore. But where could they go to join like a building competition?
So our Discord, More Gaming team is essentially a bunch of different content creators from a bunch of different groups. So we do Helldivers content, we do Valheim content, we do 7 Days to Die content, and More Gaming, to kind of explain a little bit about why that our channel is named that way. It's the umbrella that kind of oversees everything we do, and the Planeswalkers are under that umbrella as our Valheim group. So you can find everything we do regarding any of those titles and events at twitch.tv/moregamingteam. You can find all of our links on X, on our Facebook page, on all of our YouTube videos. At the bottom of every video, you'll find an invite link to the Discord. Get in there. You can sign up for the events right off the event listing in Discord, and my admins are more than happy to walk you through logging in and getting set up for the event. So yeah, we're there to make it an easy experience and equally as competitive.
Nice. Well, thank you so much for sharing that. And Christy is going to launch our next video. You guys have fun with that event over there. And Christy, what do we got coming up here for the video?
Thank you.
So we are going to get introduced to Super Boya. And Gwen is going to be telling us more about this creator as we're going to be visiting their live stream. But for now, here's a little teaser of what's coming up.
Dans les tréfonds des terres de Valheim s'élève une forteresse aux secrets innombrables. Gardée par le père Fougas et ses acolytes, les nains passent, cette forteresse règne sur les prairies de Valheim. Le fort boyau. Les plus grands guerriers d'Asgard ont été envoyés afin de braver les terribles épreuves que renferment ces lieux et repartir avec le trésor tant convoité du père Fougas. Force, courage, rapidité, habileté, dextérité, ébriété et tout autre mot hanté seront nécessaires à nos aventuriers afin de venir à bout des épreuves incroyables du fort boyau. Venez, Vikings, venez voir nos héros s'effondrer dans les profondeurs de Fort Boyau.
Ooh, so much
Nice
high.
Bob.
Yeah. So, what up to all my Frenchies in the chat? French creators representing here. So, I have the pleasure to introduce this next stream. So, Gizmo, who should be here with us any minute now, if we can bring him on. There we go. Hello, Gizmo.
Hello, hello.
Welcome, welcome.
Hi.
So,
Bonjour, bonjour.
that was
How
an
are you?
epic trailer. So the trailer itself, so you're hosting this event, Fort Boyau,
Exactly.
which is a play on words on Fort Boyard, which is a French TV show that has been going for like 20 years. I remember it from my childhood. It's very well known in France. And it's and it's this TV program with it's like a live TV game. So it's actually in a castle, a fort, just like the one you created here and that we can see on screen. And you've got like loads of players and teams that contestants that do lots of different challenges. So I just want to give a big shout out to Superbolts, who edited that trailer that we just watched and did such an amazing job. I watched that video so many times. Just the music alone is so great. And so Gizmo, you are streaming this event right now. You gathered a bunch of French streamers, Twitch streamers and content creators to compete in the event with you. Can you tell us more?
Yes, so you can see them here. So we were two people building this structure, and there is much more than this, because we have 10 trials on which every team will fight each other, and each of those trials are not as big as this, but sometimes they can be pretty big. So it's maybe in total over the course of 3 weeks, it must be like 150 hours of building.
Wow.
And conception of everything. We can show you a little bit of what we created to give you an example. The TV show was mostly for children, I would say, and it's always trying to be quite fun or things like that. So for example, we just finished a kart race in water. So participants have to stay in the kart and walk their way across water to reach the other point. The portal seems to not working right now. I don't know why. We have, for example, also they have to get on a curve and go straight into animals, and the first team to shoot every of their animals, like deers and boars, win this one. They have to dig in tar to get keys that they have to give us. Everything like that, a lot of fun things. We actually have still a lot of ideas that we might use in the next event. And the goal was, of course, to give a little bit of credit to this famous TV show that was for Boyard.
Yeah, I love the play on words for those who don't happen to speak French. Boyard is the name of the actual show and castle. Boyau means entrails, hence the little logo that you created, which I love. So
that's what that is. Okay.
Yes. It's very French.
That was working. Okay.
And it's the same thing for everything. For example, it's I like using words like that. So, for example, for the kart run race, it was stop your kart, which means stop telling me how to say it. How would you say it? Stop saying me wrong things. Things that are not true. And we use, and everyone is something like that. So this is my kind of humor.
Yeah. Nice.
And
so I can see people running around over there. Are they going to the next
during the interview break, we organized a little tour for everyone to see everything that we built, because we are going from one place to another, but they can see everything. So it's a good way for them to see a little bit of what we built. A lot of Easter eggs, everything, everywhere in the castle. So we are showing them that. And my character is actually an emblematic character of the TV show. I'm not just wearing that for nothing. Which is the Père Fouras, father for us. And my character is the Père Fougas, which would be the bread father.
A very French joke.
Exactly.
And so that character is actually the game master, or yeah,
Exactly.
the game master, so yeah,
In
you've
the
got
tower
perfect
that you can
costume.
see right there.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So yeah,
That
we
looks
have
so fun.
we are 10 on a Discord. We wanted at first. We are also doing some RP roleplay session every Friday, and we are using Mumble to have some proximity chat, but it was too complicated to put it in place. But it would have been a cool thing. But it's bugging every week, so we said maybe for this event we stay on Discord.
Yeah, so everyone can go and check out Le Gizmo on Twitch, but also all the other streamers that are with you. I think that some of your contestants are also streaming their point of view. So
Yeah, there is a multi-stream link.
yeah, which people can go and get on your stream. So yeah, we hope you have a lot of fun with this. If you run the event again, I would like to
I will think about it.
Yes.
Sure.
I'm calling dibs.
I love the beard, by the way. Very, very stylish.
Thank you. Yours too.
Good gang.
To be honest, this one is a Santa Claus one.
Oh yeah. Hey, it works though. It works.
Exactly.
Cool, cool.
Well, thank you so much, the Gizmo. Have a great rest of the stream and have fun.
Thank you very much.
All right, Gwen, our next
Bye.
streamer is there. I'm gonna pop him into the stage here right now.
Hi, Lemon and
Hey
Brew.
everyone.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good, good.
Doing good. How are you doing?
Hi everyone. I'm doing
So
good, thank you.
Tell us a bit about you, what you do, because you don't only stream. I believe you have something to do with mods as well, so you're quite involved.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I joined mod development like a year ago. I play Valheim like 3 years ago. I almost have like 1,000 hours in it. I mostly do mod development and mod packs for
Merci Fanny B, merci Robot, merci Alix, merci ML11, merci JakeInTheBushes, merci Arthos8.
Attendez, faut que je vous retrouve.
On est tout en haut, tu montes tout au-dessus.
Il faut aller au premier étage.
Allez, plus haut.
Ah, on est en train de regarder l'interview de notre côté.
Alors descends en fait.
Vous avez raison, il y avait un super intervenant.
So, what are you doing in your? So, how long have you been doing this hardcore playthrough?
The hardcore is going on like for a week now. I just lost it for an hour ago. I got the hostile skeleton in the middle. So
Oh no!
I'm starting over like 10 minutes ago.
So you're running around naked
Quite
currently.
unfortunate.
Trying.
Yep.
I think I can confirm that. I have your stream up. Is that you right there?
You're buffering a bit.
I think it was him.
Yeah.
Well,
Now he's thinking about whether it's him.
Yeah.
I think there's definitely a bit of latency.
Yeah. I set it up the low latency mod to be disabled, so I just more focus on the hardcore word, not the engagement.
It seems like it would be tricky to be playing Permadeath and try and do
Sarah
interviews
here.
at the same time.
I'm in green time today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, is it double hardcore then?
Every console gaming. Initiative.
I would say yeah, it is.
I would put that as a skill.
Yeah.
I can't even stay alive normally.
Yeah.
Exactly. We have a counter for a reason.
So what's your game plan? What are you trying to do? You're trying to.
Sure. The game plan is try to get as close to the as I can. The less hardcore, the week I started, it was around the mountains. So
I'll leave a card up here. You should go and watch that first. But
it's
we are
quite the
ready
progress
to go
I
back
just
into the Mistlands to check out the rest of the area that we found last
you have to,
episode and
remind me,
hopefully
how
find the
does
queen. So
what
let's
are the
get going.
rules of,
Bonjour amigos and
hardcore?
welcome
Is
to
it
my
like
blind
you start
playthrough
from
of
scratch,
Valheim.
new
I do
character
have a little
every
bit of
time you
ETA
die?
here. I don't think it's going to be enough
Yeah.
to make Wow.
character,
Yeah, so we still gotta
inventory,
go and find some more brain stuff.
skills,
And we
inventory,
did
and character,
find
everything is
some
lost,
in
so
the
yeah.
last episode, but
Oh,
So your character is the
Only
world?
the portals are enabled.
I think that bit is off the card, so we still need to
Only
find
your
more
world
of
stays,
that.
right? Like
I'm
you
sorry?
lose everything.
And, I'm hoping we will find some, even if we don't find the queen in this
Yeah.
Oh,
bit of Mistland.
Yep,
The
only
world,
world
yeah.
stays. Only the world. Character and the other progression is gone, yeah.
But yeah, if you have a base with like storage chests, like that's all gonna stay. But your character skills and inventory are lost, right?
Yep, correct.
Yeah. I mean, I get mad already when I lose 5% of my skills when I die.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, cool. We hope you have a great stream over there. And the link is up there if anybody wants to follow along at twitch.tv/lemonandrew. Thank you so much for stopping by today.
Thanks for joining us.
Best
Thanks
of
for
luck.
joining. And everyone,
Thank
make
you
sure
guys
you
for
go
having me.
cheer him on.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I hope that's luck.
Cool.
Thank you.
All right.
All right.
That's
We got another streamer that we're gonna bring in here, and let's see. Gwen, you ready for this one?
Yes, let's bring on Arena World, aka Ryuzander.
There you
Hello,
go.
hello, welcome in.
Welcome in.
Hello.
Hello guys, how you doing?
Welcome.
Welcome,
What is
Ray.
up, ValCon?
Yeah. What's up?
Welcome.
So what are you doing on your stream today over there?
Well, we are the Valheim PvP server, as maybe it's probably implied from our name. I can explain to you a little bit about our server, what do we do, and then we will get to what we are actually doing today, and also in the short time that we have together. Sounds good?
Sounds
Yeah.
perfect.
Perfect.
All right, perfect. So, Arena World is a unique type of server with custom game modes. Sorry, I had a little lag. Sorry. Customized game modes, which means that you join straight into a matched game rather than an open world server, as is typical for Valheim. So it's been around for 2 years now with more than 30 game modes. Most of them are PvP, which is our main specialty. So we have found our way to make Valheim PvP way more engaging, and so you will find here siege games, sea battles like this one that I'm showing on my stream right now, objective games, obstacle races, and arenas, of course, and so many places to fight in and enjoy PvP. But of course there is many PvE challenges as well for those who enjoy that. Right, so I know that.
Building looks awesome.
Thank you. We're a group of 2 builders and 3 admins in total, and all of our builds they're not just for the sake of beauty, but also for practicality. We try to think how to make this practical for PvP. For example, when you build this port, you try to calculate which ship can land here, and in this example, it's a Drakkar, not a longboat. Also, the ballistas, they are positioned in a certain way, right? So currently we are playing a new game mode called Sea Raiders, where it's attackers versus defender situation. I'm gonna place the defender for this stream. We defend this castle, and the raiders, the attackers, they have this port right here, which they're gonna come from. And their goal is to loot the gold of the castle and make it back to their Drakkar ship. Just render, there it is. Right, and we have developed this unique script that lets you extract gold back into the ship. I'm gonna demonstrate for you, just for example.
It just goes directly into the ship?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So I'm putting this coin right here, and we have scored, right?
Oh.
Okay, we are starting the game, so I'm gonna keep talking to you as we talk.
Quick
right?
distraction.
Yeah, we are a group of 3 defenders right now. We are tasked with defending this place, and I'm gonna set a daytime like this for myself, just for the stream's sake. Right.
Nice.
Yeah, it's important that your viewers can see what's going on because the concept seems amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you. I know Valheim originally wasn't made as a PvP game, and most people have very limited experience with that, but today is our chance to show you the scope of which Valheim PvP has developed into. As you can see, they are blasting our balls right now, and I have this custom weapon we made, a siege cannon, right?
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm trying
Custom
to hit.
weapon,
Oh,
you say?
I fell down. Right. So you see he's blasting the walls because they want to try to get in, but there are these palisades behind. They're gonna respawn after a while. So if they break these walls, which they probably will, they're gonna have a short time to try and get in, try to reach our gold, and extract it. They have a specific goal. Oh, I got cannon shot. Straight. They have a specific goal of 2,000 gold. If they reach it, they win the game. While if we destroy their Drakkar ship, then we win the game.
Oh, cool.
Looks like a real fun game.
And then how hard is it to reset after this, to do it again?
For this particular game,
Yeah.
it's not difficult. It takes a few minutes for this one. We have copies of the walls, for example, that we can easily place back if we want to. Most of our games can be reset on the spot. Alright, you see now they're trying to get away from us, not to get shot by the cannon. It's a bit hard to shoot them from this distance. As you can see, there's many scripts going around. With the one that I just showed you with the coins, so it's a lot of EWP. Let's give a shout out to Dakar, and JP Valheim, Yeri, Raka, all the people involved in EWP and different scripts. That just because of them, I'm able to show you this feed right now.
Yeah, and if you're intrigued by that EWP, which is Expand World Prefabs, we actually have a panel discussion coming up on that. So if you want to learn everything and see all the crazy possibilities, these guys that you just mentioned will be on a panel discussion. But yeah, it looks really amazing, and it looks so. I think I saw someone post in comments that, like, how professional your world is and your games are. Like you have been running these for a while, and you've got like a whole team to host these games. So everyone, check out Arena World.
Thank you. Here, let's show another cool script. We've worked with the car on that. As you can see, there is a gate here, right below me, right? So I can press this trigger to open it, and the gate is open. Maybe it's hard to see from where I'm standing, and I can just press again to close it.
Oh,
right?
nice.
Yeah, so the attackers, they're trying to get here where I am, so they can open the gate for themselves, give them an easier access into the city.
Wow. Thanks for sharing these
That's
unique
so
ideas
cool.
with us.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like this, honestly, myself.
Yeah, we're trying to do game design here, as you can tell. We are trying to make new ways to play Valheim. I'm gonna destroy this ship so that they cannot use it to escape.
It seems fun to build, and to watch from both sides.
Oh yeah, the attacker side is very intense. Oh, here they come.
Oh, there you go. They go get them.
We'll wish you good luck on this this crazy PvP event. I hope you and your players have a lot of fun. Thanks for joining us on the stream. Everyone, will put the banner one last time. Make sure you go check out Arena World. There it is.
Yes, let me just add for last that this is a publicly open server. We have events, PvP every week. There's lots of different games here. This is just the newest one. And you can join us and play. There's no skill required, no experience required. You get all the items from us. Just hop in and play. It's very easy.
Yeah. Sounds
Seems
good.
very easy, yeah.
Well, thank you so much. And we're going to be visiting another streamer next. So thank you so much again, Ryzander, with Arena World, for joining us. And now we have Gold Zebra. Hello.
Welcome in.
Hello, hello.
Hello,
welcome to ValCon.
Welcome.
Hello.
Glad to be here, really. When people ask me my favorite game, it's still the #1 I say.
Yay! Yeah. So what are you up to today on your stream?
Today, so we were doing a build competition. I did a lot of building, and I think it's one of the biggest things that highlighted in Valheim. So I have a build competition just basically with our community. I have 3 contestants, and they're actually going through building a couple things. They're having a good time, but I haven't really... It's only been up for half hour, so the builds have just started. We have a 3-hour competition, so it'll slowly get there. Oh, and it's nighttime, of course. We're showing off the building with nighttime, but
in the dark.
yeah, it's gotta be.
We'll make a bigger screen so it's a little easier to see.
I'm sure someone's gonna fall and die soon, but I tried to give them all capes.
Was that wishful thinking?
Yeah, it's a little wishful. But man, this is honestly this is the first event I've hosted, but I've done a couple different PvP, been a part of a couple different like PvP events, and I just saw the one you guys were playing on, and I had a great time with some other ones. We had one where you build in a tree, and you grab a harpoon and pull each other off the tree, and so you're trying to pull people off the tree to get them to get killed.
Oh my
it's like
goodness.
Whoever falls loses.
I have traumatic memories of that, I'm just saying. Verso, I'm not saying any names, Verso.
I'm a builder, not a fighter.
Builder, not a fighter. That's normally my main gig too.
That's me.
Cool. So how does it feel hosting an event like that?
It's cool. I want to build myself. I've got a small plot, and I was like, okay, I'll build a little bit in my downtime, but I mean, I'm trying to showcase everybody else's builds, but I just want to build things, and they only give me more ideas, like Jackson's digging. I love that he's taking the idea to go in some negative space. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure that we were up above a little so that we had some of those plots.
Is there a specific theme you're building around, or?
So I had 3 different sections, so you can compete in most coziest build, because you never know who's really advanced builders and who's new to building, but as trying to get the Valheim fun, we have cozy building, impressive building, or any kind of thing. So you can build a structure of any sort or a sculpture of any sort. So it doesn't have to be a house. So those are the 3 themes, and so I have 3 people, I think, each competing in different ones. I have one building an impressive structure, one building a cozy structure, one building what looks like a giant sculpture.
Wow.
Nice. That's cool.
Damn.
Seems like that would be hard to judge.
Oh, it's going to be terribly hard, but I have enough prizes for everybody, so it should work out.
Never. Everybody wins in their own category.
Yeah, we're just padding the bottom line, really. But yeah, Astropop is the one building this. He's also another creator. He's been playing a lot of Valheim too. I think, if I'm honest, it looks like he's building potential horse, zebra, something like that.
It
I can see
does.
his shape, but I'm wondering if this is where it's and he named
something.
himself Bald Crafter, so I think he might be cheeking Destiny.
I'm
How's
curious
Val-
if there's anywhere like after the stream too that people could go and see what the builds turned out as.
Oh yeah, I'll be shouting them out, and I'll have good features on each one and a little walkthrough for YouTube. But normally we have a big build mode for Valheim, and I've just been this is the perfect time to restart the build. But our build's been, the server's been down a little bit, but the community for me was based on people that built Valheim for years, and I haven't played in like 6 months. So I'm redoing and replaying and reminding myself how to play after playing other games, but man,
So
it
you have
feels
to
like it's
remember how to
reignited.
walk and roll.
Yes, and
yes. How
and
do I
rebuild.
block? What is that key?
Oh, I was like pulling out my hammer and wondering why I'm not swinging. I'm like, what's going on? Oh, I'm trying to build a wall.
And now the hammer's on an item stand.
Oh, no, hammer. Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. So relatable.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but
3,000 hours still.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
All the time.
Cool. Well, Bald Zero, thanks for stopping by and sharing your stream with us. We do have to move on to our next segment.
course.
But you guys want to check him out over at twitch.tv/baldzebra, and I'd love to know sometime in the future to let me know how you came up with that name. I'd love to learn how people came up with that name.
Oh, I got a quick one. It's I wanted to be myself, so I was thinking of taking the animal with camouflage and getting rid of the camouflage. So just be yourself, bald zebra.
Nice.
So no camouflage.
I like
No
it.
camouflage.
Just the plain zebra.
Yeah, and I guess we're just a builder fanatic. So.
Cool. Well, thank you so much
in the
for
shadow
stopping
of
by, and let's see.
ancestors
We
stood to
have a
fight,
build tour of music.
carving their
video. No, we
triumph
have a
in the heart
well,
of
we have
this
something
wild
Gwen's
land.
gonna entertain.
A shrine rose in the wake of their conquest, humble yet defiant, a lasting tribute to their strength. But time persists and spares no monument. The village they built crumbled as seasons passed and their stories faded into legend. The realm reclaimed its dominion, smothering their legacy in roots and
To
ruin.
celebrate ValCon, a
Patiently
coupon
awaiting the
code
next
that you can
to
use
uncover
at
its
checkout
secrets.
to get a free mini armory 6-pack with any wooden
Now we
chest,
stand where they
Valheim
once
wooden
stood,
chest dice
as
tower set.
conquerors
Sorry,
and
bit of
builders.
mouthful, but it's this really cool
Seekers
item
of
you can see on
purpose in these
screen.
ancient hills.
And yeah, the value of this mini armory pack is about $50.
Tales of the Elder's
so
fury,
go
let us
in
hear.
and get that free
Yet the
item
battle
with
had
your
long
order.
since ended.
I know you've been wanting to get those really
we
cool
found was not a
Valheim
foe,
merch. It's
but a
officially
forgotten
licensed Valheim
waiting
merch.
for a new beginning.
And if we have some time, do we have some time, Jirok, to run
With
another
every beam
giveaway?
raised and every stone placed,
If you make it quick.
we breathe life
Okay, I'll
into
make
these
it super
lands.
quick. Okay,
And
so,
if Christy doesn't win again.
This is no
okay,
longer
Christy,
just a
you
story.
can't win
I
again.
can't believe I
It
won.
is our
This
own.
crazy.
I can agree to those terms.
A haven
Because
forged
otherwise we're
by
gonna be
fire
told
and
that
sweat,
we're rigging it again.
shaped by
So
will and
everyone now
perseverance,
in chat, please,
destined to
if you want
stand
to
long
enter the
after we're
giveaway, you have to type in hashtag Vikings Unite, and you will be entered in our draw for a chance to win one of these amazing prize packs. So go in and type Vikings Unite while I load up hashtag Vikings Unite. Yes.
There you go.
Look at all
And
those.
be quick, be quick.
Oh,
There's it,
wow.
because she's gonna run the draw here pretty soon.
Let's run it.
When
You're
you
on a
get all,
bathroom break.
You can do
Yeah.
it.
You're missing
You can do
out.
it. You can do it. Come on.
You got it,
Come
guys.
on.
Go. More.
Hashtag Vikings Unite. Just
Okay,
don't
we're
let
almost
Christy
there.
load that up.
again.
We're almost there. We're gonna click.
Oh,
We've got
70 this time.
entries. Let's click
Oh,
draw.
wow, let's go.
Who's
Oh, here
gonna
we
be
go.
the lucky winner?
No more hashtag
I saw
Viking.
Emma in there. No, not Emma. No.
Oh no!
Ah,
Emma. Oh,
Oh,
hey!
Hippo
Hey!
Well done. Well done,
Congratulations,
Hippo Head.
Hippo Head.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
You have won one of these amazing prize packs. Make sure to contact us. I know you're already on our Discord, so contact B Vitamin, and yeah, we'll get you the details to get your prize pack. Thank you, and thanks again for Heroic Replicas for sponsoring ValCon and supporting us.
That was
Right,
nearly rigged.
Up to our next video
Nearly.
to stay on schedule. Congratulations, and let's check this out from JJ the Builder.
way, acquired kit, and many other resources across the world of Valheim. But first, an introduction to today's video sponsor, If Sunsets. If Sunsets is an adventure survival RPG with an ominous and unexpected twist set on a cursed
And I'm pretty sure that JJ does all of those vanilla. He doesn't use any mods, I don't think.
Well, we always can expect amazing videos like that from JJ.
I built several.
Very respectable list. I like that. Like the
Yeah.
purist. The
Cool.
The music also.
Yeah.
He has great like camera work and music and all that. But so we have a panel coming up, and we need to jump right into it. So, host, you guys get a bit of a break, except for looks like Valheim Gal will be joining us for this one. And yeah, we'll start adding our guests to stage here. Oh, sorry. Already did. All right, welcome everybody to ValCon.
Howdy.
Hey. So we know Sarah. We know Sarah.
So stupid. I love it.
We know Valheim Gal.
Hello.
Howdy,
howdy.
Carver, weren't
this
you
is fun
on
too.
earlier as well? You look familiar.
I wonder if there's a glowing mushroom in the middle.
Let's get a quick introduction from you. Hi, Unpause.
Isn't that the little stone structure from the second altar?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you'd already been introduced. So, yeah,
Ooh,
hi,
I see a
Unpause.
building
Can you
in
just
the
tell
distance.
us,
What's this?
who you are and where you stream and what kind
More
of
troll
content you do.
So creepy.
Hi, I'm Klaus. I'm a builder on YouTube. I've been building in Valheim since 2021.
Those
when
are
the game
cute.
launched.
Changed my mind.
About a year ago, I really started to focus on building, trying to improve my skills, and now I'm trying to share what I've learned and my favorite builds with everybody else. So I just started back in November. I've got about 4 videos out right now. And,
Okay, I made it back to a hub, but I don't remember ever being here.
And I think we have not introduced Trust anyone yet. Trust
the one you're
anyone? Can
streaming
you
at
tell
right now,
us,
right?
Where you like to stream?
Oh wait, no, it's not a hub. Never mind.
Oh.
Yes, Gerald.
I just took the exit
I'm,
to the next
just anyone
booth.
on Twitch, streaming
Ooh.
variety
Ooh,
games.
this one's
Well,
cool.
A lot of Valheim, almost every night, and some content on
This.
playing
Helga Blue.
Valheim since not first wave, like second wave, like end of
what's
Feb
this?
when it released. 3 months, and I took 18 months off. Came back from Iceland, so I've been hooked ever since.
That's a cool way of using that.
And I am trying to get better at building after almost 1966 hours. I want to be a better builder.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, great. So we're going to be talking.
Oh, this is a
about,
cool use of stairs. I like this.
Let me phrase this because I think I was the one that wrote the description of this panel. Instead of pre-made modules like a lot of the other survival games are doing these days, even the new ones, Valheim provides small, minimalist pieces that builders can use to create, these unique masterpieces that we keep seeing. And I always like to kind of relate it to Legos. I mean, I grew up with Legos. I love Legos, like one of my favorite things ever. And then now I have Viking Legos, right? Like various size pieces, and you put them together in any shape you want. And it's just limited by your imagination, right? And how much time you have, right? Hopefully you guys have your scripts up because I'm going to be pulling some questions off of
What was
there.
that
And
green
a lot of
stuff?
you have already indicated some of the questions that you're interested in. Antler Carver, if you do have the script up,
I think that just
and
lets you
add
know
a
there's
couple
another
to
build
that
over
would
there.
be awesome, like the others.
Oh, I'm back to the start. Where's the
Let's
maze?
jump first to.
I want to see the maze.
Question 6 here because a couple of you
fuck
showed
is there
some
no-
interest in that one.
That's not the
So,
start. That's just
Trust
another
anyone, let's
build.
start with you. When
Yeah,
designing a
I've been
build,
here.
Right,
is
you
the
were there, but
storytelling-
why is
Oh.
there like no level of detail on that? You
backstory
see that from across the map.
What's involved with this build?
That
Or is it just
green.
like, what can I build here that's interesting?
Whatever is
How do
under
you
that
do it?
portal
How do you
there.
go about starting a build?
Oh, this thing?
I think that's just a marker to kind of let you know in the distance that there's a build to visit.
Right, but what is that?
It's like it's something from the,
So it's like
what do you call it, the charred land? Ashland?
Okay.
Like for those,
I imagine
fortresses?
like a jade beacon for the fortress.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you can see it from a mile away.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no load groups on this.
From a starting spawn, and that sort of the story of like my character, the context of
I remember I came from another island to this island through a portal, and then that's why it looked familiar. Oh,
and
that's
then
a full link.
paved
Hello,
little
buddy.
buildings around them. So
Don't
we
have
had
any
Can I just
weapons.
say I love how they have plates of food everywhere so that we don't run out.
my lodge that I built.
Great.
And then the story.
I found
of,
one with like
exploring the
10,000
game with it as well.
food on
So
it. I'm like, why don't we do this
start
for all
off
of
day
them?
one, you land in the spawn. You've
Just
got
a
nothing.
number.
That's just like a detail that gets overlooked a lot, you know, like you're running around checking stuff out and then you have no stamina, so well thought out.
Maybe you know, get a bit rested.
We need to get out of here.
That's not my garden shed.
I thought all of the fires were supposed to
house.
refuel from a server-side script, but my fire at my booth went
let's
out.
ask Klaus the same.
I can't
question.
find one to get a
When
rested
designing
bonus.
the build, do you think about the story behind it?
Damn, I've been struggling to find one.
Visual storytelling
Oh,
is really
this is huge.
So, like,
Come to the edge here.
for example, I have a farmhouse. So I really
Yeah, I'm tempted to go install one of the comfy mods just to go fill up all the torches as I run around.
2 levels. There's got to be some bedrooms upstairs. There's got to be a certain entry. It's
Built
got to
before
have
Hearth
a
and
wraparound
Home.
porch, or at least a big front porch. You're looking for some type of barn.
Dang,
Those are the kind
relic.
of visual storytelling
Oh.
elements I like to add into something.
Somebody did something wrong because I was able to
you know,
craft a bunch of stuff.
Saddles scattered around by the barn area, a little back door.
I started playing multiplayer when Hearth and Home came out.
So like, there's one of the cool things about
But I'd put like
playing
1,000 hours into single player, and I was like, what does this game offer in multiplayer? And just started meeting a bunch of people. It was so much fun.
building something very curated. And
The
actually, it's
community
kinda funny
is
that
the
we're
best
following
for
the JJ
sure.
the Builder
I
video
gotta
because
say.
Nobody does
This
visual
is a fun
storytelling
tree.
as well as he does. I love his builds, and
Like a
you
giant
just
Christmas tree.
interpret a story by looking at them, and you can get so much. It doesn't even actually have to be like, oh, hero
It's
starts
fun.
at A and ends at Z, but you can look at a JJ the Builder build and just
go back to the
imagine
top.
whatever story you want. So that's the kind of storytelling I'm trying to replicate in my own builds now. So like if I have a portal tower, I want it to look old and feel like it's been there for a while. Like it's not
Nice.
necessarily a direct story,
Don't
but
fall.
you can interpret something out of that.
Awesome.
This
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I one of the things I always love about storytelling with the buildings in Valheim is.
Oh, it keeps going.
And I wish there were more.
I was
is
gonna
when
say
come
there's
across
another
ruins
up.
Or like a troll cave or something. I'm just always, how can I incorporate that into my build? Because there's some history behind.
This is what it's
those
like to
ruins,
go
right?
up the
So I
Eiffel
just, like,
Tower.
create my own story. Like there was something there, and I have to, rebuild it and carry on what they were doing here. I just always love it.
I think that's some of the best storytelling too. Like you get that with like Elden Ring or some of the FromSoft games where the storytelling isn't directly told to you; it's kind of interpreted.
Oh, they
And
don't
I
give
think
you
that's one of
feather
the best things
capes?
that Valheim does, is let you tell
I could have spawned one in myself,
However,
but I didn't grab one.
There's a lot of visual
Ah.
cues you can add to that to kind of emphasize things.
Yeah. Cool.
I like the troll cape.
Let's jump over to Sarah.
That's fair.
Let's see. Sarah, oh, that's a follow-up for that one. Let's go to, do you design for survival gameplay? And why or why not?
Forgot to change my hat.
It really depends
I was gonna
on
grab a troll
where I'm
cape
playing.
hat.
So if I'm playing in an actual playthrough, I do design for survival because obviously you're trying to play and survive the game. But if I'm just building because I want to build something beautiful or I want to build something unique, then I don't necessarily worry about whether or not it's going to stand up to a raid.
I just read the sign. The build is incomplete and will be
I
modernized
always
in the
find
future.
that my initial structures, I'm like super utilitarian, and then at some
pretty
point I just
complete
get
to me.
so fed up with it, I'm like,
Looks
I
good,
need to
yeah.
go build something nice.
Oh,
and then,
which way
you
did
know,
I
then
come
you do that
from?
process of
I think
moving
that
everything all the way over.
Yep.
So, you get through most of
Here
it
we
through
go.
the portal, but then you got that metal that you got to start shipping over.
Yeah.
Carter ship, yeah.
Look up.
Well, yeah. So
I did.
let me ask you, Antler Carver, when you design.
Oh,
are
I
you
hate
just
this so
designing,
much.
Like practically, your builds for the
Valheim,
survival
fix your
and what you need
terrain.
to do? Are you
Your
thinking
terrain
about the
painting.
decorating,
Yeah.
like the design that it looks
Oh,
cool,
yeah.
or does that come later? Like, how do you do it?
Graver, I thought you were
I
like
suck at
the
decorating,
mastermind
I'll be
behind
honest
this whole
on that
thing.
one.
No, I didn't do
My
anything.
main world, which is
Oh wow, I'm actually
my
shocked.
main world, which is also my oldest world.
Someone said that to me too the other day, and I'm like, what?
I
I'm
have a
like barely
Tudor-style
involved in
manor
this.
because It sounded like a good challenge for a build.
Oh,
the
it's a picnic.
workshops are not in that house.
Oh,
and
that's
the only
neat.
thing in it is
Okay.
a table,
They
a
just
few
got like
chairs,
stuff out there.
and
I
a
like
sleeping
that.
area, and a fireplace, and chandeliers. There's nothing else really for decoration. Outside, you have You know, since Bog Witch update, the meads
I was about
are
to say, it
separate,
looks
so
like
those are
something's in
across
there.
from the main cooking area. You've got the main workshop, and then
Wait, is that a
since
bunny?
Mistlands
No,
does
he's
not have
thinking
its own
it's a
workshop, so it's
yeah, but
Oh, with the carrot.
designed to how it makes sense to me.
It's a statue neck,
It's
but it's supposed to be
utilitarian,
like a
but
little
yet
bathroom.
also understandable.
Somebody in there.
Decorating, I'll get to it.
Nice. Oh, that's so creative.
Well, yeah, you build a nice build, but all the practical stuff is just somewhere.
Ah, that's part of the
some
base game,
simple
ain't it? The
shed
bases.
or in a simple
Yeah,
field.
but look how they place these
No, they're not simple.
plants
Wait,
on them.
you
they're
can't
big
put
and elaborate to hold
plants in the
everything,
vases
right,
that they
but
made?
maybe they don't have like
No, that's somebody used it.
They're like storage.
Oh, they're storage. Okay, okay, okay.
They're not
gotcha.
Tudor style, but
Ah,
they're
they could have did
stylized.
that thing where you like more storage you put in, the more plants show up in the vase.
Actually
That'd be
start
cool.
to incorporate more aesthetics into survival. Like I think that's very doable. Every base that I've ever
Idea
built
for food barrels, Great Bear.
I don't. No, I'm not doing the dynamic visuals.
You don't like doing the default, the shit? Come on, man.
That's
That's
like
fun
the
stuff.
item stance and Staff of the Wilds. That was cool for fake flowers.
Like that's very doable.
That's smart.
Like there's no limitations in this game, and that's really one of the things I like most about designing it. Is that you can
Yeah,
make
no
a
rested
really
buff is
cool,
tough.
beautiful boathouse, and
Yeah,
it can function
I'm like
to like
searching for a
hold your car,
fire.
but at the same
Here you
time,
go.
have
There's gotta be
design
some
in it,
in there.
everything can really come together and look good.
Here,
Like,
look
it's
at
very
this.
doable.
Wow. Oh, there's
I
your
just think
fire.
that's what most excites me, and
I don't
that's
hear
what I'm
one.
trying to do.
No.
Right there.
Fake one. It's a fake
Oh, it's
fire.
the but it's not real. Lame.
The usurplings.
Oh, that's fun. Oh,
Oh, I like how they did the
hold on.
books.
Cool.
I really think we can have
Stare from here.
No, blank on the bus. What?
Let's jump
Where's the
over
blank?
to Trust Anyone. Where do you draw your inspiration from when you
Is it so
start
funny?
thinking about a build? Or do you go looking
Oh,
for
okay. They just
inspiration?
use the wood
Or
panels.
do you
Okay, I
just in
got
the back
Yeah.
of your
Right,
mind
That
right.
really
have
looks like
something
books
perhaps
from
you
the
saw and
side.
that's what you
Right.
Yeah.
you draw from.
That's
Yeah,
fun.
I mean, as like I say, inspired by.
This is a good idea for a mantelpiece. Wow.
It really
I like
is.
this one. This one's
I'm
cool.
stealing all these ideas right now. Oh, everyone gets a seat on the couch. Love it.
Oops. Oops.
You stole their trousers.
You don't want your pants.
And you can't even put them back, right?
Wait, who messed this up?
You did.
I did not. I can't attach it.
No,
it's
because
the
it's
wrong.
worded.
Is it
Oh,
the
suck.
I
So
don't
take inspiration from them
stand.
and a lot of other content creators.
Just throw it in.
Oh.
Here, push that. Go back. Okay. Here, I'll just throw it in here.
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Wait, who made these?
I will adapt them. Imitation is
Sarah.
Oh, figure out who it was.
That's what this game
Sarah,
is all
I
about.
down.
did
You
not
make
steal your
something
pants,
that
I
people
promise.
That's a nice.
are just
reference and everything.
flabbergasted at, and then
What
they
are-
figure out how to build it, or you tell
What
them
are
how to build it.
those?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, those are the flame metal beams with.
Yeah, lanterns.
Oh, the diamond part. Oh,
Yeah,
the
those squares.
lanterns.
Well, yeah, and if you've
Yeah,
studied
there's
art
the
history,
lanterns and
which
the
I was forced to because
post-
Oh.
Oh, the back
that
of the
choice
lantern. I
is-
see.
Right,
what
the
you're
back of the
Yeah,
lantern.
yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah. Okay.
feeds the soul.
Oh, that was creative.
Maybe
Yeah,
not
sure.
the refrigerator.
I mean, my friend.
I
my
still have no
friend's live
build on
built
nice.
Villa, so he actually looked at
Where is that?
layouts
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
plans, and he built that, and I think that's one of the
Nice.
No.
That's crazy,
That'd be
actually.
the other one, isn't it?
Tables are cool too.
Yeah, yeah, it had to be the little shorter one for sure.
I'm not quite that
Right.
I used the long one for that.
But yeah, it's nice.
Oh
Those
yeah,
aren't in-
they did it. It's like pokes through the other side.
Well,
Mhm.
Yeah.
decorating,
yeah.
I'm all flat. I need to get better.
There's no way these
Yeah, I was gonna
guys
say
or like
that,
these
you know,
people
drawing inspiration,
like built these without like
the greats throughout
Without
using
Infinity
Infinity
Hammer.
Hammer,
They-
like
they
definitely
offsets,
mods.
right?
They actually
Yeah,
just
it
had
comes
to
Yeah,
do
with
this
mods.
for
that's like a
years
diverger wall
before they
hanging
started
lantern
to
or something.
develop their own style or
Yeah, this
build
is like
create their own name,
symmetrical. This
you
is
know,
crazy.
So, yeah, I actually
They
suggest
definitely
that
increased
anybody
their
who's
snap
interested
point
in
division.
any
Yeah,
decorative
Floor,
building, any
right.
kind of art
I love this so
endeavor
much.
came out
That
of
floor
being
looks
in the real
amazing.
world.
I want to steal
Just
this.
try to make what somebody else made. And
The
you're
red
gonna
jute
learn
carpet is
all
just
the
ahead of
steps
its
that you
time. I
take
don't know what
get
else to
there,
say
what,
about
what you did wrong, what you didn't do wrong, and you'll find your own ways to
And then
add
you
your
gotta
own
figure out
flavor
the
to it
QR
after you
codes
repeat that
inside.
process. And you've got like 10,000.
Yeah, are
plus
you just
hours
supposed
doing
to snap
so-
it on your
I'm
screen?
gonna tell you
Like
right
on
now,
your
there's a great
fucking
On your
monitor?
phone?
Go see
Yeah,
our
like from your phone?
chandelier
Oh, wow,
in the
okay.
booth when you get
Yeah, they should all
to
work.
the server.
Very cool.
That is something I think
They made those with like a bunch of signs. I still don't know
second
how
that.
it's done. I think it's like
Yeah.
one
Right.
pixel.
Yeah, we actually had a chandelier
Yeah.
build contest on my server once because we were
And they
doing
just
monthly
add
build
spaces and
contests
change
for a
the
long
size of
time.
them.
And yeah, the chandeliers that came out of that were amazing.
It's pretty
yeah, so
neat.
I'm definitely gonna have to
Pretty
try to check
smart.
out Sarah's at some point. But yeah, so let me ask Sarah this other question: which do you prefer when building? Modifying the terrain?
What is that green
or
helm,
building
by the way?
to
This is the like
in
Ask
a way that you
Fiend
don't modify the
thing.
terrain, so you adjust
Ah,
your
okay. I didn't know
structure
that had a
to
had a
the
fit for
terrain that's
them.
already there.
I often try to just work with
Like the
terrain.
medium
There's certain
armor.
circumstances where I
Oh,
do modify
okay,
the
okay, okay.
terrain. For example, if I
Correct.
Yeah, I
want to
went straight for the heavy
lower
armor.
level, I'll dig it
I always
out.
do light.
But as far as like the building itself,
I will
adjust
wear the
the
troll
terrain as much as
set
possible.
fully upgraded until
You know, a
like
rock might be in the
planes.
wrong place and you have to take the rock down, or the tree's in the wrong place,
Tripping.
or something
And
like
just
that.
get really
But,
fast.
I
like
find
get my
like,
run skill up.
if I build to the
Oh, this
terrain,
is
my building
this
will
is
fit
awesome.
in that terrain
I was looking at your mods,
versus
bro.
me trying to
Oh,
make
nice,
the terrain
thanks.
adjust to my building. And so
I hope you
always
like them,
try
man.
to leave the terrain
They're only
as
gonna get
much
better over time.
intact as I can.
Yeah, that's one of the things I saw on my servers after, you know, I had about 400 or 500 people come through my
There's a
server
goblin.
over the
I'm
years.
gonna kill it.
And seeing all the different builds, some people would modify the terrain more. than
Are they all
others, and there
tamed?
was
All the
certain
creatures
people that
around,
started,
or are they
like,
just spawning like
this
normal?
goal to not modify the terrain and to build
They're not
with it.
spawning like
I don't know,
normal.
something aesthetically pleasing.
They,
when you
I've only
have
ever seen
all
2
those
creatures so far in all the
undulating
biomes I've
hills
ran
and
through.
little, you know,
Oh,
dips
okay.
And
in
like
the
they
terrain,
don't chase
and
you,
your
they don't
structure
attack you,
seems
and
to
if you
fit
hit them
just
once, they
perfectly.
just
You build
disappear.
that little path until there,
Okay.
just so you just barely
Nice.
modify
Yeah.
the terrain. That
This
aesthetically
is the
looks
size
better
of booth
than
I thought we were
a
supposed to
huge
make.
flat area with a house. I mean, the
Like
house
no
is
bigger than
really
this.
cool
No,
looking, but
mine's
something
like a little
about it
fishing hut.
already
Okay,
molded
nice.
to the terrain, right?
Right, this
that
person
sounds
thought this
like
was the size of booth
Playing
we
with it
needed
is
to
great.
make too.
Like,
Yeah.
we started on one of our worlds where the Star Islands you weren't
Where'd
allowed
the
to
path
modify the
go?
terrain
This
at all,
way?
so you had to
Yep.
you had to adapt to
There we go.
what was there. You had to build
I want
it
to find the maze.
around
Where's the maze?
Yeah, yeah.
So the
Well,
creators are not
Buzz,
at their
you showed
booths.
interest in this question too. Do you have a
What was that?
preference, or do
The
you-
creators are
do
not
you
at
set
their
a goal,
booths,
like,
or are they
I'm
like
not
they
gonna
are
mess with
just
the
on
terrain, I'm
different
gonna do
servers,
minimal,
or what's
you know,
up?
Some
terrain
of them
modifications?
might be.
Yeah,
I
so
am
when
just
I played
personally
through
running
Survival
around and
Builds,
looking
I
at
actually
everybody else's
really tried to
builds.
work with the terrain.
Gotcha.
You allowed to
Honestly, to answer
build
the question in
while
general, it's a case-by-case scenario.
on your
Yeah.
booth?
You
Or
know,
no,
each
you
building's
can't
gonna have
touch
its
your
own
booth now?
requirements, but I
Well, if
love
you touch it,
to-
only
I
change
don't
it for
know, Sarah,
one
I like to
server,
leave
so
the trees
not
alone.
recommended.
I think if you can
Right,
build
right,
in
yeah.
a sense that works with the terrain, you
Oh,
know,
look,
you gotta have
crafty
flat level
cards.
surfaces, sure, but
Awesome.
the more you can
That's
work
an
with
ice
the
cream
terrain, the
stand,
more it's gonna
no?
look like you're building with
That's so
nothing
creative.
there, and that it's
Is that what
always
it
been
is? An
there.
ice cream?
And I love
Yeah.
that. Like, I really love that. With that
That's pretty cool.
and
Are they using braziers as wheels? Is that what it is?
Yep.
That's a mushroom omelet.
Or the demister. They're using the diverger demister thing.
Yeah, the diversion.
Ah,
5 freaking feet.
that is
I
smart.
love it. So the more you can work
This
with
is so
that,
fun.
I think it's great. I really do.
What's in
So,
there?
It's a bit of both. Really,
Oh.
at the end of the day, I try to leave like.
I guess that's the
Blood pudding.
that's where they keep shit cold.
Oh, that's creative.
Oh yeah, look at that! Wow, that's
Little
really cool.
mixer,
Like, I
right?
love those older like collapsed trees.
Jealous I didn't come up with this
I
kind
really
of
try to
stuff.
leave all of that.
Oh, I should have used banners in that. Oh no, I think it looks better with the deer head. If you go find my booth, I made a little shipwreck. That looks like a raft.
Nice.
Like a little smaller though.
A little bunny hiding behind the door.
Is this
That's
the maze?
cool.
Oh, in that pillar? Yeah.
Wood iron post.
Have I found it?
Look at it, and it looks.
I've
like
been
it's
looking for that maze.
Sitting
Found
on
it.
a lake.
Finally.
Floating on the water.
Yeah, that's
Stories
Tommy
mentioned
Bill's
this in the chat
maze.
right now.
Good
Like,
luck.
the
I got
terrain
lost
could
in there
actually
for a while.
inspire you to build things.
I think Azimat died like 3
Sometimes
times
we just trip you
doing this maze.
Oh, we gotta fight mobs? That's
I know
cool.
exactly
No.
what I have to
No,
do.
he fell to his
always have a
death
plan,
or
but
something.
When I saw the site, I knew
Right.
exactly.
Enough HP.
There's
Oh,
like a
man.
jump thing.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, okay.
I haven't
Doesn't
been
look
figuring
too
it out,
hard.
but I don't know if I went
There's
through.
a follow-up
I feel like I
question
just came
to
out
this
back out.
for
Is
Sarah.
this the
So
one?
what island is it
Which do
on?
you
So so I can
find
teleport
easier?
to it.
Like,
3.
Would you rather?
So
flatten
island
the
3, I
terrain
think
a
you come in
little
over
bit,
here,
or smooth
and
it
you want to
out,
turn right.
Or would you?
I'm
Do you
guessing.
think like which is easier?
Like over
Trying to
here in the
mold
middle.
to the terrain or flattening? the
Okay,
terrain?
Island 3.
Well, in
Alright.
some ways, obviously,
Cool.
flattening the terrain is going to be
Thank you,
easier
thank you.
because then you don't have to like adjust the height on one corner because it doesn't
Nice.
quite
They
meet
thought
the
of
ground,
everything.
and you don't have to add some more support to that corner. So obviously flattening the ground would be easier, but again, going back to it fits into the environment better when you don't do that. I find that is more
We're gonna speedrun this
and
maze.
more satisfying at the end when I
Doing a
take
corral.
and like
5
make it
hours
look
later.
like it's always been there and belongs in that
I might get
spot.
booted
Like,
from the
that's
server
really
before that.
And then on top of that, making terrain that you've leveled and
Temple
then
of
having
Water,
it look like
Valerian
it's supposed to
Tower.
be that way.
Wait.
By the
Or
Planeswalker clan.
resculpting
Let me
terrain
in.
takes a knack. It is far more difficult than what people think.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I flattened an
Oh, I
area.
should have marked the entrance.
and
I
then
I did a
"Oh,
silly.
No, I don't want that. I want some texture to the, so I get a whole cart full of
Yeah, I
rocks
don't
and
think
go
this
back
is the
over
one I
there,
was
and I
seeing the
start messing with the
screenshots
terrain,
of.
you know. And then, you know, of course, using the cultivator to add the.
But this
grass
is
back
very
and
well
stuff.
done.
So, what
Oh, wait, this is the entrance?
specifically?
Yeah, that's
we
the
talked about the build system and how it's like little Lego pieces, and you know there are bigger pieces, but they're not like the giant module pieces that you get in other games. We have like the wall and the floor.
Don't
and
go
the little roof
on.
Pieces can be a little
Okay.
bit big, but still they're tiny compared to the giant modules. Like you get like a giant floor piece,
He
a
didn't
giant
go no
wall,
further.
giant roof, and your house
Okay.
is stuck. You know,
Okay.
you put up four or five pieces and your house is done. But at Valheim, you know, well,
I got here way
what
faster than
draws
Azamat
you
did.
to building in Valheim?
Because everyone's like, oh, look, some signs.
Like,
And you didn't even die.
Like you
Not yet, not
narrow
yet.
down the one thing.
Or get spooky.
The way you do with the terrain. Maybe it's the biomes. Maybe specific pieces. The way pieces are designed, because there are so many different pieces that allow you to do different things, and the way you can snap together using the door trick and all the different things. But Antler Carver, what's one thing about Valheim's building in the game that you're just like, that's how I want, you know, most games to do it?
Being inspired by the terrain.
Oh, so you
Sometimes,
like the terrain.
yeah. Sometimes the terrain.
Wonder
will
if anyone
say,
ever
build
gets
here,
sick
and
trying
you
to
don't know
find a
what.
way out of this thing.
And you
just
just
Oh, I see a
sit,
light.
and eventually it'll
There's a
come.
light
to
over
you.
I mean, she's kind of on
Also,
charting
let the
maps, so
build
it does
talk to
mean
you on
she's
how it
going
wants to be built.
somewhere.
Don't try to force it, because if you force a build,
In a
you're
circle.
gonna end up not happy.
Follow
with
the
it,
right. Follow the
because
right. You can never get lost
somehow
in a maze.
It just doesn't come.
Found the
across
maze just by going through a
Actually,
bunch of
it's
portals.
just one of those weird things that
Nice.
it's hard to explain until you get
Yeah.
into building.
Oh my gosh, I'm just going in a big.
You're going backwards.
No, I think
Yeah,
I think you're doing it.
some
I
of
think
us
they're
mentioned
just
that
lined
when
up
we're
side by
running
side.
out of spot, and you just go, wait a minute, wait a minute. I'm coming
Yeah,
back to
you're
you.
going-
Mark it
you're-
on the map.
maybe.
Something's gonna go.
Oh
there.
shit! Oh man, there's like
Not
5
that
different
way.
paths
Well,
that just opened up.
The
Piece
build
of
I would
cake.
love to have
That's a
shown
good
off,
sign.
the lake it sits in.
I think
is
you
a
just
crescent-shaped
got
lake.
out of it, no?
It just screams build
So,
it.
Liking the maze so
Well,
far.
let me ask one of our.
I'm liking the
co-hosts
maze
who-
so far.
who joined us
It's.
on the
I think I'm
panel
getting
too,
through it
that
faster than you
question,
did,
that
though.
same question. What's like
Okay. Yeah, I
We'll
still
see.
don't know if the signs lie or not.
Shove that in my face.
Yeah, no, it,
Oh look,
it
that's
was
progress.
very difficult. It was difficult.
That.
Beware.
Spent a good 20 minutes
The
in there.
environment, right?
Yeah, the
Leads to certain
environment.
I was in there for like 30 minutes to an hour.
Even
I
in
got
the
stuck.
rain,
Like,
It felt like an hour,
sunsets,
honestly.
everything screams
They're just
canvas.
listening to you go, oh, look, a
Build
sign.
something on it. So,
yeah, I was
design
excited.
Stuff in my
Oh,
real
look, a
life,
sign.
So, not to have to break
This is
my
not
back
the
or
way.
spend any money.
I bet that's the way.
That is why I discovered
So,
Valheim. And it's
got to the
just,
maze, things
an
happened.
amazing- I mean, just
Is this
every
the
part of
end?
it, all of the build pieces, and I'm
Oh.
fairly new at it. I
That
started.
Or
that
is
is
the
not
middle?
the end.
Is this
Oh.
the middle?
I
Oh.
just recently went to PC, so I'm not.
This
into
is
it
this
as
is
much
when
as
I started
but
looping
do,
pretty fucking hard.
I
I'll
just
go that
love
way,
the
honestly.
environment. I mean, this building
Honestly.
to
Oh no.
almost
Go in one, pop out the
to
other.
complement what's
Somehow
already
it got to
there,
the top of
because
the
game
maze.
is so beautiful.
Oh.
Can
and
you
the
climb the
artistic
tree?
integrity that's there is just such an amazing place
That's
to
the
start.
way it
out.
has to be the way
It's,
it's
it's just an
I
artist.
came in this way.
So I use all
Now
of
I have
it.
to go through this one. Here we go.
Can I ask you real quick, how different
How
is
big is this
building
maze?
on Xbox
Piece of
It's
cake.
pretty big.
Wait,
What's
So
I've read this before.
it is.
No.
I never knew about mods. I mean, I
read
didn't
Piece of
even
Cake
know
before.
what mods.
Is the
stood
goal
for
to get to the
because,
center of it?
You know.
No, I think you gotta get out.
So I started on
Yeah,
a
the goal
very
is out.
very flat.
The center of it's really
surface,
nice. There's a bonfire in the center.
but-
It's
and
pretty
I
cool.
still
Some
play
trees.
with a controller. So
I didn't know that. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I do.
So everything we did on the server side, you were doing with the controller all the time.
I was
That's
doing
great.
with a mouse in one hand and a
Oh my God.
controller in the other. So just because
I see
certain
stuff
mods
over
don't
there.
support controllers, but that's what I'm comfortable
Oh,
with.
look at you cheating.
Moving
Oh.
into the keep mouse
I don't even know how I
keyboard,
got up
but
here.
Still
I just
prefer
got
the
up
controller.
here.
Flipping
There
through the
are
fucking
things,
wall to see the other side. I see
the only
stuff.
difference that I can
Hello.
see so far going from
What's
Xbox
that
to
thing? Oh, it's at the
PC
bottom.
is
Ooh,
the
treasure.
game,
Yeah.
it just looks different. It's
Floating.
better.
It's
I mean,
fun.
Obviously the graphics are better, but
Super creepy.
there is something about a controller that
Now
like
that you
when you
made
come
it,
out of the snapping mode and you
change
want
your
to
face.
Like we
manually
made it.
place a piece,
Oh, there's
your
more off
mouse
of here. I have to go
always
this way now.
still wants to snap
Yeah, there's
that
all
snapping
junk.
point, whereas a controller
Okay.
you have that total
Crap, I
free
fell.
glide.
Bronze
It just
armor, guys?
glides
Come
wherever
on.
you
Dead
want
end.
it.
My
So
bad.
there are
This way.
pros and cons, I think, to both. But I can't
Yeah,
even
your
remember,
camera angles are
3
lucky.
months ago what it was like to play on that Xbox. The
I didn't
frame
see
rate
that second
is the
exit
reason
until
that I
like
moved to PC
the
because
third time I
started
visited that
building,
area, and I was like, "What the?"
Oh, there was
Hey,
two
a
things
village,
that way.
and I couldn't.
I keep
you
reading
know,
these
you
piece
just
of
literally
cake
load in and
signs.
stop.
I think it
because you
means it's a
have
good thing.
Your FPS
Is that? Am I in the going the right
so
way?
moving
Oh
to
no.
PC was just a must
Beware,
for me,
beware.
and now I'm trying to grow
Watch
there.
Luke.
So
Well, yeah.
it's a fun experience.
That's how you
and
win
kind of an organic
mazes.
one.
You just follow the
Like
right
before.
side.
Yeah.
She's
no,
hacking
no.
the system, guys.
Let's
Yeah.
see, Klaus.
Is this
She's
up
Yeah,
then?
Yeah, same question.
She
for
figured
you.
it out,
What's like the one
way
thing if you
before I
had to,
did.
like, put it on a
There's
paper,
only one
this
door.
is
Oh
the
no!
thing I
This is
love
the part where
about
you
Valheim.
died.
The creative expression, honestly. Like,
Well,
you know,
I
it's
died
like
to my
you
own
build whatever you
stupidity.
want. A lot of people, I like to
Apparently
see
I
what
made
different
it back
people,
out
I love
the
going
entrance.
on
Thought
to
I'd
Valheim Reddit or Valheimians.
She opened both doors. That's
You gotta
cheating.
close it. You gotta close one.
Mythic and
We're gonna go this way.
sculptures. Like,
Always
like
go
the
to the
crafting
right.
we
You
showed
said it.
off earlier,
Yeah, always to the right.
stream.
Otherwise, you'll forget
I saw,
which
I
way
think
you
Berserk
started,
has some
and then
really
you'll just
cool,
loop back to
I
the
wanna call them
beginning.
ends or tree creatures that I've seen as well that are
Put
just,
beeper, pick
I
beeper,
can't
turn
one
right,
sec.
create like that's not my
move
artistic
forward
style,
one.
but like the fact that that's what you can do with this
Bringing me
game,
back to the
that-
old
that level of
days.
freedom and expression to be able to say this is who I am and how I want to build. That's what really draws me to this game. So for me,
My
it's like,
computer science teacher let us
how can I
struggle
make
with
a
this
built
problem
house seem
for like 2 days, and then he's like, "Here's the solution," and I was like, "Oh,
Always
Oh.
go to the right.
I got out.
yeah,
See,
just follow
look.
the right."
Who needs to pay for college? I'm getting free college lessons right now.
What
Oh, I
kind
learned
of
that in high
magic?
school. But yeah.
What kind of magic
Oh.
spell do you use? Dance, 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 magic jump.
Oh, bush.
It's gotta be this one. Oh, dang.
That was pretty fun.
Did you make it out?
Yeah, I made it out.
Nice. More bushes.
Did you run into the bush you have to jump over?
I
No.
think I'm there now. Or maybe there's multiple of these.
I've only run into one of them.
Oh.
Oh, maybe that bush was important.
It was a dead end though.
Maybe you have to jump over it.
Yeah, you had to jump over the bush, and then I was able to get out
I
past
jumped
that.
over many bushes. It was a dead end. Hold on, I gotta go back.
Oh,
no,
Okay, no, you're good. You're good. Keep going straight. You're good.
There's-
Go in there.
You have no
Well, don't
There you
cheat.
go.
Or don't tell her.
Oh, my bad.
Oh.
Hey, yep.
Did I win? Yay!
You're up.
Oh, this is where Azimat probably fell off and died a bunch.
No way, I don't believe it. Not on this part.
Oh, it's so big. This was fun.
That's huge, man.
Yeah, it was very well put together.
But yeah, that was a good maze.
Who put the maze together?
Oh no, somebody accidentally unnamed the portal.
Renamed the portal.
Womp. Someone was like, E, use, oops, E, ah.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Dance, dance. Is there more cool stuff in there to find?
When I was at his booth, he's the one that made the maze too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I would love to see if I could get a copy of it.
Oh, they're gonna submit the world file so everybody will have the server when it's over.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah.
I mean, that's really cool.
Huge.
Because I would
maze.
love to add it to my server for sure. The maze is super cool.
Friends are gonna be on a survival world, be like, why is there a bunch of booths everywhere? Don't worry about it. Just a minute.
I wonder if this is all one giant blueprint. This seems too big to be a blueprint. It's like in multiple
No.
zones. No?
Yeah. Deer has that script that he can run that'll generate a huge ass, like 5-floor maze.
Oh my god.
Nice. Like from random?
Yeah, it'll randomize like all this maze together for you.
Nice.
Oh, that's sick.
That
I would
seems
love
like a
to use
fun
that
little
for
project. Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to use that for Valhalla for sure. That's sick. Oh, I fell.
Alright, I have done the task I have set out to do. Which way did I come from?
I have fulfilled my
This
purpose.
Is the portal just supposed to have an E in it? Or are we supposed to rename it or something?
Maybe
I
it
wonder.
was unhooked. I thought it was supposed to take you back to the beginning, maybe not.
I think it's his expand world prefabs that he used to generate a maze.
I've been playing in Path of Magic, and he expanded all the crypts and whatnot. So just the normal like burial crypts are super wide like a maze.
Plus 10 immersion.
That's crazy. I'll find like a freaking copper node blocking the whole path, and I'm like, oh no.
What's this? We got a prison system? The Unbeliever!
Is there supposed to be a mob in here?
There's supposed to be
the
a skeleton.
Unbeliever. John the Unbeliever.
I'm guessing there's supposed to be a goblin in there, but he's invisible?
He died, right?
Oh, this is a cool tower.
Oh, no, he's in there. Just took a minute.
Yeah, that kind of scared me a little bit. I was like, what the fuck?
Like, I hear him. Where is he?
Yeah, these beams are so cool. Definitely need a bat or what is it? Bat signal.
This is a giant turtle. This is cool.
A giant turtle.
Yeah, it looks like the Planeswalker clan has a few builds and then into on Island 4.
That's.
We were
I think
just
that's the next place I'm going.
chill at your own booth.
That's where I would be. I would just be chilling at the booth. What up, people?
Yeah, I'm hanging out at my own.
Come on, come on.
Looks at the looks at the
that's
map
fancy.
and Matt's is the next one. I'm like, will he be in the server though? Let's see.
Yeah, this one's really nice.
This one vibes so hard.
Yeah, they went ham with the greenery. Love it.
Very red.
They use the hot tub? No, what do
at
they
the
use
con
for that
shop.
Yeah,
water
that's hot
plant?
tub.
Is?
I need
Was it?
wood. There's no wood on this server.
Yeah, there is.
Can't find none.
In one of the chests at one of the booths, there's like a whole stacks of wood. Ton of them.
Whoa.
So y'all chose vanilla server or what?
I did.
I chose the east one.
Who needs mods?
I'm in Western modded.
Yeah, I got a ticket for Western modded, but I haven't actually joined the server yet.
It's pretty cool.
I don't know, man. They didn't put my awesome build on the video. I'm just gonna cry about it all day.
I can't believe that they wouldn't want to showcase your giant ass build.
Those maybe just too many instances. But I saw the other stuff that they put in the videos. That was cool. I was like, I see what vibe they're going for. They don't want to advertise things that are not Valheim themed, which is fair.
Oh, Twiggy, are you gonna participate in the build competition in Valhalla?
Hey, I don't get on enough to.
You're good.
Yeah. That's probably it's a maybe. It's a hard maybe.
That's a no.
My son has been playing a ton, and his friend, like a lot. They're fuzzy, and my
Rutherford?
son is not Tony Stark.
Oh.
Yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah, I've seen their build. It's pretty good. They're building on top of a mountain.
Kind of triggers me that these aren't together, but that's okay.
But they still function.
Yeah.
Break it down. They can't stop you. You know what I'm saying? You can fix it
I
for
am
'em.
Riding a Dragon by
Can I
Azimat's Place.
Ooh, this is fun.
Say what?
Why are there a bunch of unconnected portals?
Aesthetics. gotta make it look real good. That's a fire hazard. I tell you that right now. That's not OSHA approved.
Oh, look at this staircase.
I like those stairs, but geez, like the instances alone on the staircase, like, God.
I like the guardrail. It's nice.
Yeah, the
Oh,
dragon.
yeah.
That looks sick.
Fun.
What does that say?
Shenanigans.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is cute.
I like the window. Yeah, that's nice. Nice little look.
Oh, I love that roof design. Beautiful.
Yeah, this is cute. I really want to make that roof mod I've been telling everyone about, where I add more angles. Like every vanilla wall snap angle would have a special roof made for it.
That's a lot of work.
It is a lot of
crap.
work. I've been putting it
Whoa.
off.
You're saying you're adding new snap angles to all the existing pieces?
No, new roof pieces to fit the snap angles of the walls.
Oh God, there must be, the way I'm thinking of it would take forever, so there must be some smarter way to do that, I'm guessing. With, like,
Hey, Azumat, there's another player stuck at spawn.
Oh no.
He said he's chilling at his booth. He ain't got time for that.
Part 2!
But knowing
I wanna go
Hey.
upstairs first.
that really helps to push you forward.
Oh, I love the alternating stone colors.
That's always nice when they mix it up.
Ooh. I feel like there's something in here that's modded.
Maybe a fire or something. What's that? What is this? A spawner breeder? No, could it be?
Hopefully all good now.
I don't really get what this is supposed to be. Looks like a cake, kind of.
I mean, it almost looks like a breeder, but I don't know what they're breeding. Yeah, what's here at the bottom? Yeah.
What? What? Am I supposed to come in here? I don't think I am.
That's a good question.
I don't know. We're just gonna run off. This is fun though. I like this walkway.
I mean, at least you're considerate and you're like shutting all the doors behind you and stuff. That's pretty good. Not everyone has those. It's
a habit. It's a habit of mine. I wasn't even realizing I was doing it. It's for fun. Okay.
Alright. Right back.
This person put wood tower shields on their stairs with item stands. That's awesome.
Wood tower shields, like as the stairs, like a ramp. That's smart.
I don't know if they have an item stand down on each stair or what, but it looks cool. It's colored steps, you know.
Oh, very good. Oh, they did it like flat horizontal.
Can I just put food on the ground and eat it?
Yeah, you should be able to.
That seems broken.
Wait, no, with just the server platter? I
Yeah.
think you have to. Don't you have to put it on the table or something? I don't know. I haven't actually gotten to experiment too much with that platter.
I mean, it seems like I'm allowed.
Go for
Yeah.
it.
Am I still an admin? I don't know. I have no way to check.
Try to fly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have that mod installed though.
Dev commands?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
you
I
gotta
spelled
spell it
wrong.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, my keyboard keeps sticking. It's driving me crazy. Oh, yeah, I guess I am.
Nice, nice. They have your Steam ID.
5 meters north of your base or view, basically straight up on
I knew I was an admin before. I thought they removed everybody though.
Finally got a feather fall cape. Perfect.
Nice.
Oh, you know what?
Cheater.
How do you spell helmet? Helmet troll. Oh my goodness, my keyboard. I need to fix that.
There you go.
Not
Oh.
allowed.
I was about to say, where is it? I think they took your privileges away.
No dev commands. No server
I
dev
don't.
commands.
Yeah, I don't have that mod installed, so that makes sense. This is fun.
Raven's Tower. Dilapidated.
Doesn't seem very sturdy.
This is fucking piece of the fucking walls just hanging out. Nah, it's good, it's good. Look at the polygons are stacked up perfectly.
This is, yeah, Stone Prophets.
When I was like tabbed over to the stream and she's punching piles of pufferfish.
This is actually really cool, destroyed building.
Yeah.
That would be a cool little what do they call it?
Is it a secret?
Secret door.
I just want to say real quick as well for those
Running in the
who can
secret.
connect to
Hopefully I
the
don't get
ValCon,
stuck.
Servers. I think it's on M's
Wow.
is on aisle
Crouch.
6,
Wow.
and there is a surprise there
Roll.
that definitely caught me by surprise.
Oh, maybe it was supposed to
when I went
close
to visit
upwards.
it.
Like
I
you're supposed to
think
come
it's
from the bottom up.
absolutely worth
I
checking
don't fucking know. Oh,
There's
there you
another
go.
one. Oh no.
Yeah, thanks for sharing and check out her stream.
Yeah, he's trying to
everyone.
kill somebody
And,
in there.
Don't
forget to follow. Yes, thank you. Weekly science.
For the
we
next
science
episode.
every week. It's absolutely amazing.
Awesome, awesome.
Nice.
So,
yeah.
Christy, you're
now
back
they'll
with us,
actually
right?
fall through. What is that? Oh, it's a
Yes,
bookcase.
I am.
Hello, hello.
I
There's
was
a
muted
little,
over here on the side. I'm like, wait.
In that room, there's a
Wait, yeah,
wooden
we
door
can
that's like
hear
right
you.
under the carpet.
So, Christy,
Oh, yeah, she
if you
found it.
could,
Oh,
introduce
yeah, there's two of them,
this
and I don't know how to
video,
close the
and
second
then
one.
Maybe,
No, don't close the second one.
Handle the
I don't know why
live
the second
streamer
one. That doesn't
after
even
that.
make sense.
That would be
Whatever.
awesome.
Next person to get there's gonna die.
I'll step away, and we do have a little break here of about
part
10
of the
minutes once this
experience,
video
ValCon
starts,
experience.
and Christy
in
will
here.
introduce it.
Anything?
Have fun.
Thank you for having me.
Next.
Thanks so
Bye.
much.
This is creative. I
Have
really like
fun with all
that.
your crazy
Bye,
science
Emma.
over there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thinking outside the box.
So we're
But
gonna get a
the
special
roofs aren't
look
perfectly
now
like angled correctly, so
from
there's like a
creator
slight
called Berserk the Builder,
degree tilt to them.
and
It's
this
hard
is
to
called
see.
Valheim through the builder's
But
eyes.
when you
which we've been
gizmo them,
talking a
they're
lot
still
about.
not
Let's
straight.
check it out.
Fun fact.
Did you know?
Hello and welcome. I'm Berserk the Builder, and
Look at
this
the
time
deer.
I have a little bit of a different video for you.
Alright, Island
I mean,
3 is the
it's
best
still gonna
island.
be about building stuff, but with a little bit
Don't
of
miss out on
different
Island
approach.
3.
You see, it's been a while since I started playing and recording my videos about stuff
What
that
is
you
the
can
story
build in
here?
Valheim,
There's a
but I
story
never
about
made a
this for
video
sure. There's gotta be
about
some kind of
Valheim
Norse
itself.
lore about stone deer.
So today
Could be
I'm
Medusa
gonna
walk
change
by.
it, and I'm gonna
Something,
talk
right?
about
Like,
the
they
gameplay
got
things
the
that we
whole
can make
herd,
after
man.
defeating bosses, and how big platform Valheim really is.
They need wagons.
Like I said
they
before,
need
this
some
video
drivable
will
wagons
be
up in
mostly
this
about building
world.
stuff.
That's all I gotta say.
So if you want to
It's
stay
not
on
the
your
back.
server, but you don't know,
Or some
should
the
you build
Odin
something
horse,
in traditional
right?
way,
Because that thing can
harvesting
pull
the
you in.
materials,
Marcus?
or maybe
Hi.
try out some comments.
We've been ranting about this bug for like 3 days now.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Keeps coming back up.
I'm just saying it's not a bug.
You ranting about it for months.
We took a little break, so we started ranting about it again. Recently.
You're probably wondering how I ended
We try
up
to
in this
forget about that
situation.
it exists.
Or maybe you want to
Hey,
try
as soon as it dropped, Jir, I think, was the first
hope
person
that after
to
seeing
be like,
this
"Hey,
video,
y'all
it's gonna
messed
be
this up."
clear.
Yeah.
What step
Yeah, and I was like
should you
testing
take next? Hey, Spaz.
terrain reset, and I'm like,
Okay,
this
so
is not
starting from
resetting the
traditional
right spot.
gameplay
Did I
and
break my
harvesting
code?
materials,
Nope.
This game will
That's just
gonna
how
bring
vanilla
a
works
tiny
now.
smile on your face.
Is there anything significant about the free build area?
There's a competition going. Like they're gonna pick a prize, right, for whoever builds the coolest shit or whatever.
Yeah, I think the build contest, there's like a $200 prize.
There you go. Yeah, it's two,
Oh.
150, and then a $50 prize.
So is that just ongoing now? Or does it like start tomorrow or something?
I think it started when the event started, and it'll end whenever at the second day.
Yeah.
or whatever.
There are set start and finish times, and I believe there's a schedule on the ValCon website under programs.
The corgi.
Okay, so if we only have like 2 hours to build something.
Yeah,
Something
yeah.
like that. Gotcha. Yeah, I might not
That's-
participate then.
I was about to say that's the caveat right there is you only got 2 hours. And then what? Do they automatically kick you from the server, or it's just kind of like honor system? Like, hey, you know you've been here for 2 hours, leave. You know, make space for someone else to join or whatever. I'm not sure how that works.
Good question.
I think the event itself has a start and finish, so when it's over, I think they probably just kick you, is my guess.
Oh, like at the start and the end of the day. I got you. I would imagine there's quite a few lingerers that stay past the 2 hours.
We can
Who knows?
place
Maybe they
our
leave
building
before the
on
2
the
hours.
top of the boss altar
Well,
and make
let's
it
just
so
say I
easier.
accidentally
Or
went
raise
there
the
because I
ground before
didn't
we
know
start
that it was
building
only
and
for
make
participants.
a
I
lot
actually thought
bigger
you could
basement.
watch. And
As you
so
can
I
see,
started
our
to run
possibilities are
around,
truly
and
endless. And at
so
this point,
they
you probably think,
didn't kick me, but they
how
said
could
please
I get
leave.
the
So I don't know
materials for all
what
of this?
that means, but
There
You're
are
not
two
supposed
possible
to
ways
be
to solve
here.
the problem, depending on
that's
the
kind of
play style.
typical for me, though.
We can
So
use world
I'm usually
modificators
getting stuck
and
in
scale
places
up
I'm
the
not
drop.
supposed to be. So
The guards will
you can just
warn you
ask
like
Gus
the
because
X-Men.
I'm on his server.
Turn off entire building cost.
Oh, this is a
Or
cool
you can
build.
Start using
Yeah, I
comments.
already like it, and it's in the
you
swamp.
shouldn't
No
be
one ever
scared
really
about
builds
them.
there, so.
You see,
This is
using
nice.
comments
The
won't
entrance
change anything on
to
your
this
server.
island.
Comments are basically the great tool for all
Yeah,
people
yeah,
that
yeah.
like to build.
go
Interesting use of
For
the
example,
bog witch.
we
I
can
like
set
it.
up the time for the middle of
Oh,
the
look,
day.
you found
so
a.
you
Whoa,
will
what's
no
it? Somebody
longer
threw up
need
in the
to
hot
make
tub,
breaks
guys.
for
Don't go in there.
We can use fly mode. We have
They had
better
Fruity
control
Pebbles.
and
What
freedom
is
in our
this?
building.
Yeah, that's fancy. There's there like something in the wet code or something like a
We
special.
can turn off the weather system so we
no?
can have
Status
clear
effect?
vision
Is there a
even in the
lava lamp,
swamps.
like, or something? Hold up.
Yeah, they use
We
something
can
weird for
turn
the
on
texture
the
there.
debug mode with
We
a
doing a
bunch
hot
of
tub
different
flex right
options that will make our world
I mean-
Sure,
even
figure this
more
out.
enjoyable.
Like,
Only if your hot tub has vomit in it. You know what I'm saying?
I messed
But
up.
here I need to make warning. You should
Wait,
know
are you
that
stuck?
turning on the debug mode and
Oh,
activating
shit.
no cost
There we go,
will
okay.
There you
unlock
go.
every possible crafting item and building object from the game.
Alright, alright. A weird spot for a little.
Between the comments, we can also
weird hot
find
tub.
a lot of stuff for
It's-
the
Oh, let's
content
go
creators.
This.
Free flight that will detach your camera from your character and
Fish.
let you
Oh
fly
yeah,
around.
we couldn't spawn in 5-star fish because the vanilla commands are.
FF Smooth 1 for smooth
We had to go
camera
like spawn them
movement.
in with like mods and stuff and bring them into the server.
Oh, like from a different world. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I don't know why they like removed the ability to do that. It's very sad.
I saw that they had structure
And
tweaks
in-game
as
emoji
like one of the
system
building
that will
mods
let you
for everyone.
build
Like,
any
I wonder
emoji
what are they
chosen
doing with this
locally.
structure
Then
tweaks? I haven't
you
seen
can
anything
use it
tweaked.
during the fly mode.
Everything should have like really high health. so it doesn't break.
Oh,
Otherwise,
yeah,
this walkway would not exist.
Basically, comments
Nah,
are
no
great
way. There's a
for
lot of
people
trees. I
that would
think they
like
could have
to
did it
build a
vanilla
lot.
for sure. Nah, no way.
With multiple quality of life
covered,
features
so
for every builder
This would not.
and content
No.
creator.
like they are
If you
connecting
think
it to
that
trees every
there
now
is
and then, but
something
yeah,
more
for
that
sure.
you
Yeah,
like
are all
every
like,
now and then.
I think it's
then
for
there are
show.
a lot of mods that you
It looks
can
good.
use.
It definitely
And
looks
with
good.
This step, I waited a lot of time.
Oh, I
You
see it. They just
for
took
the
long
very
panels
time,
and they just
I
copy
thought
paste.
that Valheim, with his magical pack of parts, combined with console command,
And you're
that
getting
makes
really
things
good
a lot
frames
faster and
for
easier,
these
I
instances,
thought
even in
this
the
is
swamps.
complete product for every
Alright, decent
builder
frames.
and content creator.
Yeah.
Over, is that
But after
110?
Dang.
Dang.
Only using comments,
I was gonna say
Yeah.
anything over 10, 12 frames should be
one
pretty
big
good.
With
I have
comments, you can
a
spawn
pretty good
every
computer.
possible object from the game.
Yeah, you don't say.
But
I
with
see
one
it.
limitation, it
Jeez.
is always spawned in the base
But it still
orientation,
kind of
and you
struggles
have
with
no
Valheim,
possibility to
which is the
rotate
sad part.
object after
It's
it
it's
is
the
spawned,
code,
which makes
man.
all
It's
spawned
Yeah,
objects
Is
it
this
actually
not
is.
loading?
And
Or
that
is this
was a
what it
moment
looks
when
like?
I
That's
looked at
parkour
the
map.
mods
I can
that
tell.
could possibly
Yeah, you're supposed to
Oh.
climb
After
climb
some
it.
time, I
Climb
Or,
found
it.
30
5
different
times
mods
max.
that together I would call soft modding. And what do I mean by that? These mods doesn't add anything new to the
Oh,
game.
dude, yeah, you
maybe
fall,
with
you're done. Oh no, you got
exception
over
of two
100
mods,
HP.
and those gonna be the gizmo that allows you to rotate
Am I supposed to
items
not run up the
Valhalla
rock?
is here.
axis. More rotation points, so your builds will gonna be extra smooth. And Infinity Hammer that allows you to
Not supposed to
save
run
your
up the
builds.
rock.
So with this
that what it
expectation,
said?
and in
know.
order to
I didn't
keep
read.
the server as much
What is? Who taught you how to read? Oh, here you go. Yeah, this has got to be it.
We're gonna stock up on some stamina.
What were you saying about Valhalla?
I was saying that I'm building a pyramid near
Sad.
the hub.
Hmm.
I come here now to build that pyramid here.
Oh, you're still building currently. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck. You might have to just fly. Oh, you can't fly.
I would have to go install server dev commands, but not worth my time.
No.
Oh,
Ah, suck ass.
I didn't wait long enough.
Talking all the smack to Ozmat. All right, here we go.
I accept this shame.
Now what?
The worst part
Now
is
find your dead.
all I heard was my name. I didn't even hear what happened.
I was making fun of you for dying at the maze.
Yeah, I was trying to jump on top of it. Once I got
was-
through it, I was trying to jump on top of it, and I
She was
died.
talking mad shit, dude. Like Ozmat, does he even play this game? Like, who is this guy?
Yeah, she told me to get good at one point.
Damn. That was just karma waiting to come around. That's all that was.
Yeah, I get like very bad FPS over here. Very, very bad.
Yeah, you dropped to 45 frames from
When I
over
look-
100.
when I look at that way.
That's huge. Dang, just
Chill
looking
out.
that
I'm over here
direction.
with my 12 frames.
No, for real. Like that's like the average player's frames is like 10 to 15. You know, with heavy instances typically.
I used to get like 30, and then I oh no.
I really have to revive Valheim performance optimizations.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, do that.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I mean,
I got 5 on it right now. I'll send you $5 to help with your journey.
it was a bit much.
I auto walk will I fall off? Let's find out.
She's like, the arthritis is kicking in. Press Q.
Somebody asked me to put compatibility with server-side simulations, and I don't think that even works anymore.
I don't think so.
Compatibility with server side.
I don't even know if it works anymore either.
I don't
The
think it
VPO
does.
has been broken for a long time too.
Yeah, but I didn't have the time to fix it, and I wasn't bothered.
were you maintaining it? I thought it was someone else.
Yeah, but I helped out a lot, so. But I didn't pick it up then, after it broke so hard. And I think some of the optimizations were a bit too aggressive for not enough gain, so.
All in all, not worth. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's
at
a
the
little
ValCon
steep
office. I'm gonna go talk to HR, you guys. You're all in trouble.
Oh shit.
What I do?
I'm not seeing enough smiles out there.
Let's not forget about all the sexual harassment too.
What?
That's
Yeah,
approved.
Iron Gate approved. Golly.
Oh no.
Looks like that's covered by Bjorno and Stone Profits department.
Like actually, that's part of your bonus incentive.
Yeah, I don't like
Friends over
parkour.
there
We're
texting.
leaving.
Yeah, don't do it. Yeah, you got your stuff. You did the walk of shame.
I'm out.
Failed.
I like parkour in real life better.
When the risk of death is just right there in front of your face. Yeah.
I've never hurt myself doing parkour. I have hurt myself doing gymnastics though.
Man, I've seen so many busted teeth out. Just oh god.
I hurt myself sneezing.
I've done that too. Yeah.
I took a nap wrong. Woke up with a broken neck.
Yeah, once I hit 30, I'm like,
when I sneeze.
I injure myself by sleeping. It's frustrating.
You need a new bed.
Toilet, your back cracks.
Oh, hey, apparently you should not be straining on the toilet at all. You just gotta let gravity do most of the work.
Yeah, drink more coffee.
It pops my back from time to time. It's nice.
Yeah. Just don't forget to drink water, guys. Just stay hydrated, please.
Yeah, the little guy agrees with me. That was ridiculous.
You know, it's not even hydration though. It's fiber, right? The American diet basically doesn't have fiber.
True.
I think you need both. Too much fiber without hydration leads to problems.
Crazy enough, if you eat a diet of just protein and fat, you don't have to worry about fiber. You'll be fine.
It just slides out.
It actually does, which is crazy.
Oh, I don't think I want that. No.
Yeah, you wouldn't even be able to like wait to get to the bathroom and just slip out.
Just wear a diaper?
I don't know. Maybe,
that was a cool ash bed.
Not talk about this.
We're gonna go pick up
I like
some
conversations like this because they're funny, but
Oh my god, you can get wood from that? That's crazy.
Wait. There you
I
go.
don't
Yeah.
Oh
That's the first time I've touched wood.
Got wood.
Nice. What's my speed at? I made this character for this server.
Since we were enjoying a little bit of potty talk, and I also said that I do things I shouldn't and get stuck places I shouldn't. As soon as I logged on, I of course had to check out the restrooms in the starting area, and let's just say that somebody thought ahead and actually had things in the outhouses.
Oh, that's cool.
Like there was a chest with blood bags in the women's restroom.
That's terrible.
It was
Grossly
hilarious.
accurate.
Oh man.
I was considering
One of the
a
chests
toilet
had
bill.
amber pearls, and one of the chests had I forget now. Draugr bits, like the intestines, yeah.
Oh.
Entrails.
Lovely.
Crap.
Somebody had too much fiber.
Oh yeah. A little too many puke
Or maybe
berries.
that was the result of their meat and fat diet.
Oh, I'm there now. I see it. The blood clot. Oh man.
It just slid right out.
Ah.
They're in like prime ketosis right now. I guarantee you. No sugar.
Definitely.
Treasure room. What do you have to find?
If y'all haven't tried ketosis, it's peak. You feel like
So what's your plan
superhuman.
today?
He
Doing a
said
bit
you
of,
speak.
building.
It is, dude.
What are we building
I've
right now?
hit
What's
ketosis
your
a few times.
what's your project at the moment?
Not intentionally.
I'm working on my kitchen
I've gotten
today.
Oh,
shredded
okay.
doing it.
But we're working. I'll show all the builds. Some of them, like Keldar's, isn't. It's just or Haffengrens.
All right,
even
now I need to figure out how to
hosted.
get to the whack-a-mole area. Where in the world is that portal?
Did you already go through Dakar's stuff? Like the Guitar Hero or Valheim Hero or whatever?
No, I don't even know where to find that. I'm at the starting area.
I haven't even been into the freaking servers yet, so I haven't known.
Yeah, I'm trying. I found how to get to the build competition area, and I found how to get all the portal area to all the booths. But that's about it. Oh wait, there's the event activities I had to find on the map. Okay, so it's over there.
This is really scary where you're at right now. What the heck is going on here? Oh, there we go. Now we're safe.
Is that
Well, yeah, you took out the torch and now we're getting somewhere. See? Wow. That's all we needed, y'all. That's a cool bridge. I like that. A simple bridge, just cross a little ravine. Nice.
It's just a little one.
There's a lot of really cool builds here that I've seen. They did a really good job.
No Gundam though.
Not yet.
Great Bear came back just in time to hear that.
No Gundam build, right?
I really wish I would have known about this earlier, or else I would have signed up.
Me too. Me freaking too.
We tried to like contact everybody we could.
Yeah,
multiple
I posted
times.
shit in different discords, but it always got kind of like noised out of chat.
I was about to say, it's like someone should have made a special channel for it or something. And just
Yeah, I think that's what happened because I did post it on our. I'm on Guz's Valhalla, and I did post it like better than a month ago, maybe 2 months ago. But I'm a quiet person, so I didn't make it obvious.
Wish I could see this with all the light on.
Oh, there's torches. Oh, you don't have like coal or resin, huh?
Nope.
Yeah, because they were looking for more people to, talk and everything and judge.
I would have been so down. I mean, I ain't nobody, but I would have still loved to be like a part of it. Would have been dope. Next year for sure.
Visitors list. Let's go.
Hey.
I want to be this one.
Hey, what's this? Grayling Hero. We'll try this one. What's this?
Actually,
found
really
Grayling Hero
idea.
It's an event area.
I like that chair pattern.
Mm-hmm.
That's fun.
Instances. That's all I
Wait,
can think.
I feel like I'm supposed to be able to go upstairs in here somewhere.
Right there, right there. Oh, those are wall patterns. Never mind.
Maybe not.
There's probably a way.
Fine.
Right there. Yeah, that way, that way. Okay.
Oh, I like the windows.
They gave it some depth. Yeah.
Mm,
Here we go. Here we go.
no, that's the wall of names. I don't see it. I don't think you can.
Oh,
Missed opportunity. Oops. Oops, what did I do?
What did you do? Oh, you took a shield from somewhere.
There it was. 6. There we go. My bad.
What kind manners, like for real, someone would have just thrown that on the floor.
I don't like to break stuff. Gotcha. My cat's yelling at me.
Yeah, I need to make some food, man. I'm getting lost in the sauce over here. I got so much stuff to do. I'm procrastinating hard.
There's a floating boat.
Oh, that is a floating boat. Oh, it's a boathouse. But
Is it the barrels on the left? Oh.
I don't know how no one got in trouble for these giant booths. Like, why was there a requirement on the size if we could do whatever we wanted?
Nah, for real, look at this shit. Oh, maybe it was a maximum number of instances? Is that what it is? Because it still looks pretty minimalistic.
They said 4 walls wide.
Oh, shit. They said
like-
nothing about vertical, huh?
And then they said like there was a height limit, there was a whole thing. I feel
And everyone
duped.
else said nah.
I feel duped.
Yeah,
who
all
built
the
this
real
booth?
real builders were like, nah.
Yeah, nah, we ain't about that weak shit. We do what we want.
This had to have been one
I
of
mean,
those.
Jesus Christ, look at that.
What
Real
is
builders
that?
were like, nah, I'm not gonna
What is that on
be
the
restricted.
side?
That's the new boat.
No, on the
Or I
side.
mean these are the ravens.
Oh, a bunch of ravens. Okay, yeah, that was
Yeah.
throwing me off. I see it now.
This was like one of the first booths that went up too.
This is the reason they made up rules.
Though I thought the rules were in place before anything got put down. I don't know. It's whatever.
maybe ship height doesn't add to the height of your build.
I wonder if I can get up there. Probably not.
If you can get to that ladder somehow.
Hold on, we're gonna try it. This is the
Oh yeah,
part
jump on the
that
raven.
I like.
Yeah.
Gotta get good. Gotta get good.
Right there.
This
You
way?
gotta strafe, bro, strafe. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know, man.
Alright.
I don't know.
I think it's too tall.
Oh, you could. I think you
Did
could
you
do
see
it.
the hover task?
I saw that 360 spin. I'm actually impressed. Okay, it can be done. That's really good, actually.
I probably don't need to do the spin.
I don't know.
It
That
adds-
spin looks
it
like
adds
it's
to the
doing
fun.
it.
Nope, no way.
Damn.
Give up. I
Oh
need,
look,
like,
they've got barrels that you can put in position. Imagine. No way.
Alright, well,
They were
where
also
did they come
thinking
from?
outside of the box. Let me put a boat on my house. On my stall. Just a big ass boat.
I'm wondering how they got it spawned in. Like,
Well, they have. Didn't they not have like admin mode when they were building the booths? Perhaps.
everyone had access to it if they asked.
Oh, this guy definitely asked.
I got admin access because I wanted to do some stuff with Infinity Hammer. Because they didn't give us plan everything. And I cry. Like, I just want to put some bushes down. Why do I have to use Infinity Hammer for this? I'm confused by this pathway. Which way did I come from? The other way. Yeah, this is right. Okay.
There's a lack of cacti in the vanilla game, I will say. I feel like the 10th realm would have some type of cactus.
Magic has begun to weave
They need like a desert, so no grass, right?
reshaping the land and breathing life.
Maybe there could be winter cacti. Ooh, someone go to the suggestions channel right now. Winter cacti.
So everyone can just emote that your idea is stupid and redundant.
Yeah, that's why I asked someone else to do it.
Ah. They just go and shit on you as soon as you post in there.
Is the
I'm
suggestion channel even
familiar.
worth it?
I'm familiar with the process.
It's tradition, is that what you said?
Yeah. Oh, this is fun.
I like that. Yeah, that's my kind of stuff. I want to see all the potions, all the brews, everything that you can craft and drink. I need it all in one place.
This is cute. Yeah.
That's
could,
very
like-
cozy.
Yeah, I would live here.
Black marble furniture? They're fancy. They're bougie as fuck in Valheim. Dang.
Yeah, I would live here.
Purple flames. Ooh, what's that? Oh, that's the pumpkin. Okay. The jack-o'-lantern. Jack-o'-wisp.
I spent a really long time yesterday just setting up little sets and taking pictures to change all my mod icons.
Oh, that's the most one of the more annoying parts of the whole modding process is just making your icons, for sure.
That's why
Yeah.
I've been just using the same one and changing the text. Just like, this is fine.
Or just make a few mods and you don't have the problem.
Yeah, I've got 30 now. So.
Well, I only have like 10 or so.
Yeah.
I see myself not ever having more than 10.
I think I got like 10 of them done yesterday. They'll come out when the next major update comes out.
Bet.
Or maybe I'll start adding them slowly while I do bug fixes. Oh, I don't know.
Imagine you could change out the icon without pushing an update.
Can you?
No.
No
Of
way.
course not.
Wish.
I was
yeah,
about
that'd
to
be nice.
say.
I wish.
When did that get added? I'm like, thanks.
Well, when the side rework is done, maybe.
So you guys, I decided to follow this path of discovery. I think I'm on Island 3. It said like there's little surprises along the way. Did anyone else find the fairy door in the tree?
Yeah, you get stuck.
Yeah.
So if you're sitting,
Yeah, I got it. I'm just like, of course I would get stuck on the chair. Brilliant.
can I name some of these guys?
Excuse me. Peter.
Oh, yeah. Let's see that one too.
The fate of this transformed world lies
Peter. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, whoever's booth this is.
Just changing stuff on people's booths. How dare you?
No one saw anything.
Don't worry, guys. I got it all in 4K.
Oh, look at this bridge.
It's nice.
This is so cute.
It's the simple ones, man. I'm telling you.
But from this chaos, something extraordinary has emerged. Magic has begun to weave its way through the remnants of Sabal world, reshaping the land and breathing life to the ruins. Mysterious entities now roam the altered realms of Valheim, guardians of secrets long forgotten. Welcome to Kattegat New Dawn. A rich and custom-made world with over 17 unique locations. NPCs waiting to share their stories, and quests that will challenge your resolve. The fate of this transformed world lies in your hands. Will you be the one to uncover the mysteries of Kattegat New Dawn? The adventure awaits. In a world ravaged by relentless floods, the very fabric of our reality torn apart. The terrain has transformed unrecognizable space. Once mighty cities now lie beneath the waves. But from this chaos, something extraordinary has emerged. Magic has begun to weave its way through the remnants of our world, reshaping the land and breathing life to the ruins. Mysterious entities now roam the altered realms of Valheim, guardians of secrets long forgotten. Welcome to Kattegat New Dawn. A rich and custom-made world with over 17 unique locations. NPCs waiting to share their stories, a quest that will challenge your resolve. The fate of this transformed world lies in your hands. Will you be the one to uncover the mysteries of Kattegat New Dawn? The adventure awaits. In a world ravaged by relentless floods, the very fabric of our reality has been torn apart. The terrain has transformed into unrecognizable expanse, where once thriving cities now lie beneath the waves. But from this chaos, something extraordinary has emerged. Magic has begun to weave its way through the remnants of our world, reshaping the land and breathing life to the ruins. Mysterious entities now roam the altered realms of Valheim, guardians of secrets long forgotten. Welcome to Kattegat New Dawn. A rich and custom-made world with over 17 unique locations. NPCs waiting to share their stories and quests that will challenge your resolve. The fate of this transformed world lies in your hands. Will you be the one to uncover the mysteries of Kattegat New Dawn? The adventure awaits. In a world ravaged by relentless floods, the very fabric of our reality has been torn apart. The terrain has transformed into an unrecognizable expanse, where once thriving cities now lie beneath the waves. But from this chaos, something extraordinary has emerged. Magic has begun to weave its way through the remnants of our world, reshaping the land and breathing life to the ruins. Mysterious entities now roam the altered realms of Valheim, guardians of secrets long forgotten. Welcome to Kattegat New Dawn. A rich and custom-made world with over 17 unique locations. NPCs waiting to share their stories and quests that will challenge your resolve. The fate of this transformed world lies in your hands. Will you be the one to uncover the mysteries of Kattegat and Dawn? The adventure awaits.
How far? Oh, this is so long.
You put all of those markers on that map? Holy shit.
It was not me. I touched a cartography table and regret my
Okay.
life choices.
Holy shit.
That was Sailor or Ku, like together doing that.
It like sets your computer fans to work just a little bit harder when you bring up the map alone. God.
Right? Like many.
Fuck. What?
This is PC1 to PC2, ready for takeoff. All clear.
Hair starts blowing and shit. Oh yeah, this is pretty cool.
I feel like this was a very efficient pathway. Inefficient pathway.
I appreciate that they added modded servers and not just made everything vanilla, because that would have been, no offense to devs and stuff, but that would have been kind of lame.
I'm curious.
Not when you
do
got
the
all
vanilla
this.
servers have like TV screens and whatnot.
Not
No
the
way.
vanilla. The modded have the TV screens though.
That's been my favorite part. Just going around sitting somewhere for 10 minutes and AFKing.
We got
Not
modded
for real.
TVs in Valheim before we got bikes. It's crazy.
Right?
Like wait, like vanilla bikes is what people want?
Yeah, there's a Twitter page that says add bikes to Valheim.
That's funny.
I'm just gonna be trying to ride my bike and
I mean,
get
the
that
Terran. But yeah, the Terran is
Sorry?
definitely not made for bikes.
Did Vikings have like bike-like vehicles? Like,
I mean, who are we to say they didn't?
of course not.
That's kind of racist.
Like I wasn't there, so I can't deny that they didn't have it.
I'm sure they had Dragon Balls there too, huh?
Yeah, I take that like a personal shot there.
Why can't we summon motors? Someone stole all the dragon eggs. We use.
Bitches.
Loki.
We have
Oh!
the hell cyclist now, or is it cyclist? I don't know how you say that in Norse. That's Swedish.
This is creative. They made a giant Christmas tree out of like 5 Christmas trees.
Oh. I was about to say that's vanilla as fuck. What are you talking about? But yeah. They added more trees. I see it. Very subtle.
I love it. I love it.
If you didn't point that out, I would not have caught that.
Yeah. I was like, something's wrong about this tree.
What's up, dude?
I need more wood to fill up everyone's.
She's just fueling everyone's fucking base.
I need a fire, please.
You've taken
How do I
this
get out of
path
here?
upon yourself. Not a
Right.
good idea.
Wait,
What does it say this time?
wonder.
Oh.
Got Nolan Looney. I ran into one of your builds earlier.
Should build
I want to
an
go
axe.
through it. I want
Oh.
this to be like a bridge. How do I get out of here? This way? Wait, did I go through it?
I didn't see you come through this part. Like I think you're on the other side of it right now.
Yeah, it's a bridge.
Just so does me. I don't have any orientation.
Anybody find my
I
dragon
did go
slayer?
through it.
Yeah.
It didn't feel like it though.
It was a very short trip. I agree.
Here we go.
That's weird.
Anyone
Just
find my
having too
dragon
much
slayer yet?
Is that
What do
like
you mean? Oh, guts? Or
Yeah.
wait.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Gatsu.
Bro, they put your guts in there, bro, but not my Gundam? Bro.
No, it's not a guts. It's just a dragon slayer.
What do you mean just a Dragon Slayer? There's I gotta see
Sword.
it now. Oh, the sword. Okay.
Yeah.
I have not seen it, but I've
There's
only
a
been
giant
watching
sword
her
sculpture.
Somewhat.
Nice. I haven't found it. Which island?
3 by chance?
Wherever Berserk's booth is, it's like right adjacent to it.
I don't know where that one is. So.
You'll find it later, probably.
He better be at his booth.
I think there was a lot of Berserks on World 4
Friends.
or Island 4.
I haven't been to Island 4 yet.
I thought there was only 3 islands. Okay.
I'm on Island 6 right now.
Wait, what?
There's like the portals on the ground, and there's another story of island portals right above it.
Shit.
The map should have them labeled.
I like how people are using frost meads as like blue highlighters on a lot of these builds.
Do I risk it? Do I risk
Oh,
reading
that's
this
smart.
map?
Risk it all.
Do it. Why not?
Add to my.
Or you'll just like record your map and then and then everyone else. Yeah.
Should I
Found it
start
on
drawing
Blue
pictures
Sky.
on here?
Cool.
Build.
Put a smiley face somewhere.
Right over here.
In the deep north, just send nudes.
I'm so tempted now. I'm
I want to see how all the building competitions turn out tomorrow.
They'll never know it was you. They'll never
right. Never. Just someone's filming my stream. Like.
I got it all on camera.
Write out a message to your mother-in-law. Karen, the casserole last year sucked.
Damn. That's the next level passive aggressiveness right there. Like in a game that she'll never even look at. Now that looked creepy, right? That looked like an actual person sitting down looking at you.
Oh, those ones up there. I really like this.
It's a nice way to make your
Yeah.
armor sets like centered, yeah.
Little display cases up on the walls.
Screenshots. So pretty.
I've never made a build this tall before. Wondering if this is like vanilla
Structure? Probably
structure. I mean, I think the wood would be if there's.
not. I don't see any wood iron beams in that. Hell nah. No way.
Yeah, no, this is kind of tall.
They got cement. They got the rock. But
Let's go check out this.
that doesn't go. I think
Portal.
rock only goes up like 4 meters or something.
ValCon.
What's your
Ooh,
favorite
what's over
track?
here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think this rush to
I just think
we
about how
want
much
content
spent.
now, you know, and it's like sometimes if you want good content, you need to wait. Have a little patience.
Yeah,
Like
since they clearly also do it deliberately. They want to keep the team small. Like in the video that we just watched, they do it deliberately because they don't want it to go to a place where you don't have any control over it anymore, and that it might become just a completely different game even.
Exactly. I respect that.
Well, look how far it's come, even in early release, compared to some of these huge games. And I'm not going to name names, but even these finished products have all kinds of problems all the time, where Valheim seems to continue to grow at every iteration so far, right?
Yeah.
So I'm fairly new to the community, and the first thing I've noticed is how kind and excited the community is, and how beautiful this place is, and how many things you can do in it. But I don't even think I realized when I first joined that it wasn't a finished game. Yeah, that was something that I learned along my way. I'm like, whoa, what?
Yeah.
There's
So-
you're watching.
All right,
Great.
well, we gotta cut in here because we gotta stay on schedule. Christy's gonna take the reins. Christy, what's next?
Yeah, I'm excited to see this. We have a quick video coming up, Big Blue Wonder by Avatar of Ku. Let's check it out.
Nice.
The greater blue thick boy. Once a thriving.
Valheim. It's just a small contender in a small place,
There you
but yeah, that one is my favorite.
That's touching them.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, you can tell you care about it so much too, which is huge in music.
Woohoo! Yeah, no, we have to. We have to. I think in order to make great art, we need to care, and I think that's the thing with, just like you say, JP, about music in what we said in both movies and video games. That as a process, we're invited in if we're lucky, from the beginning of a project, but usually it's around 60% of a game being finished. We're invited in, and we have to make something up at that point, usually under quite not duress, but a short time frame. And I feel like music, and if we're lucky, it turns out really well. I feel like music for movies and video games are the same in the sense that for 10% of productions that exist, that the music is really uninspiring and so bad that it's just a filler. For 80% of the time, it's exactly what it should be. It is there, an emotional conveyor, but you don't really think about it. And then you have that 10% at the end where you can hear that the music and the game, the movie, the artwork it interacts with is just so spot on that it's bigger than the sum of its parts. Star Wars, good example of that. I think Frostpunk is a fantastic example of that. One of my favorite composers, Piotr Musiał. I don't know if that's how he pronounces his name, but fantastic music from that game, where you feel like this world is bigger. This talks about all of us as human beings, and that's my hope for the Valheim music, that it talks about something bigger than all of us.
So it's like the music tricks you into playing the game. No, the game tricks you into listening to the music. Yeah, that's it.
And then the music keeps you wanting to come back and play the game.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's probably the same for you, Patrick, is in composing, like for video games or other media, that as we are in movies and television, where we say, if the music is really good, you don't notice it, right? Like it's adding to that experience in a way that you just don't realize how important it is, right?
And then you have that 10% at the end where you do notice that the music is so good that you do notice it as well.
Sometimes I'm like, I got to get that soundtrack, right? Like you're looking for it.
I remember seeing Interstellar in the cinema, and I was, because that was one of the ones where I feel like art music and experimental music, which I've come from and studied, and movie, it really came together. So I felt at the end of that, I just had to go home and compose. Just like, yes, the music was that good.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, follow-up question on this. I mean, so actually, a side point here. My wife is the musician of the household, so I apologize. I'm musically inept, unfortunately. But I tend to think that like good music in video games really helps to create like the human connection to a video game. Like, I mean, you just talked about bringing your own personal experiences into it, and I feel like that's what good music is to me in a game. Is it helps me connect with it a little bit better. But I'm also kind of curious because you talked about different media types. Is there a different process to creating music for video games than there is for, say, film or television or different kinds of media? Or would you approach a project that's not a video game differently? Or not?
Absolutely. It's because of the longevity. I usually say, for people, when I meet people who are not video gamers, and I talk about, I love video games and I love the medium, and I try to describe it as, if you watch your favorite movie, you will spend, like, over your lifetime, maybe 10 to 20 hours watching that movie in a normal case. With one game like Valheim, people have spent 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 hours listening to that. So you need to think about the longevity, how you write melodies, how you write the music. You know,
is under threat. Hunted.
My favorite bug that I come across when people are like learning to mod for the first time is like somehow they get infinite birds to spawn. It's hilarious.
What's really cool?
Just like some component that they copied is just hiding somewhere
I think
in their.
you can, in certain ways,
I don't know.
Words or
you can allow yourself
players is great.
Because you know that
Players
can hit me
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
I've seen
log
the
in and
bird
it's
one.
broken.
And you're just like, hey, me.
Yeah, I've definitely seen the bird one as well.
Yeah. It always cracks me up. Like, nice.
I like that. What were they doing behind you right there? Is that green stuff? Oh, that's the portal stuff. The beam. Right.
Back when we only had one portal at our booths, and then they're like, wait, no, we're going to put two in. And everyone was like confused. Definitely happened here.
Right. Yo. I do like the stone portal, like the original stone portal. It looks really cool.
Oh, there's a TV here in the modded server.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting you're not in the modded server.
Yeah.
Vanilla.
I don't like waiting for them to load.
I've seen you wait for a couple things to load in this server, so you know what? You might as well should have done it. Just kidding. Live your life.
It was a little weird. They're like, we're gonna add all of the
Yeah,
mods
just
right
look
away,
at the chat
and everybody
right
has
now.
to.
The number of people
Yeah.
that are like, I've played 2,000 hours in this game,
Yep,
and I've listened to the music
5,000
the whole
hours.
time. 5,000,
Yep.
3,000. Like,
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah.
I also
It's
want to say,
pretty
I don't take offense if people do turn off the music. I think it's about your own enjoyment. If you enjoy my music, that's super cool. If you want to listen to something else and have your own jam, that's equally as valid. So I think there are also, you need to switch it up sometimes, and sometimes you need to be able to go somewhere else in order to come back and appreciate what is there. And I feel like for me as well, that if I listen too much to my own music, I need to go and listen to something else and then come back to appreciate things again.
Well, Patrick, we're coming down to the end here. We only actually have just about 2 minutes, so I'll give you 2 minutes. I got 2 questions you could try to squeeze in an answer for.
Go for it.
I know, you're a professional. What's been your most rewarding aspect of working on Valheim, and has music started on Deep North, and what can you share? We don't want spoilers, of course, because we want to be surprised, but if there's anything you want to say about it, go.
Yeah, quickly, all of you that's I've gotten to meet so many people who love Valheim, and we come from all walks of life, but we have Valheim together, and meeting upon that opens up and shows just how beautiful the world can be, that we can meet across borders, across different ideas of how life should be, but we have something in common, and that lets us explore, because we all love Valheim. That lets us explore being people and meeting as people together in a world and time that is going against that. So that I really am thankful for, and the message I want to send out. And secondly, I've been thinking with Deep North for a long time. I'd love to work. I love Baroque music, and I've been thinking that I want to work with my friends who are, it might not work out, we don't know, but Baroque string quartet. And I was super lucky to be the tour manager for Max Richter, the British composer, and the people who toured with him, and the singer that toured with him. Just escaped my mind. She's fantastic, and I've been thinking about, can we use Baroque string quartet and that voice in some ways? I want to get into. There will be I want to return to how Meadows felt in the beginning. We want parts of Deep North to feel again, but like a snowy landscape that's just enveloping and warm, even though it's very cold, but inviting. And that's one part of Deep North that I'm thinking about. I'm starting up work with Deep North next week, if everything progresses as it should. So yeah, a bit of return to a lovely place to be, but also maybe not a lovely place to be. Yeah.
When you said that you were going to start work on Deep North next week, I mean, this is just fandom hitting me. I just got the chills. I'm like,
chills.
It's real. It's coming. It's like it's going to be here eventually. So that's so awesome.
Well, Patrick, right?
Yeah.
Chills.
Patrick, always. We appreciate you. We appreciate you giving us your time and again, sharing in our love of Valheim. And thank you so much for stopping by. And yes, definitely, we got to hook up again on the podcast or in ValCon 2026 or, whatever we can do in the future.
It's always such a pleasure to talk to you all. You're very lovely people, and it's I'm thankful for just being in contact with you all, and the love and creativity that you all share in Valheim is super cool. So thank you, everybody, and everybody who's tuned in. Thank you for everything you've done to make Valheim as big of a success and a hit, and a lovely place to be as it is.
Thanks, Patrick.
Yep, thank you so much, nice, and have a great rest of your day.
Tack så jättemycket allihopa, och ha det så gott.
Yeah, what he said.
yeah, ditto.
All right, we have a live streamer joining us, and we're going to find out what they're doing over on their live stream. Let's see this. Gwen, you want to pop them into the stream for us?
Yeah. And while you're doing that, I'm going to pop out, and I'll see you all guys again in a little bit.
Christy, thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's been awesome having you.
Let's bring Trust Anyone back on board. And hey, Kaizen. Whoops, I meant to click on Trust Anyone. I clicked on Kaizen.
Hey, let's get Kaizen in here. What's up? Who's this guy over here? Who invited him?
Good morning.
Hi.
Welcome, Kaizen. It must be early for you down under.
It is. The coffee's not kicked in yet. It's about 6:30 here. So.
Yeah. Well, so good to have you here. And yeah, we're gonna visit with one of the streamers who we have met with earlier on one of the panels. Trust Anyone, welcome back.
Hey everybody, how are you doing?
Good. Good to have you back.
They
So you're
definitely could use some
streaming,
Dragon Balls.
let's see, until about what, 12
Yeah,
a.m.
put
Are
some
you going
40K
later
stuff
than
in there
that?
too. Huh?
Till midnight. No. I've
Like,
my sister's
you
birthday
get some custodians in this
was
bitch.
Friday, so we've got a big, well, our family's getting together for a nice meal out at our favourite restaurant tomorrow. So I can't.
No
see
one
the
uses
ValCon
the
tomorrow,
orange banners
unfortunately.
enough.
It'll
I don't see
Well,
those
it'll
enough.
be recorded.
I'll be hitting those records.
Still waiting on
and,
shot. I'm on a berserker
looking at
armor
all
into
those
Valheim.
wonderful builds
I'll
that I
do
need
it.
to learn from.
Honestly,
I'll
just
fucking
waiting
do it.
on you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the only one.
The chosen one.
I'm working on dragon armor right now.
Dragon armor.
Yes. Someone
Like some
commissioned
Monster
me to-
Hunter?
Like, I mean, like, you know how Southhill did his red dragon armor? I'm gonna try and go for something a little bit more different, but like, you'll have to see. I'll like halfway through making it, I'll probably post a bunch of pictures about it or something.
Are you getting good feed? Sorry.
Huh? Go ahead.
Are
Sorry.
you getting good feedback on your like 40K stuff and Dragon Ball?
I am. I mean, like, some people will message me, but I guess the main thing I have to look at is like the downloads, like between versions, and 40K is doing really good, like over 1,000 downloads before the last update.
Okay.
It like more than doubled, and there's only like 2 or 3 versions of it released, so it's doing somewhat good, decent, I think. Oh, the glass it was not there at first. The water actually makes them disappear. That's kind of cool.
Oh, that is cool. Might have to use that.
Yeah, that's a cool little technique there. Fucking invisible water bridge.
Place it a little lower, so it's always under.
Yeah. Little high tide
I like it.
invisible bridge.
Yeah.
They missed a couple spots there,
I don't-
which
I don't
tells me that
really
they did it
get-
like one at a time. Fucking crazy.
I don't get it. Is
Wait,
this
what do
like
you mean?
Morse code?
I think they just did the glass one at a time, and they just like missed some spots here and there, some snap
I
points.
don't know. 'cause
the glass lines up, it doesn't lay down, so.
It's true.
Is this supposed to be a
God, that's
piano?
annoying.
I don't get it.
Wait,
those
is it
musical
making noise
roads.
as you walk across it? Because I can't
No.
hear your game.
Have faith.
No, but it has like.
Oh,
what's the di-
it said
why is-
have faith?
That's the sign said.
Okay, so they probably meant it to be invisible the whole way down. Okay.
I just don't get why it's so varied in bumpiness. Whatever.
They did it one at a time. They were vanilla building
wow.
that thing.
Just copy paste, man.
Some of them probably broke after they pasted
What?
them.
That
Rip.
could be it.
That's the eyesight endurance test right there. If you can see that, you can jump over it. You can go to the next build.
Parkour.
Parkour!
Ooh.
Oh no, my baby
Oh.
monitor is dying. Fuck.
Antler carver. Ooh. Hold up. Are these? What's that? This
I
piece.
think they are walls and clipped.
Oh, like the. Hold on.
The door.
This one? No.
I don't watch enough people streaming enough because this is actually pretty fun.
No,
Like I
well,
haven't
it's
even
not-
haven't even smoked a bowl yet. That's how much
This
fun
one.
I'm having.
Wow.
No, I was thinking the Darkwood Divider.
Yeah. Yeah, like so all of. This one for sure.
Nah.
If not sideways for the
I
little
think
one.
it's the Darkwood Divider.
Wait, where's that? Am I blind?
Up.
First goal.
This one?
To the right.
Table and make the feather fall escape.
That one.
Oh, right.
Oh,
that's for sure
nice.
it.
Okay, yeah.
That's a lot of work.
Too dark.
That's a lot of work.
It's a lot of fucking work.
It's a nice. What is that? A lattice? What do you call that?
Yeah,
It
lattice.
Yeah. Of course, the outside's a lattice too.
Yeah, I like this one.
I caught your log. I'm gonna email it back to you.
Am I supposed to be able to go up here?
I don't think so.
Well, challenge accepted. Ah.
fucking love it.
Press Z.
Oh, nope. Hold on. Redo. How did he get over there the first time?
Now you got to backwards
Oh,
jump
too
through
far.
the wall.
Ugh. I'm really bad at platformers. Oh, I give up.
It's like, oh, we know. We've seen enough.
That game Celeste. Has anyone heard of that? I don't think I've ever completed a mission in that game.
Okay.
I just get my fiance to do it. I'm like, okay, next mission, thanks.
She's just climb challenged. That's all, guys. Vertically challenged.
So if you see any perfect games on our Steam account, you know who to blame.
No. We
Or
will know
thing.
it was your fiance. We'll know. It wasn't her, guys. For sure it wasn't her.
I don't think I own any platformers on my account. Unless you count Valheim. In Minecraft.
That's fair. That's definitely fair. Personally, I have not ever played Minecraft, and after playing Valheim, and like everyone told me, like, yeah, dude, this is kind of based off of Minecraft. I was like, oh shit.
How do you
It's like
not
in
play
Minecraft.
Minecraft? Is it possible?
What's that? I'm sorry.
How can you not play Minecraft? Is it impossible?
I don't know, dude. It's like I think I just missed that time where it was super fun. Everybody's playing it, and I just.
You mean the last 15 years?
I guess, dude. I don't even remember what I was doing. What the fuck was I doing, dude? I don't think I was even playing games for a good long stretch there. I think it was like Yu-Gi-Oh! And like, you know, stuff you gotta go out into the world to play type of shit. I guess you can play all that from home now.
Trading cards with your friends.
Yeah, you know, getting out there, you know.
Scraping your knee on the bike or the ground.
Exactly, man. Touching grass, you know.
Stabbing the sprocket into your ankle.
I
I'm not gonna tell you how
definitely
I did that.
The sprocket into your ankle. Oh, dude, the metal cog ripping into your calf.
So
that one
fun.
happened. It's fun times. But Illumi, if you send me a good model, I might be able to get that armor in.
I might be able to get a disc image of the PS2 game if that would help you.
Wait, what?
Like
Are y'all
like an
seeing
ISO
this
file.
dude sitting next to a fire with sunglasses?
Or do you just need like a reference, would 2D be fine?
I would prefer a 3D model, OBJ or FPX, but I mean, if I gotta make it from scratch, then all concept art will help. Know I'm saying, homie? He not.
Not loading? Or is this what it looks like?
That looks like a deconstructed construction site.
A deconstruction site, if you will.
If you will. as one pertains to.
Is this another one of those parkour challenges?
That definitely looks like a climb map. But how? I honestly, I don't even see how you're supposed to climb that.
Have any of you played the RPG
I don't know.
adventure map?
I have. It's pretty fun. I haven't played the whole thing through. Technically, it's
like
not
a
done.
few jump parts to it, and I lost like half the group of our friends to that. They're like, nope, we're
Damn,
done.
for real? No
The
way.
TFG Dakar adventure map?
I was about to say, yeah, did you let him know that? Like, that's some good feedback to give. Like, hey guys, maybe don't do so much, don't go so
No, they
in
just
depth on
joined
like.
that one night. Like the rest of the adventure wasn't even that heavy in that. It was just like, oh no.
They weren't even real friends then, bro. They're NPCs, bro. Don't even hang out with them anymore, bro. It's not even worth it. They're not even real people.
They're just somebody's dad or kid. Like, they're not even real.
Unclear on where to go next.
I don't know.
That way?
I don't know what kind of climb this is.
I'm
Go
not
that
eating
way.
potatoes booth right now.
We are building a half wall.
Gotta stop sitting on my foot.
Shelter science on TV.
Grab the Draugur's attention and guide him.
Yeah, man, don't lose your circulation sitting on your feet. And did you say a potato booth?
With the half wall in place, you've done it.
Oh shit! She had a trap door. First you Odin.
Whoever marked this path got this part wrong.
Those bastards.
How do I even know where I'm going?
Unplayable map.
Oh, this is a nice bridge. This is kind of how I usually do mine.
I like the tier bridges with the roofs. Yeah, I love that shit.
Except when I do the tiered roofs, it's always like at a part where stairs are added.
Yeah.
But I would have to go up here one more level.
I like that though. They still made the roof tiered, but just made it flat all the way across. Right there. Yeah.
Now, it's not something the game
Pretty
lets
nice.
you do straight up. But with a little
I got you, Illumi. I thought we were already homies.
and let's see how it's done.
I guess not. No, we're in forward roll together though. So
Is that just 2 of these? No way.
Are you adding to people's builds right now, bro?
No, I'm just trying to figure out what piece that is. I think it's this one.
It's
Yeah, it's this one, but it's sideways.
Yeah.
So they gizmoed it.
Yeah.
Cheaters, bro.
Cheaters.
On the vanilla server.
People who
Right.
use mods, bro. Ugh,
Who
just
would
give me the
even?
ick.
How dare they?
Let's go back to the stream. See what's going on.
Und euch erwartet hier Valheim-Musik, wie ihr sie vielleicht noch gar nicht gehört habt. Denn in meinem aktuellen Let's Play auf YouTube, Der Fluch des Königs, habe ich mir vorgenommen, die Geschichte von Valheim durchzuspielen, so wie sie mir passt. Ein bisschen leichter als normal, ein bisschen entspannter als normal und zusätzlich
You like better. Those are the best games, and I think Valheim really enabled us to
die
do
Musik
that.
und den Gesang lasse ich mir von einer KI.
Yeah, definitely. I think as well, it's interesting the different ways you guys have all created different communities to do that. Was there anything that compelled you to want to start a community in a certain area? Did you feel it was lacking because you each have these different communities, or personal preference, something like that?
Stände gebaut haben und ja.
I mean, there's all sorts of ways to play the game, and so it's hard to cater to everyone's play style or schedule or whatever it is, and so it's kind of nice to have kind of the rails off so that again you lower that threshold so that people don't have to be so involved. It's not like a bajillion rules or whatever it is. You don't have to have a mod pack, things like that. But absolutely, it's just amazing to see people coordinate events and to then experience the game with others. It's a big deal.
Yeah, for sure. Anybody else have anything on that about your particular communities, or we can move on?
I mean, I think for me personally, like the idea of being creative within the space, like the Valheim's so like malleable, you can do so much with it, and the mod community has been strong, I think, since the game was released. So being creative and using the tools available with the mods to be even more creative with an already very creative game, I think that just like all of us have
Revive and kill some Greylings for this.
Done different things with our communities, whether it's catering to like a very vanilla experience and kind of bringing people in that way, or helping people out, or trying to showing people what you can do creatively, and then bringing people in that way.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously there are so many positives of these communities, but there's probably at times maybe not negatives, but some challenges as well. What kind of challenges have you guys experienced on a common basis?
Well, challenge is a good way to say it, because there are negatives. Let's just be honest. There's negatives because you're dealing with lots of people, and some people they come in and they want a certain play style that maybe yours, like the server isn't going in a different direction, right? So you can't necessarily cater to all play styles. That was kind of the one thing when my server started to grow big. It was like sort of like there were these certain groups that got together and they like to play like this, but this other group liked to play like that, and so they'd be requesting things and it would conflict with others, and then certain people might get a little frustrated because they can't get their game style. So then I would open a seasonal server that had like that would cater to maybe like a no map play, because some people love no map, some people hate it, or some people love mods, some people hate the mods, or some people want it more difficult, some people want it super casual so they can just kind of go around and be really casual about how they play the game and not worry about getting raided or stomped on, or have with the new fire burn mechanic. That was the fire burn mechanic actually was crazy. Just quick story about that. When they introduced that Firebird mechanic, we had just started a new seasonal server, and people had just started building like a community starter base, and like people said, hey, maybe we could play with that. And I said, well, I could turn it on, see how it goes. And instead of testing it first, I just turned it on. Like half their starter base burnt to the ground, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, guys, and some people take it, like it's okay, we could rebuild, and other people are like, and I was like, I'm sorry, we're doing the best we can here, I'm gonna make mistakes. That's one of the things is like, I actually really appreciate the community members that realize that we're all just human. And so like if I'm running a community or a server and I make a mistake, like let's talk about it, let's figure out like the direction to move forward. And those people who are kind and realize we're all just doing the best we can, that's what really seems to make a strong community. And those who maybe are impatient or can't get over the errors, like of course they move on, which is fine, and I wish them the best and wherever they go, and that they have fun. But yeah, like we're all experimenting, because Valheim and the mods and everything allow for so much like different ways to play the game. Yeah, but yeah, so what else? Go ahead.
I think Joe brings up a good point, that there are certainly challenges with managing a community of any kind. For me, the thing that's personally challenging, I'd say the most challenging thing, is sort of telling when I'm like emotional or frustrated about something in my personal life that has nothing to do with the community, and having the wisdom to not use Discord in those moments. That's challenging, because it's especially when you're getting a lot of play testing or there's a lot of feedback, people will just talk about what they're doing. They don't mean anything wrong. They're just playing the game, and maybe they could have worded something better, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, right? But if I'm not in the right headspace, and especially if I've been really overstimulated, I haven't slept, I'm frustrated about something else, it's easy for me to start reacting. And I would say that with other people as well, that's probably the thing I've seen happen, where server owners start screwing over their communities. They don't realize that like it's not what the people are saying, it's something else in their life. And really, as a community manager, you have to understand that. Like you have to know that like, yes, you might have reason to be emotional or whatever. Maybe a person's offensive, but you're going to be way better off if you deal with it with patience and you're not reactive. And you're
what good leaders do.
It's just going to make everything better. Yeah, exactly.
Well, and just to add to that real quickly is be kind to those leaders too, because they're learning. Like, everybody is just a person, and they're learning, and they really want the best. Like they have love for it, and they have love for the community. And if they make a mistake and they get frustrated, you're like, or make the wrong decision, like, give them a little, chance to, learn from it and make it better for you and anybody
Goes
else.
both ways, because sometimes
Yeah, it
the
goes
player
both
is the
ways.
one who's doing that, right?
Yeah. No, if a player is like frustrating you or you're frustrating the player, just try to be kind. It's like my motto on my server Discord and like my rules on my website and everything. It's just like BEE with a bumblebee kind. Like rule number 1, please just try to be kind, because we're all just really doing the best we can.
Kindness is really important. I mean, at the end of the day, we're all people, and this is a game. It's supposed to be fun. For me, I have a lot of professional commitments, and my Thanes in the community know that I have a little bit of a hands-off approach. We don't have a complex rule book because it's kind of a do unto others as you would have done unto you kind of a thing, the golden mean or the golden rule. And most people understand, and quickly you realize the people that don't understand, that aren't a good fit. We had some serious problems with, probably the most prolific griefers that you could imagine, like organized 5 or 10 man raiding groups, people that were spoofing Steam IDs, stuff that is just not easy to stop people from doing whatever they want to do. And it's kind of a hardcore game experience, really, when it comes down to it, because your things might get broken. You're sharing this space with others, and what someone else wants to have fun doing is not what maybe you want to have fun doing.
It's like going to kindergarten.
Yeah, and it needs to be consensual, PvP, consensual griefing, like sometimes you can play a joke on people, like, I let a troll through the village on a leash, but, we didn't hurt anything kind of a thing, but it's fun. You have to have fun with this stuff.
And community
for us, I think the biggest challenge, you all already mentioned some of the stuff, just, your state of mind. For me professionally, I run this like a business, like any of my other businesses. I get to practice my tool sets and my expertise in Echo Chamber to a certain degree. And so for me, I'm always professional and kind, because it doesn't really serve us to, some people get really angsty, and you just, like we had somebody that came through that had a misunderstanding about, I posted the NATO flag because one of our members is from Finland and they had just joined, and it wasn't supposed to be political. I didn't even think about posting this NATO flag, right? Well, someone from a Balkans country joined, and he wanted to know if this is our, political perspective. And I diffused the situation. Just explained, it's like, no, it doesn't really, hey, we're North American server. We are a member of NATO. But do I want harm done to others that have not agreed with that? No. So you just don't know how people are going to react. And for us, I kind of thought to myself,
you'll learn,
like a UN or NATO of Valheim to a certain degree. You can come here and align with us and get resources, and it's a shared protection, shared experience. But yeah, it's just really wild. You just have to meet people where they are, and make the best for the most people that you can.
Yeah, I think that's always the challenging thing, isn't it? If you have 50, 100 people in a community, even if you make a decision, sometimes it's like half of them happy and half are unhappy, and then it's trying to balance that. And obviously, there's some obvious occasions where you have to maybe remove someone from the community, but sometimes it's a bit more nuanced than that. How do you guys typically handle that when someone if they're crossing the line? How do you deal with that?
I mean, with as much empathy as possible, until it gets to a certain point where it's no longer you can't help that person anymore, because they're they need to help themselves before that you can help them. So yeah, I mean, I any sort of negativity, personally, and I think we all would, judging from everybody's responses, just like you said, everybody's a person, and even if they're being unreasonable, you gotta turn the other cheek, or however you want to phrase it, because ultimately that your community is what it kind of keeps you going, or what you're trying to serve, and they're it's kind of a symbiotic relationship. So yeah, empathy is the first thing I would think of.
And lots of questions.
Yeah,
we talk to people that we have problems with. Some people just immediately ban. It's nice to understand where someone's coming from. Some people just don't understand. Stealing, griefing, stuff that violates terms and conditions of Discord, things like that, they would just have a zero tolerance policy for. You know, it was Christmas Eve a few years ago, and there was some guy that joined with the N-word name, and I was like, come on, man, on Christmas? You know, so of course he got an immediate ban. You know, but,
you don't even have to have a discussion with those people.
No,
right?
no, it's not even worth entertaining the perspective, even if it's just, you know, these edgelords out there or whatever. It's just silly stuff. But, you know, you have to keep the community, you know, groomed. You know, it needs to be taken care of, and there needs to be active moderation. And our fans have been tremendous. Like, it's just unbelievable. You know, the volunteer aspect, people that show up to have ownership of the community, to be given admin rights so that they can enjoy the space and to make administrative decisions. It's worked out really well for us.
Shout out to the modders.
Huge shout out to all the things.
And for
unbelievable.
For our Discord communities especially, but also the people who are helping out with, you know, the Discord, the Valheim servers, it's really the volunteers. Without the volunteers, like I don't think we could do, you know, 95% of the things that we do. When I started my community, like, it suddenly started to grow so fast. I'm like, I can't keep up. Does anybody want to help? I just started handing out admin privileges left and right, you know.
Right.
And most of them actually worked out because everybody was, you know, well intentioned.
You have to trust people.
Yeah. But yeah, it's the volunteers that make it so amazing. And since we're talking about volunteers for communities, can I just give a huge shout out to the green room coordinators who are backstage in the background, making all of, you know, the organization of this possible, making sure that we're on schedule, that people are coming. Yes. Like, they are constantly, I see in the Discord and like they're constantly posting messages and reaching out to people and double checking and bringing them in. Like, yeah, it's awesome. Like, we're just here. I'm just sitting here. I'm like, my job's easy. I just talk. You bring them in.
I missed my Discord invite twice.
Yeah.
They were nice enough to send me a third.
Yeah, but I think it's the volunteers that really make the community in just about all the aspects of the community, from modders to, you know, events like this to running servers. You know, it's the volunteers, because they love it, the game, and they want to, you know, contribute to the community.
It's
Yeah,
also
absolutely.
an opportunity where each time there is an interaction that's negative, all the other players are watching. So while it may, if you could just think of it as that interaction with that one person, but also all the others are getting a sense of your character through how you treat the worst person you treat. So even though you may think that they deserve it or whatever, ultimately, like, you need to treat people well if you care about your server. Otherwise, like, bad things will happen to it. It's just how it is, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it's great that Valheim has the love and support it does. Like you say, whenever there's events and things, there's a lot of people who help out. And today's obviously a great example of that. Where do you guys see the future being for these types of communities? What's the next step with 1.0 on the horizon?
I know that I have a lot of wish list items, you know. Mod support is one of them, because it creates such new and interesting experiences for the game. So yeah, I think shifting, I mean, it depends on how much they want to incorporate into the game after 1.0. But if they're just gonna, you know, if they, you know, they put out the biomes and maybe little bits of content here and there, if they really, I think for the real longevity of the game, unless they are like Valheim 1.5, we're going to put in all this content, it needs to be tons of mod support, right? Because there's so many great modders out there, and we can do so many things, especially now with Yere and some of the other mods, that we can do things. JP will tell you, we can do things for the server and you don't need mods, which is great for Xbox players too now. So now having Xbox players come into our communities is awesome, because they can experience the mods and a new version of Valheim to keep like the experience fresh, because of mods that they don't need to run, only the server does.
It caveats, or it ties into the earlier point that it's possible that Iron Gate's done everything that they need to do already, even if, let's say, Deep North never happens. If you saw how much Ashland's affected how many people play Valheim, it was not a situation where everyone came back and played. That didn't happen. The reality is, us as the community, we're the ones who will at some point make something that's so interesting, more mainstream streamers pay attention to it and play it. These modified versions of Valheim. And that's when maybe like more mainstream life will come back. It'll be in response to something, maybe ValCon, that the community does. I don't think really Iron Gate, not anything to bash against Iron Gate. It's just important to understand that like Valheim is the Black Forest, the meadows, the swamp, the mountain, bit of the plains. Everything else is like this theoretical la-la lands to the player. Some of them get there, but most of them, it's just that thing that's there, you know, and maybe that's its purpose. I'm not saying that's bad. I love the updates, personally.
Well, can I ask Kaizen a question? Because Kaizen actually started in, like, you started doing a lot of stuff in Minecraft, right? And Minecraft has had such a long life, obviously because it's such a great game if you've ever delved into how complex it can actually get. But there's there's ways to play that game with mods and just other things that breathe new life, that you're not just doing the same old thing. I know they are adding content bits too, but it's like the modding community behind the scenes are doing such amazing things. And I just sort of see Valheim as like the miniature Minecraft, right? Like,
Yeah, I think that Valheim could be on that sort of level, but the developers really need to start working on the multiplayer playability of the game. We all know how laggy it gets when there's a lot of people in one area, and if you're having a lot of people on a server, obviously everybody wants to do their own building, and then the instances go way up, and that's an issue. If those two things were fixed, I think that the multiplayer experience of Valheim could really blow up. It would open up the opportunity to do mini games like Minecraft does, where there are servers where you're using Minecraft as just an engine to play almost an entirely different game that might only last 5 or 10 minutes. It's like a mini game within it. And if the developers were to sort that issue out, I think that the player base for Valheim would be way more sustained. We see these huge peaks when there's an update, and then it really drops down after that. And I think the drop down would be way less if they did that. I know we're pushed for time. I could talk about this for an hour, so I won't say too much, but that's my thoughts on that,
Yeah, where I see the game going, I mean, I'm excited for 1.0 official mod support. At the end of the day, it's been difficult to support mods in the standard release cycle for the game. It is an early access game, and for me, from a security perspective, it's hard to trust third-party code. I'm happy to incorporate as it makes sense and popular mods and things like that. The content that comes out is going to be great, and I agree that the higher echelon content is hard to achieve for just casual players. And I like to stick in the meadows. I have no problem with that either. But the other side of it is, every release that we've had, there has been a tremendous amount of traffic, and around holidays as well, when there's a time off school, things like that. Like, we had a terabyte of traffic last month on our new Survive launch. So, I mean, it's a huge amount of game transit that happens, and to facilitate the connections and all of that. And if they can improve the stability of multiplayer, like someone else indicated, absolutely. Understanding what the limitations are of the game and then working within those limitations as they've released it, I think is really important. And that's why we kind of just supported the core product that they've released in order to help people get in.
Yeah. Kaizen, can I ask you a quick question? Because it's been a while since I've played Minecraft, so I can't remember some of the servers I was on. Do you know how many people can be on a Minecraft server and things to still be running smoothly? Like, is it hundreds or?
Oh, it's well into the thousands. But
wow.
because they will segment it, so you can have like a server hub with lots of servers around that hub. On one of those individual servers, I would still say that it's a lot. I still probably over 1,000 people on any individual. I don't want to say an exact number. I don't know for certain or anything. But yeah, certainly more than 10.
It's more than 80, right? It's like it can be a lot.
No, it's a really big number. Yeah, for sure.
I don't see Valheim going away. I mean, at the end of the day, like someone else indicated, Minecraft has had a long service life, and I view Valheim as also having a long service life. The platform and the way that it's developed and how it can be engaged with. I mean, and the modding support and what people are doing with the platform, it is incredible. And I think that communities really are at the kind of cutting edge of keeping activity alive with the game, especially for people that are like me or others that have played 1,000 hours and are looking for another 1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's the big thing. These communities actually do add a lot of playtime for players to the game. When they're done with single player, they have a variety of the multiplayer experiences. And Valheim Capital, what you said is spot on about everyone does a really good job at the moment of this is the game we have, let's make the best of it. And then we hope for these, improvements in the future. But it's great to see so many different people who get together in this way. I think we're just coming towards the end of this now. I want to give everyone an opportunity. If there's anything you want to bring up here you think is important that maybe I haven't asked or hasn't come up.
Who wants to go first?
I had some technical stuff that I wanted to talk about. But
throw it out.
I don't mind.
We got a couple of minutes.
Technical bits. I'm just really proud of the tool sets that we use. I have a technical background and technical expertise, so I get to play with my toys every day, and we're only as good as our tools. And I think that we differentiate ourselves quite a bit by having dedicated hardware and enterprise resources. Like we have an enterprise firewall solution. We do disaster recovery backups. So if we have a server failure, we can recover. It's not a commodity experience like, valhost.net or whatever you want to get from the box that, you have to have a custom port or whatever, because that's what their service IPs are from. And I do think there are cybersecurity risks with the game. It's one of those things, people hosting their servers. If someone wants to host a server for themselves, they're opening up ports, they're installing third-party code that they don't know and they can't vet. And there was actually a malware issue with some mods in the Thunderstore a few years ago, and it doesn't surprise me. It's probably going to happen again. It's all those types of things. You just have to kind of, lean into the people that are the most official modders in the space, the most prolific mods, and and it's just nice to use the stuff that you've got, and I'll always encourage people. I've actually spent a lot of time on Valheim Reddit just helping people with technical problems. That's how I got started in the space, and it's amazing how many technical issues people have. And it's nice to offer, again, the space for people to come and they don't have to deal with the technical bits, or maybe they don't even have money, like there are people from a lot of countries that they don't have access to services. They have access to an internet, but they can't run a server. They don't have the technical expertise, and if something goes wrong, then they own it. And so it's nice to be able to help people experience it, without the overhead.
Yeah, we have about 2 minutes. If anyone else wants to get any last thoughts in on servers and communities.
So I definitely want to encourage anyone listening to, let's say you relate to what we mentioned earlier about maybe like what Jirok said, or what I mentioned about not feeling like you have a group of people. I've done polls on YouTube that have shown that like 1/3 of the people who watch my videos feel like they don't have anyone who likes Valheim that they can play with. So I think there are actually a lot of people out there who would benefit a lot, maybe get a couple thousand more hours out of Valheim, if they were able to get in with some people who care about the game as much as we all do. Because once you're in a community that really loves Valheim, it's really easy to find people who love Valheim, right? But for most of the people watching this who just like Valheim, they won't necessarily just have that feeling, right? And for some of you, you making a community might actually be that thing. So I want to leave you with just one word of advice, which is to build something around a play style that you like. Because you may think that it's super niche, but like the one that I manage is no map, no portal, very hard, customized. Like that is super, super, super niche. Yet I'm able to find players. And what it seems is that maybe your niche, while not popular, there might not be that many people with that option available, right? So it's all about figuring out how can you enjoy something and play it that way. And that's gonna basically organically form some kind of community or get you involved with someone else's community. It's just getting that part to happen. It's worth it, You're not gonna know how it'll unfold, but it'll start unfolding and you're just like, wow.
Cool. Well, sorry guys, we do have to move on. So Kaizen is one of our new hosts. Kaizen, Do you have the short videos? You don't have the short videos, do you?
No, they're downloading right now on my Australian internet. So yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I believe Easy Border has loaded the videos. If you look down there, so all the videos that get loaded, they appear to the right of the person who loaded them. So he's loaded up the next 3 shorts for you. So if you want to get used to playing those, and then we can discuss them after the first 3 shorts, because they're all very short. And then
No, that sounds great. Also, thank you so much to everyone here for the panel. That was really interesting. I wish we had a lot longer, but thanks very much, guys.
Thanks, everyone.
Let's see if I can.
This was excellent. Take care.
Or a loved one ever suffered at the hands of a temperamental troll? Well, Ragnar and Ragnar will make bully.
O-I-N.
If you have a portal, you have a lawyer.
Catching the biggest fish. Jesus, no. Oh, the all-knowing All-Father. Sorry about the Jesus thing. Yeah. So, it's important to have a strong grasp on vocabulary. Okay. If I'd known the difference between antidote and anecdote, my best friend would still be alive. Wow.
Tired of slow orange swirls? Do you dream of dynamic, exciting travel to faraway places? Why Portal when you can Pult?
These like commercials
Introducing
for Valheim.
Pult Airlines, the fastest travel in the 10th round. For a fast result, ride Pult.
Purchase Island 4 at Azimat's booth.
Cool. Kaizen, you're like a professional. You've done this before.
I'm they say when you're like a swan, it looks like everything's going right, but underneath your legs are going like crazy. That's my heart right now, trying to get everything right.
No, it's fine. We're here to help. But
good.
we have Chisel Chip with us. Chisel Chip, what's up?
Hello,
Yeah.
welcome everyone. Happy to be here co-hosting for the next segment of ValCon.
Awesome
Super
to
excited.
have
You
you.
guys have been doing a great job. Amazing seeing everything.
We're running around the map.
Yeah, let me give you the stage here. Can you let everybody know what you do in the community, just so that, because you're just now coming in, and we want to make sure viewers who are just catching up with us know who you are.
Sure. Well, I am Chisel Chip, and I have a YouTube channel around doing all kinds of building in survival games. Started with Valheim, actually started with Minecraft way back before Valheim came out, and my friend and I tried Valheim about the week of release, before the mountain biome was even really being developed, with a few pieces of wood to try out and build with, and man, it really hooked us, even with the music discussion that was on earlier and everything. The music was great, the simple graphic style, everything was just so amazing about it. And I was like, oh, I can build in a system that's not blocky like Minecraft, with beautiful graphics and super cozy. So I kind of just started a channel around doing all kinds of creative builds and kind of have a knack for cozy stuff. And I think that's actually one of the segments coming up next. There's a little troll cave house that I built.
Yeah, can you tell us a little bit about that? I mean, obviously don't want to spoil it because the video speaks for itself, but just let us know what we're in for.
Yeah. So I did this little recording. I've been doing a lot of Hobbit house builds and things in another game called Enshrouded lately, and wanted to come back to Valheim to kind of build what the closest thing I could to a Hobbit hole of some sorts, and came up with a cool design in the entrance of a troll cave. So that's the next little cozy build video. Is a video I created for ValCon around that. And yeah, I hope you all enjoy it. I love the cozy builds, and it's kind of a fun challenge figuring out what to fit in a small space, and it gets me better with skills for bigger builds, focusing in on small builds and making them really filled out and lived in and cozy. And yeah,
Well, we should check out that video, and if you stick around, we'll probably have a minute or two to have some thoughts on it. Kaizen, you want to get that one running for us?
Yes, I will. Here we go.
Back
you so
to
much.
Valheim, everyone. Today I'm going to build a troll cave hobbit house in the Black Forest. And if you've been following my channel for a while, you'll know that I love small cozy builds and hobbit holes. And I've been building a lot of them recently in my forest village in Enshrouded. But today I wanted to try and build the closest thing I could to a hobbit house in Valheim. Now, I know some people build them by digging under a large rock or copper deposit, but I have a pretty cool design in mind without using mods that can be built in the entrance of a troll cave. And the benefit to this design is that you can also replicate it anywhere in your own world, because all troll caves are the same layout, and you'll also be very protected from trolls themselves and other mobs, since the troll caves are one of those indestructible structures. So without further ado, sit back, get cozy, and let's get building. For this project, I chose a nice looking troll cave in the middle of the Black Forest, but you can choose any troll cave that you'd like. And to start, I am going to stand in the middle of the entrance and level the ground in the entrance of the troll cave to all be the same level for building. And then I can start planning out the floor plan for the build, and the entire build will take place within the entrance of this troll cave, which may seem pretty small, and it definitely is, but I have plans to fit a hearth and fireplace with a cauldron, as well as an upgraded workbench and forge, and a bunk bed so that you can sleep 2 people in here. So it's definitely one of my favorite designs for a small and cozy build in Valheim. So to start with the floor, I'm going to take my 2x2 floor and line it up with the rock on the right of the entrance here.
I don't
Like
think you're
the
supposed to look
one
at it
that's
closely.
different, and that this one's slightly different than that
I mean,
one.
he's building the build pretty fast. So.
Yeah, definitely. They've only been in here for like an hour, maybe.
Dang! How's that possible?
Get good.
Going crazy, yeah.
They're not just copy and paste it, right?
My booth took me like 3 hours, if not 4.
Your shack?
Yeah.
Yeah, my little shack.
I can build like a normal little shack in an hour.
My pod that's parked outside.
Like the street appeal on this is nice.
This is so good. You guys seeing this one? He's like,
Yeah, that's
oh,
really good.
this is vibes. Like
Very
symmetrical
nice.
too. Look at this.
Oh yeah, that one's beautiful.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
This is awesome. I would live here.
Can you afford it?
No. No.
That's some good rotation.
Well, given the energy costs of keeping this heated, yeah, no. Whoa, look at this!
Rush.
Wow, that is nice.
Yeah, I had to turn my UI off for this build.
Taking such a long time to load now. Something's happening on the server.
Baked. That's
You gotta
that's
tell
me.
people to keep a minimum of 500 feet away from each other.
Yeah. Yeah, spread out, guys.
They're trying to load their plan builds.
Heavy armor.
Oh, are we back to the
And the
the
community
spooky?
has been crying out for more options to customize your character, as well as more
What, he
casual
showed up
wear
in
for
Valheim
roaming
Raft?
around the homestead, tending to the crops
that was
or
quick.
feeding chicken.
No, I'm
And our
kidding.
voices have been heard.
Ugh.
And boy, am I excited to talk about
What?
this because
Just a tree.
Rude.
Can you chop it down?
Not worth my time. That only fixes it for one server. Another booth over here. I got 2 more, 3, 2.
Oh, you're on my favorite bridge. I like that bridge a lot.
Yeah, this one's cool.
Goes on forever. Yeah, I'm stealing this bridge idea.
I know this is supposed to say morning darkness, but it says morning ing dar knees.
More NG Darnies.
Dar knees.
That would be a really funny spin-off of Node.
Morning Darnies.
More NG. Oh, nice.
That is cool.
Mythic. Let's do the chicken dance. Take one. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'll take one. I don't really need it because I got so much food. Ooh.
Oh, this video teaches you how to do the rainbow.
The what?
Oh, that's
Oh, wow.
a really big one. You just put this thing down and now you have a rainbow.
I want to see why did I catch it at the end?
Oh, is that
wanna
what's
see how she
live
did
right
it.
now?
No, it's the in-game video. I hope it loops. I'm just gonna sit here and watch it.
Oh, that's a cool compass.
It's got to be hosted somewhere to be streaming.
Well, so all of these are signs that she's like posted in clips and stuff like that. It's Odin on demand. Like the video exists in other places, but here it goes. Here she goes.
Small text.
What is it?
Size 18,000 size.
And then make a circle. Oh, okay. I could see
Yeah,
this.
a uni-character circle.
Where does the Asslands portal go? Let's find out.
Yeah, that's where I'm at too. Have fun.
Down
See,
here.
I want to know how people figure stuff like that out.
Brain work
Like,
better
let me
than
just
mine.
see what I can do. Let me put in a massive number for size here. Go big or go home.
Wow, look at this. It's
But yeah, that
rhetorical.
rainbow thing, that's cool.
I could live here. Couldn't afford it though, yeah. Heating costs. Okay.
Alright, I'm out for today.
Alright, see ya.
Yeah.
All right,
Take care.
Bye, Magnus.
How did I get in here? Okay, okay.
I hope there's gonna be a catapult because it told us to take a featherfall cape.
Oh. I should have jumped off the top. I forgot I had this. Missed opportunity. I think Island 4 is my last island. I don't know if I have the energy to get through it. I'm just gonna portal on that one.
Yeah, I'm almost done with 5. This is my last one. And have you tried a Grey Dwarf hero yet?
Grey Dwarf?
This is cool.
Uh-huh.
Item stands?
Those are the stools.
Stretched item stands. Oh, they're stools. Wait, what?
Yeah, stools.
I thought they were stretched item stands. Okay, that's cool. Other than the tooltip, that's cool.
I mean,
But I can't prevent
hot air
that, you know.
balloons. Oh, I don't like that sound. They spawned a loot goblin. That's so silly. Get those giant sacks on them.
Oh,
Oh, it's a carousel.
it is a carousel.
Funny.
Nice.
I love it.
Dude, I want to ride on the skull.
Ah.
Oh, you can't sit
Trying to
on
see
it?
if there's any
Hold on,
differences
hold on.
between the modded and unmodded version.
Oh, I can. There we go. Yeah.
It's awesome.
I got like a foghorn right here by the broom on mine. Playing some music.
I think this one wins in the creativity department.
Yeah, this one's really good. That is stupid impressive.
Ammunition. No
Oh,
accent.
you shoot it? Okay. It's a little water gun thing.
You got some rock music here, I like it.
Another ice cream stand. That one's really good.
How do you say this? What are the ice cream flavors? Groggenspiebeken. Schonenige puree. Oh, I'm over
Wait,
here.
where? Oh, over here. These ones?
Or no, I'm by a QR code. By the cotton candy stand.
No. Yeah, that's cool.
Egg Donald's. That's funny. The wisps want more open space. Rip wisps. Cotton candy.
Candy.
Oh, I see what you were saying now. The only word I recognize is gobstopper.
I like bonbon. That was my familiar word.
Oh, that one too.
Nice.
Seasonally, my
Go
store
through a
will
menu
sell
and
these
there's only
ice
like
creams.
one thing that you know, and you're like,
There's
alright,
crepes over there.
You got a nice comfort.
Get your schnitzel.
Nice. I like the popcorn stand. Oh,
Yeah.
that was aggressive. I didn't like that. Everyone's using the bog witch. I love it. Fortune teller.
Right.
Let's go.
Oh,
That's
dude,
so
that's so
cool.
cool. Yeah. Yeah, this
Very
person.
nice. Yeah, I love this one. My favorite one.
Yeah, so that's who's
Oh.
selling Quell and Avatar Aku.
I'm guessing Azamat's booth is on Island 4, because I haven't run into that one yet.
Yep, it's on Island 4.
Right.
It'd be cool if the carousel can move.
Alright.
That would be.
Is it this one? I think I went the wrong way.
I don't understand why everything's loading so slow all of a sudden.
Memory
Your
leaks.
stream looks too clean.
Gotta
Used to
reset.
seeing Valheim look that nice.
I mean, something's happening because this
They might
wasn't
not have the
happening before.
network mod on the server, so it might be capping out.
It's a lot of pieces
Just, I
there.
mean,
though.
like, I feel like it's getting worse. You got 23 people on.
Yeah, you're only receiving 16 kilobytes a second, so
Yeah,
like
that's
60
what I keep looking at. What the fuck?
I don't know what that was about.
What?
He just got electrocuted for some reason.
Is this Lizzo person in here fucking destroying stuff?
It looks like they just flew off into the the distance.
And they're not showing on the map. there they are.
Definitely got admin.
Guess they're just flying around looking at stuff.
Yeah, but electric.
You're just staring at him. Oh, this is a nice little shack.
Yeah, that might be against the content policies.
Yep.
Better eat some
Ban
food
'em.
before you get hit with a lightning bolt or some BS.
Yeah, if that person kills someone.
Did you just teleport him?
He did.
Do it again.
Flying away.
Let the shenanigans begin.
Lizzo sounds like a name that wants
troll
banned.
name, yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Sounds like a name that wants banned. Asking for it.
Light trolling.
What doing? Tell me your secrets. Is that one of the... Is that someone, like,
It's got to be somebody in the panel.
in the panel?
Is it someone in the panel?
No.
I highly doubt it. I mean, they don't have the anti-cheat, so, like, people could theoretically do whatever they want, but
right
at the same time, they got server-side mods that protect everything.
No, don't do it again.
Don't do it again. Can you TP to them? Can you go into Ghost and TP to them? Or
I
not
don't know how
Ghost.
to-
What was it? How do you go invisible to people? Is it Ghost?
I think so.
Fuck, I don't remember. It's been so long since I had to admin people. But I
Well,
used to go invis and
this makes me miss.
watch 'em.
This makes me miss my admin tool. I probably should just bring it back.
Right, I think that's what I used was your admin tool. I just go invisible and watch people. I'm like, okay, he's not cheating. Okay, he is cheating.
I mean, you could do that with server dev commands, I know for sure.
Right. I
Oh,
just
yeah.
don't remember
Yeah.
the command.
Ghost.
Okay.
Yeah,
It
well,
is-
you go into ghost mode, but you have to have the setting for, like, don't show me.
Yeah.
And I'm going to show private players, because Lizzo apparently is not sharing location and is teleporting everywhere. Where the fuck is it?
Is that like against the rules?
I thought everybody got dev commands there.
Does
there-
everyone get dev commands on this server? I don't think they do.
I don't know. Isn't there like a free build?
When I tried dev commands, it didn't let me. It wasn't authorized. But I don't know about resources. Maybe resources are free or something.
Yeah, resources should be free for building.
Just hang on.
Ghosted up.
All I know is I'm trying to get Plinko to work. My problems are a lot simpler.
Oh yeah, the games weren't working for me when I was over there.
I got the Grayling hero to work, but now I'm struggling.
You got it to work?
I don't even see a Lizzo in this server, so I don't have no idea who that is. Maybe it's a Liz?
No, their name was Lizzo.
I see a Liz on here. But they signed out an hour ago. I have no idea.
Yeah. Was there a way for me to teleport to them? What was the command? See, false. Fast equals false. Teleports player to coordinates or another player. Okay, so I'd like this.
Puke bucket. What?
I guess he signed out.
No.
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 Teleported
Right
away.
Hmm.
This is really cool.
that is how that command works, right? Or is it comma? Oh, I think it's comma.
Hi.
You're not invisible. Oh, they got the ValCon key.
Well, I mean, if they can cheat, they can spawn it in.
Ooh, I like these beams.
Those hover blocks.
Oh, well, there's salts.
This is
SEAL Team
nice.
6 of admins or something.
Cornered.
It is. It's all the end.
It's
Fish
what?
and hook, he caught one.
No, I don't know who they are.
Yeah, I don't know. But clearly it's somebody that's either admin or does not care about rules, but I doubt they're admin because I don't recognize the in-game name.
Well, in regards to the slow receiving data traffic, you might put network on the server, uncap the network speed.
That's gonna take 10 years.
Playing hoverbox and I got the ball stuck in the goal. Oh.
Chugging. It's chugging. Trees are popping in slowly.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think all
this-
the servers are having that problem.
Well, these builds are all too big. There we go. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like really bad lag. It's like making me sick. With the screen jittering thing. I want to enjoy this. I can't even move in here. Yep, nope. We're out. Next booth. Is this a tower? Yeah. Nice. Oh, real fancy. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, Jotunheim or Jotun Tower or whatever.
Yeah, they got runes in the ground. This is a proper, like, witch tower.
Jeremy. There's so much shit on this map.
Oh, I wonder if they, like, decorated the inside at all. Oh, nope, just blocked it off. Smart. Whoa. Ooh, does that take me up? This is fun.
I think they're trying to fix people getting stuck inside of this rock. But the problem is the world load is slow. So I think the issue is permanently going to be there.
Change the spawn point. Can we change the spawn point?
3 ValCon capes. I want one, but I can't open the chest.
Yeah, you gotta wait like 10 minutes for all those pieces to load in.
Yeah. I'll see it in a minute.
Whee!
Hey, look at that, but no container. Whoop, whoop. Oh.
Are you
I think they're rebooting
not
the
the
server.
owner?
I'm being disconnected.
Womp. Where's the portals for this one? Uh-oh. Danger. Danger. Oh, do mobs just not attack you on here?
I think they're rebooting the server. So I'm suddenly getting a disconnect.
Okay, I gotta give this one an A+ for creativity too. Get like turnips as like apples in the tree. I love this one.
You having fun there, Azu?
Huh?
Said you having fun there?
I'm always having fun. Are you?
I didn't know if you'd know that was me.
No, but you shouldn't be fucking cheating, Bo. Damn, cheating.
I have admin rights. I have admin rights. I don't want to hear it.
That's what they all say.
So I'm able to fly around and shoot lightning and shit. It's kind of cool. It's hotkeys from my own server that I guess followed over. But anyways, the server's disconnected. Just so you know.
Yep.
Oh, I found your base.
Is it doing this by design?
No.
You added in a thing.
Yeah, it's a dragon I was riding. I think it's cool.
What are they doing about the events? Because the event server's down.
What's there?
Do you remember when hopes and dreams weren't
I don't
just
think
for the
anyone said
children?
anything.
Aren't you a bit too old for this? Nev, I want.
Which one's the event server? West or east?
No, it's just literally it says ValCon event server. It's a
Oh,
different IP.
oh, there's a special one. I don't
Yeah.
see a channel for it.
What's that?
The
Do
event
you
server?
remember?
Are we using it or no? Or I don't know. They haven't said anything to me. I told them I might not be able to make it because I wasn't home, but now I am, and I haven't heard anything.
Wait a minute.
So
idea.
Noob Trap EU, Grey Bear, whoop, whoop. The Gob Grimclaw.
Oh, he linked it from. I told him to put it on some other image share site.
But you can't trust the cheapest option to win the race.
And then I said it's not like food just falls
you
down
do,
from the
Nazi?
sky.
Yeah, great comeback.
Whoa.
Okay, well, good talk. I don't know how we're supposed to do these events.
Me neither. I like your garden in here. Did you make this, Azu?
No, I didn't make that. That's Koo made that.
Oh, I get it. Garden of Q. Back to the next booth.
I just
We only
want
have
to
a
say
couple
my
left.
here now.
So much
Yeah.
creativity. I love the storytelling bits that people
Unless
do.
Island 2 is really 2 islands.
And it takes so much work. I mean, that video is only like 4 minutes, but there's so much footage you have to get and plan out that. It's just anybody who's done like a short film for Valheim knows it takes a lot of work.
Yeah. Yes.
Let's see here. So we have a panel coming up here in just a minute. It is going to be creating content for YouTube, Valheim content, of course. Lots of interesting, nuanced discussions to have around that. And so, hosts, if you want to go ahead and jump out, if you're not a part of that, I'm going to start pulling in those who are in that. And so we're bringing back Christy to the stage. And let's see. Who else?
Hi, everybody.
Welcome back.
Hey, Christy.
Thank you, thank you. Hey, Christ and friend. Long time no see.
Looks like
It's been a
Spazzy is
while.
joining us for this one also. Let's get Spazzy in here. Hey, Spazzy.
Hey, how are you guys?
Hey.
Welcome to the world. They're watching.
Hey, my first time here. I'm almost a little bit nervous, but excited.
Oh, yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. Look at all these friendly faces. They won't bite.
Hard, certainly not.
You should do what you did to Waddle and make him the big face on the screen.
Right off the bat.
Well, yeah, I'm going to put him in the spotlight because Spazzy, since I think this is your first time on with us, and you
My first time, yeah, it is.
can you let everybody know who the hell you are and why you're here and what you do and where you stream and all the good stuff?
Yeah, I'm. You can call me Spazzy. I'm from Spazzy Games. You might have seen a few of my videos kicking around. Been creating content for Valheim for, about a little over a year now. But been playing Valheim since it came out way back in 2021. It's a game I love, and very very happy and excited to be part of ValCon, and hopefully many more.
Nice. Well, so awesome to have you here. So we do have a lot of questions, and we'll try to give everybody a chance to answer. So if you have the script up in front of you, I'm looking for names next to questions to field those questions. So feel free, if you don't have a question there or a name next to a question, feel free to add it, and I'll be sure to call you because we won't have time for everyone to answer every question. But Spazzy, let's start with you since you're new. I mean, to the stream.
Sure, let's do it. Let's do it.
Can you tell us what's your advice to an aspiring content creator? They have never created anything and they want to start. What are you telling them?
Yeah, it's kind of scary the first time. Having started a year ago, I can still I can relate to that feeling. But the easiest, it sounds simple, but you just need to dive in and try it. You need to record something, edit it as best you can, and upload it. You just need to take that leap of faith, I think, which is really difficult to do, scary to do. But your first video, it's gonna be your worst video. And if you take a look at all the content creators here on the panel and that you've seen today, if you went back and looked at their first video, you'll certainly say, "Wow, they've gotten so much better." And it doesn't happen overnight. It takes repetition. You got to put in the reps, put in the work, and you get better. So it sounds simple, but it is hard to make that leap of faith. But I'd just encourage you to dive in, make that first video. And I promise you will get better, and you'll enjoy the ride. Just dive in. Just dive in.
Yeah. Start and I mean, just like we were talking about with art before, look at the people who are making content that you like, who have audiences that are following them and enjoying their content, and at least mimic some of the stuff that they're doing, because along the way, mimicking others, you're going to find your own place. Like, you're going to find what you like and what you enjoy, and you'll have your own voice. But yeah, look at what people are doing and try to mimic a little bit as a starter, at least. But Kaizen, what's your advice to an aspiring content creator?
I think you and Spazzy have summed it up really, really well. My biggest advice is always just get started, and you can analyze it to the nth degree and watch every video about how to do thumbnails and titles and get views. Spazzy's absolutely right. If you watch my first video, you'll feel a lot less insecure and a lot better about making content on YouTube. I promise you. It was rubbish, and I leave it there partly for that reason, because when I got started, I did the same thing. I saw big creators, I watched their first video, and I was like, actually, maybe I can do this then. Yeah, they didn't start off anywhere near the level they're at. So yeah, getting started is absolutely the biggest thing, and enjoyment. If you do not enjoy making content and you're doing it for the end result of, well, I don't know, maybe you think we're all driving around in Ferraris and stuff. We're not. But some people think that you've got to enjoy the process and like what you do. Otherwise, you'll never stick with it long enough to get to the point where you are getting traction.
Yeah, exactly. Christy, so I've taken their advice, and I'm going to make
taxes and blood pressure.
Oh, damn. That's no bueno.
YouTube content, and I haven't started yet, but I'm going. Now I've decided I'm going to do it. But what should I do?
So if you're going to make content for Valheim, then you're going to need to find a way to record Valheim. So that would be the first step. Yep. And there's a lot of different ways to do that.
So
I mean,
I think I've got a relatively
come
decent
with your computer automatically in game. There are things that you can record with. You can get a lot of fancy, expensive stuff, but it's really not necessary.
Get people together for bar.
When I record, I use
it
OBS.
Requires everyone
and
throw
OBS
a couple
is
of
kind of
units
a standard.
to me to add defense because I don't have any room to spare.
Streaming, it's open source.
To get a single troop on the ground, I have to just completely push to get to that
you
first.
You can record your game. You can record your stream.
Fusion reactor.
You're also going to need to have a way for your voice to be recorded, of course, but you don't need a super expensive mic either. I have a fancy mic now, but I didn't used to. But the thing with your mic is that your sound is going to be more important than the visuals, because people will sit through a video of content if it's good information, something they want to see, if it's a little bit blurry or that kind of thing. But if they can't hear you well, then people immediately tune out. So if you're going to invest in anything, invest in a mic. But that could even just be a mic that's attached to your headset, particularly in the beginning. And I mean, the way I did it, I mean, I would not say that I'm like super massive expert on everything. So I'll just tell you from my experience, what I did was I just learned from other YouTubers and from other streamers, and I watched videos, and when I didn't know how to do something, I went and found a guide for it on YouTube, or I would message one of my YouTube buddies and I asked them, And you know, the
Oh
even
là
the
là là là
creators
là.
in
Alors,
Valheim
Alors, c'est pas moi qui l'ai c'est pas moi qui l'ai activé. Hein.
Alors, juste, la catapulte, elle est calibrée.
I'm
On peut mettre des
hosed.
plots
What do
dans la
I do
catapulte
with
et
this?
nous en avons
Or
besoin
messaged
maintenant
Tyson
de la
and said, I'm
catapulte.
completely
Ah.
overwhelmed and I'm going to quit
Donc, s'il
and
vous
I
plaît.
wish I had never done this.
He's still on
And
the
he
ValCon
dragged
server.
me back up out of the pit of despair,
Yeah.
you know?
I've checked out
and so I
everything that
think
they have.
part of it is,
Okay.
learning from what other people have already done. And I would say in the beginning, keep it simple. Don't try and do too many things at once. Just find an idea that you want to record it simply, put it out there simply, and I'm gonna start repeating what they already said of like, you know, trying to find models that you can use to start with, and then you find your own voice. That's simply said but hard to do, and it takes a long time. So don't expect too much of yourself at the beginning.
Run through it.
Yeah, don't worry that you're not getting too many views. And I find that try a bunch of different things that you see other people doing, you know, styles, whether it be like news or how-tos or playthroughs or, you know, edited playthrough. Like try a bunch of different things that you see all the great content out there, because that's what I did. And I know that, like, I found real quickly, I don't like doing that. I like doing this, so I want to focus, you know, on these rather than that. And once you find the thing that you like, that's what's going to motivate you to do it. You know, of course, starting to get views and comments on your videos, you will, right? But if you don't like it, you're not going to make it.
Yeah, that's for sure, because it's hard work. It's hard work being a content creator. I think that a lot of people think, oh, that looks so fun, and I just want to play video games and, you know, chat and everything, and it'll be such a good time. But, you know, some of the other questions we'll get into of how much time it takes and stuff, but it's like if you, okay, but it depends. If you're doing it as a hobby, do it as a hobby.
Yeah.
No worries. Just have fun, go live whenever you want. Doesn't matter. Enjoy yourself. If you're trying to turn it into something, then
You have to treat it like
it's
work.
You have to treat it like a
Yeah.
job, and
You
that
gotta set
means
a schedule.
playing when you don't want to play,
Yep.
doing things you don't want to do,
Yep.
doing it when you don't feel good. All the things involved with work is involved in content creation if you're treating it like a job.
Yeah. Well, so let's move on to our next question. How can I compete with bigger and established creators? Klaus, you want to take that on for us? I see these big creators. How am I going to beat them? How am I going to get to their
I'm
level?
surrounded by bigger creators right now.
Yes, I
everybody
know.
on this screen has a bigger channel than I do. I just started back in November, so this is kind of this is me learning how to do things.
What are your thoughts on it?
My thought is on this. This is actually kind of getting established as well. And we'll come back to the question later. But what got me into it, what I like to create, I like editing, I like video production, so that was a big thing for me. But what really got me into wanting to create for YouTube is the videos that I wanted to see weren't out there. Like the type of build videos I wanted to see didn't exist. So I knew what I was looking for, and I knew there was a void in that content. So like I pursued that. I just personally, like, I'm not a guy who loves to sit down and watch a 30-minute build video of let me put every block in every piece. Sometimes I like to skip to the end or watch the beginning and see them talk about it. Like, what inspired you? Where did you get your ideas from? Show me maybe one or two complex build styles that you or techniques that you use, and that's what got me started. And I think, like, I'm seeing a pretty steady growth right now, and I'm really happy. I love the response I'm getting, and I think a lot of it has to do with just, you know, finding my own voice, finding the void that I wanted to see, and making what I wanted to see. And that's where I'm kind of finding some success.
Yeah, I would say you have exactly the right attitude. According to my tiny little channel's perspective, compared to the big ones here with us. But yeah, I would say when the question is wrong, the question has a mindset that you are competing with other channels, and you
Right.
are
It's sort
not.
of a trick question.
It is.
It's
You're
a trick
not
question.
competing with their channels.
You're competing with
competing
yourself.
Right.
Because
How can you get better with each video?
you always hear people saying, well, that's a very general statement. I often hear people saying, oh, the algorithm doesn't like me, or the algorithm didn't promote this video, or they're only showing the big creators. The algorithm doesn't care about you. The algorithm doesn't care about your feed how big your channel is. All that matters is whether you make good content that people click on and watch.
Yeah.
And you can have 4 subs and get 1 million views. It depends on the content. So you need to improve yourself for yourself.
Yeah,
Easy
look,
said, hard
look at your
done.
last video, and you can compare it to others. There's so many YouTube videos, you can compare it. Why is your video not as good? See what they're doing, and then just make one step. You don't have to do all the things to make it better. Just make one thing better.
Yeah,
the
like
next
they were,
time.
like I just talked about it. You already go back to my first video. It's one of those. I wish I could re-upload it right now. 'Cause it's not, it really is not great. But if you look at the next video, I took a big step forward. I tried to incorporate some like storytelling a little bit, like a time shift. And the next video, I was like, all right, let's really talk to a theme here. And then the next video, I'm like, I want to do these complicated edit camera shots of like time lapse of a build kind of coming together, a room assembling like.
Go try the unmodded server.
I've
See if
got
there's
some
more
bigger
people.
ideas
There's
for the
like
next
8 people
video.
on the
So like,
unmodded one.
you know, we're trying to grow. I'm trying to learn
Looks like there's
as
like
I
20
go.
in
I
the
think that's the key
European one.
Yeah, yeah. Well, one of the interesting, you know,
Like
they always
200
say,
people in
look
the
at your
stream, so that's
analytics. Look
interesting.
at your analytics. There's a lot of analytics, and
Nice.
until you've been doing it for, I would say, a couple of years, the analytics are kind of hard to figure out. But one of the key things is you can just look at audience retention. And so let's see if I can do this right. So it'd be this side of the screen. So yeah, I have to go in reverse. So you'll see your views start, and there'll be a lot of people watching your video. But almost instantly, within the first few seconds, it goes. And then it starts to level out, and then you've got some people who are watching, you know, to the end, and it gets less and less and less. So find those places where it's dipping. Go watch your video, see what you did there, because you might have, maybe you read an ad, or maybe you went off topic, or you were showing bad footage, or there's probably something that you said or did. And that's actually one, especially once you have a bunch of videos, you start watching, you'll see these severe drops at certain points. Don't worry about the beginning. The beginning is always zoop, but along the way, if you start to see this, and then you'll also sometimes see it go back up, then find out why it went back up and look at that, and then repeat that, you know, and don't repeat the ones where it drops. So that's just like simple advice that everybody will tell you. But let's hear from ChiselChip. ChiselChip, what tools, software, equipment do you use to create content for Valheim, and do I need an enormous budget to do it?
Yeah, that's good. Christy kind of touched on that a little bit. I use OBS to record for my screen recording. The mic I'm using now is the same one I use for all my videos. It's the Rode NT1. It's actually a fairly budget microphone, I think. $200 and something or whatever, and I use it for all of my music. I also do music production and recording and everything, and all of my videos and gaming, and I just change the settings on it to sound different depending on what I'm doing. For vocals, I'll try to narrow in the sound so that my dog barking in the background doesn't get all over it, and it's just my everything mic, absolutely everything mic. My webcam's just a cheap Logitech something 920 or whatever. I don't know. It was like $35. I'm due for an upgrade, but it works. It gets me through all the streams, and it's a lot of fun. And I do think voice is definitely priority for if you're thinking of getting something. A mic would be my priority.
Yeah, would you say that that's probably the most important thing? Because I'd rather watch a low resolution stream rather than hearing some weird high pitched bad sounding mic, right?
Yeah,
like the
exactly.
mic, it's like it hurts the ears to listen to that. So
yeah,
you know, spend your first little bit of money on a decent mic. Like there's so many cheap podcaster mics.
Sorry, I would like to jump in and just say one thing though, because not everyone, for all different kinds of reasons, has necessarily the best voice for YouTube. And there are channels out there with millions of subscribers that are voiceless or that are AI voice or whatever. Yes. And so don't let that be a limiting factor either if you're in that situation. But if you are going to put voice on your channels, then 100% agree about the mic being a priority.
Yeah, if you get a few $100s and you're trying to decide, do I buy lights to put so I'm lit? You know, do you connect? I have a DSLR, but it's like a $3,500 DSLR. Which you can tell, like I'm a filmmaker, so I have this equipment. But what really matters, I think, if you have just a little bit of money, even $100, you can get some pretty decent podcast mics. Like, I got a little bit of money. What is my first purchase? I would recommend a microphone, and I would actually recommend that to filmmakers too. Like, they ask, what should I spend money on? Well, your sound has to be good. Like, that's so important, and so many people neglect sound. They think, oh, the production, the script, all the stuff. But don't let that be a limiting factor. If you're using, you know, a cheap mic on your headset or something, still, like Kaizen said, still get out there and make content, because small people with bad equipment have huge channels, and you know, most eventually they upgrade, but because
and you still have to practice. You know, I mean, a lot of people will say you have to do 100 videos before you get a good feel for who you're going to be and how you're going to do them, and really get your legs underneath you. So you have to start. You have to start before you're ready.
Yeah.
And I just want to say, there's a lot of great free tools out there for people
so
who
many.
get into video production. Things like DaVinci Resolve is a wonderful free editor. The YouTube audio library for free, unlicensed music. Like, you got to really dig the mind of YouTube audio library to find some quality tunes out there. But there's actually more than you'd be surprised how much you can find in there.
Yeah.
So like, there's a lot of ways you can get by without spending any serious cash, especially on like an editor or music and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, not everybody needs to spend the $50 or $60 a month on the Adobe Suite, you know, rental. I do, because I use it professionally, even outside of, you know, YouTube stuff. Like, there's so many open source programs now that can do amazing things. So definitely don't let that stop you just because you can't afford it. And I mean, we all have this, right? We all have this supercomputer. It has editors. It has 4K video. I shot a feature film on a 480p standard definition film before HD became a thing. And when I watch it, I go, oh, it's so low resolution. And now I can shoot 4K in my pocket. But let's get Spazzy. Spazzy, how can I make Valheim content that will get views like Kaizen? Or you know what? I want Mr. Beast views. How do I get that?
Oh, I could probably talk for about a half hour on this topic. It's something I almost obsess over. So let me see. I'll save. I've got a hot take at the end, so I'll save that for last. And what you were talking about earlier about retention tactics.
Yeah.
I hinted at a hot take towards the end, so you got to stick around for the end. I think one of the first things and most valuable things in creating a video is the idea. So what is the idea behind it? What is my idea? Is it interesting, or will it provide value to folks? So, you know, I think Christy talked about that quite a bit. The algorithm doesn't hate you, but there's nothing interesting about your idea. There's nothing interesting about your video, so no one's going to watch it. So first and foremost, how do you come up with an idea that's interesting? So something that I do is I look at other games. So I look at Minecraft, for instance, and see what are the top dogs in Minecraft. What kind of videos are they making? How can I recreate that idea for Valheim? That's one example. That's kind of, you don't need to recreate the wheel with all of your ideas. You can look for other places for inspiration to come up with ideas and things like that. But once you have your idea, before you even getting into the editing of the video, the creation of the video, think about how you're going to package the video. And what I mean by that is, what is my thumbnail going to look like? What is my title of my video? And make sure that they're both eye-catching, but also generate some intrigue or invoke some emotion with folks who are going to see it that make you want to click on that video. Because you can make the greatest video in the world, but if no one wants to click on that video, they're never going to watch it. So I think one of the most underappreciated things in YouTube is how you're going to package that video together in a way that's appealing to people, so they'll watch it and so on, and you'll get those views. But beyond that, one of the things I think is really important, how I like to close all my videos, is always end your videos and get someone to try and watch another one of your videos. Because with YouTube, it's all about watch time, and it doesn't come from one video, it comes from your collection, your portfolio videos. So if I've got a great video and I immediately end my video and get them to watch another video, that's increasing the amount of time that people are watching your videos. The more time they're on YouTube, the happier YouTube is, the more views your videos are going to get. And so that leaves me with my hot take, and I'll end with this, is don't ask people to subscribe to your videos.
Yeah.
People will if your video provides value, the subscribers will come. You don't even need to ask. So that's my hot take. A lot of people, you know, I was looking for the subscribers. Don't even bother. If you make good videos and provide value to people who watch them, the subscribers will come.
Yeah, there's a couple of things you said. I just want to reinforce a few of them. Value. Let's pop us all on screen. So value. You have to make a video that people want to watch. So you got to make a good video first, but then you need a thumbnail, which all the big content creators will tell you they spend just as much time making the thumbnail and the title and considering it as they do producing the video itself. You produce multiple thumbnails, you pick the best, and now you can pick the best 3 because you can do the A/B testing and upload 3, and YouTube will promote them and then start pushing the best one. The title of your video, they're going to see, people are only going to read the first 5 or 6 words. Those first 5 or 6 words have got to say something like, oh, I got to click this video because of what those first 5 or 6 words say, you know. And I know I'm guilty. Like I go back to my catalog and it's like, oh, please subscribe, or check out my sponsor. You know, just all these things that, you know, aren't like some catchy title that they would have read that might have got them to click on the video. And then really whatever you promise the viewer in your thumbnail and your title, the first 5 to 10 seconds instantly has to reinforce that that's what they're about to get. If you kind of meander around,
make a promise and then
before you get there
on that promise right away.
Yeah.
Right.
But
Hey, welcome to my video and thanks for watching. And don't you like my intro little spinny thing? And now make sure you subscribe before I tell you anything that you clicked on.
Yeah. Then I'm already clicking to the next video, right? Because I'm like, I clicked because I wanted to see dogs being funny and you're just talking. And I wanted to see dogs being funny and I'm not seeing that.
Exactly.
But Kaizen, you got a couple of takes on this, right? What will get me views?
Yeah, I think Spazzy really summed it up well. And if you look at his channel, you said, you know, about getting views like me. It's almost how can I get views like him at the moment? He is a really good example of how to do Valheim. And interestingly, started in just a year ago. You know, one of the reasons I have some Valheim videos that got a lot of views was timing. And that's something that you can't always do too much about, right? If you want to start today, you can't go back in time and do that. But, you know, everything he said, obviously, his videos are incredibly well packaged. I think his thumbnails are, I would honestly say, the best Valheim thumbnails I'm seeing coming up on YouTube at the moment. They're excellent. And then, obviously, he delivers in the video, which is, you know, important. One of my favorite quotes was Pablo Picasso, who said that good artists create, but great artists steal. And, you know, we've talked a lot about that, about getting ideas from other people. And if you see something that works really well on YouTube, I'm not saying literally rip off the entire, like, same title, thumbnail, whatever, but take the core of that idea and then put your own spin on it, make it your own. And you shouldn't feel bad about doing that. It's still going to be your voice and your way of presenting the idea. But you then have a bit of science behind, okay, this is a concept that can actually work. And you're way more likely to, you know, get views that way. I think that the most important thing is always the idea. So if you come up with a good idea by maybe, you know, Frankensteining 2 or 3 other ideas together that you've seen, you know, the Minecraft thing is an excellent example. If you see a video that's like, you know, this mod has broken Minecraft and it got a ton of views, then swap the Minecraft for Valheim and it's got potential to do the same. Also, I really like what Christy said a minute ago. I hate when a video starts with, you know, the intro and there's some sort of intro with really loud music and a spinny thing, and they're talking about their merch, and, you know, they almost weren't going to record today because their dog was sick, but here they are. And you're like, just get on with it, right? Like, because people will either click off the video or they'll skip past that, and either way your attention gets so damaged. So yeah, I think that's a big thing. When you start the video, get into whatever you're saying straight away. I think that's important.
Can I add to that too, is I've noticed, and only recently would I start paying attention to this and did it like click, is that especially the really big people, I'm talking millions of subscribers, you watch their videos, retention is so important. Once your retention starts to drop, the algorithm stops promoting your video, even in like the last 10 or 15 seconds. So what do the big YouTube contenters do? They go, oh, we got this, we got that. Oh, look, he scored 10 points. Oh, check this out, check this out. All right, see you next time. And then they're gone. And then the video just stops, because the retention stays the same until the video stops. And
I do want to say one thing about this. It's a little bit more advanced, but sometimes you can look at your retention and you'll see a little dip of a couple of %. And you really need to dig into why that is, because sometimes if that percentage drop was because you went into a bit more backstory or a bit more emotion in the video, it can actually still be worth it to lose a little bit of retention there, because you get it back later, but also the people who stay are more invested into what you're doing for your channel. And one viewer that is invested in what you do is worth like 50 that just happen to click on it, and you almost like wouldn't let them go because your video is so fast paced and bright lights and flashing or whatever. So sometimes you can nuance it a little bit as well. And I think being genuine is important and coming across as being who you actually are.
Yeah, there's mimicking other people. You have to be yourself because people are going to tune in for you, right? So just make sure you pay off what you promise. I think that's so important.
I think that speaks to the earlier question too of how do I compete with all these big YouTubers, and the answer is be your individual self. There are so many millions of people in this world. There's nobody exactly like you, and you don't want your audience to be connecting with you for someone that you are not, because then you will spend your life acting, and that is exhausting.
You'll get burned out quick.
Because you're not going to enjoy it. Like
no.
Like I experimented with like trying videos that I saw other people doing, and I'm just like, I don't like that. It's not me. I tried it. Nope, I'm not doing that again. Even a couple that got a lot of views, I'm like, I don't care that it got a lot of views. I did not enjoy it. I'm not doing it again. So we still have a few minutes. The schedule is getting twisted around a bit because of a few changes that we had to make, but we have a few minutes. So let's see. Spazzy answered that one. Let me jump to Klaus. What made you start creating content for Valheim, or were you creating content for other things before Valheim?
No, I wasn't creating anything before Valheim. I've always loved editing. I've always loved video production, but I was looking for that thing to get into. And like I talked about earlier, for me, what it was is the type of video I wanted to watch wasn't out there.
All right.
It was, they have these big 30, 40-minute videos that I don't have time for that. I want to, like these guys have talked about, cut to the chase, show me what I want to see.
Yeah.
So if you're showing me, for me anyway, if you're showing me a build video, I want to see what does the outside look like, what does the inside look like, what tips and tricks do you have, what works, what doesn't work, what am I looking for out here? So for me, I right now I've cut out the whole build process for the most part. The closest I think I'll ever get to doing a video like that is the latest one I put out, which is using time-lapse shots to kind of show like Inception style, like this building coming together. But that's really, it's just the fact that what I wanted to watch wasn't there. And I think that's for a lot of people where they see this idea like, oh, you know what? I want this and it's not out there, so let me try to create it. That was it. That was the spark for me.
Nice. Yeah, exactly. And so Spazzy, you were interested in this one too. What made you start creating content for Valheim?
Yeah, it's tricky. I always wanted to. I mean, video games have been in my life forever. Like that. I mean, I started with the N64 for me, was my first console, and I've been playing video games ever since. I love video games, so I always had this dream of how can I play video games and make a living. So I'm certainly not there yet. I work full time and do this on the side, but the goal of having a YouTube channel is to ultimately, be a job for me one day. That's one thing I've been seeking and looking for my whole life. So, I started making YouTube videos. I didn't, you didn't really have really high expectations at first. Just kind of went out there, started making videos, and trying to figure out, how can I make a video people like, how can I get views, and slowly trickled there. I mean, Valheim wasn't the first game I made videos for, but I tried some smaller games, and then I said, I love Valheim. I think I started playing it again shortly after the Midlands came out. And I thought, you know what? I love Valheim. I always loved it. Let's try Valheim video. Let's see how it goes. And to my surprise, it did better than any video I did before. So then I thought, let's double down on that and let's keep going. And really, it was just kind of a waterfall effect from there. Just kept making Valheim videos and got better and better, and the channel really started to grow. So it's in some ways, I didn't seek out Valheim directly. It kind of came to me, fell in my lap a little bit, and I'm happy I did, because we've talked a lot about this today about it's got to be something you love, something you enjoy. And I love Valheim, I always have, so it's really the perfect game to build a YouTube channel around, because it's a game I love, so it's a game I know I can make videos for years to come. So yeah, I think that's it for me.
I don't know if Jirok might be muted again.
I was typing
No, you're
because
good.
the schedule changes. Yes, thank you. Let me know whenever that happens. So it looks like we have just a couple of minutes, but I would love to know, Kaizen, what do you like most about content creation for Valheim, or just content creation in general?
I think there's two things. First of all is the challenge of it. It's very difficult, and you have to constantly relearn. It's not, people might think, oh, you hit 100,000 subs on YouTube, you figured it out now. If you watch my latest video, which got 300 views, you'll see I definitely haven't, right? You're always having to learn and try new things, and I love the challenge aspect. But the biggest thing for me has been the people that I've met, whether that has been other content creators or just people in the comment section. They are way kinder than I might have expected, and there's a lot of people who inspire me in different ways. I think, several people in this chat right now, for example, just watching what other people are doing is inspirational, and it inspires me to try and rise up to that challenge, to keep making content that people enjoy, and do what I enjoy doing for as long as I can, in case one day I have to get a real job.
Cool. Let's see, 12. So we have a couple of minutes. Is anybody else who would really like to take a shot at that? What do you like most about creating content for Valheim, or content in general?
I love the community, and I love having this aspect of having a resume of my projects. I think as I was a beginner, before I was able to grow this big, awesome community, focusing on like, oh, what if I wanted to have a friend see this video who joined my world, who might be wondering how to build this, or oh, I want to show someone, or have this as like a reference to use that building skill that I learned there in another video or another build of mine down the road. That's what kind of motivated me initially, and then now it's just a matter of like, hey, I have this awesome community. They're all here to like bounce ideas off of, and it does get easier and harder in other ways as you grow from that aspect. But I think that's one of my favorite pieces, is just having this big like resume of everything that's creative related to it when I love the game. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's nice to be able to share that creativity with a community of people that are supportive, that are interested in the same thing that you're interested in. And we're fortunate in Valheim that we have a positive community, and I think we kind of draw that to ourselves too. I think it's probably partly because Valheim is more of a co-op type game, and so I think initially that brings more cooperative type people in. And I don't know, just timing, luck, whatever. This community, I don't know what the magic is, but tends to be more kind, I would say, than a lot of gaming communities out there. And so I mean, I love that. I love it when, I get comments, in stream or on videos or whatever, where they're just nice, and they're just like, oh, thank you for doing this, like I was struggling with this and that really helped me. That guide just like saved me hours, and that lifts me up every time I hear something like that, and that reinvigorates me to continue doing it, because no, I'm not getting a Lamborghini out of this. It's not happening. So yeah, it's the people, that fill your cup in doing this kind of stuff, and enjoying doing the behind the scenes stuff. If you hate video editing and don't want to be on a computer, might not be the right thing. for you, but yeah, the connections are great.
Yeah, it's funny. My buddies and my friends and my real life people always tell me like, you have the most positive comments we've ever seen in a YouTube video comment section. Like there is, it's true. Like I can't. The amount of I'm a sarcastic guy, but the amount of positivity is like overwhelming in the sense. Like it's honestly, guys, it's like a big warm hug every time.
It's so nice. Yeah, it's rare to get somebody being a jerk face in the comments on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think that your personality and the kind of you know, what you put out into the world is what you bring. So if you are putting out a very sassy, very, you know, risque, you know, version of yourself out there, you're gonna attract that, right? You're gonna attract that. It's sort of like what Valheim does that other games don't do. So a lot of games are heavy on PvP, and I think that those games have like this I'm gonna get you, you know, mentality, and it creates a lot of trolling and back and forth, and Valheim just doesn't have that. Like, it doesn't have
when we do PvP, we have to cooperate to plan it in order to do that. So it's still cooperative.
Yeah, we're already agreeing very, you know, yes, I will fight you, and yes, you will fight me, and then we will fight.
And yes, we will chase Kyson across the Hunger Games again.
Oh, that was tons of fun.
That was so much fun.
Definitely.
I don't do PvP, but that was fun.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see where we at with the schedule. Okay, good. So we're going to bring Gwen on here, and she's going to do, I think, another giveaway.
Yes.
Is that right, Gwen? Are people about to win something or something?
Yes.
Win something?
A giveaway. Yeah.
Everybody get ready to smash that keyboard.
Yeah. So while you get the next segment ready, which I believe there is a short video coming up, and then a stream visit with Queen Snell, I will be showing. Well, first I want to thank again Heroic Replicas. They are our heroes. They have been so great and so supportive of the event, and they have given us a bunch of things. So again, if you haven't heard it already, they've given us a coupon code for anyone who wants to get a free item with the purchase of a wooden chest dice tower set, which is this cool box on the right here. You, if you use the code ValCon at checkout, you get a free mini armory pack. Oh, the comment just came up. Hello.
That's funny, that comment.
But I heard giveaway. Yeah, stay tuned for that. So yeah, so the mini armory 6-pack is there to be taken. So I'll just quickly say, for those who have been here before, you know what to type. #VikingsUnite.
Start smashing.
Yep. Now, if you type it now, you will get to enter the giveaway. And what is the actual giveaway? The prize is we have this amazing prize pack. There's 5 of them, already 2 gone. So you've got 3 more chances to win one of those amazing prize packs with all these things that are on screen. Actually, all those the dice set, the coins, the cool wards, the patches, the stickers, everything. So
Christy.
Yeah, Christy is one of the lucky winners. So I see there's 50 entries. I'm gonna let that run a little bit more to have a few more entries. Let's see.
Can we see the count?
Yeah, let me bring that up on screen. I'm gonna wait until it gets up to 60. So people in chat, #VikingsUnite.
Yep. Oh, somebody typed Viking Unite. Make sure you
Yeah,
add
that's
that
not gonna
G
work.
and resubmit. That's that one's not gonna work. It's not gonna go through.
So let me bring the 66. Okay, that's usually when I click draw. I'm gonna leave it for another second. Come on, quick, Vikings Unite. Ready? Oh wait, I don't have this. There you go.
Oh, there you
Ready?
go. 67, 68,
69. Boom, let's go.
Oh, you gotta draw it on 69.
Exactly. That's literally what I've been doing this whole time, if you haven't noticed. Let's see who wins. Sarah!
Oh, Sarah! Congratulations,
Well done.
Sarah.
Congratulations.
Yay.
Congratulations for winning one of those great fights. You know where to find us. We will have one of the moderators keep track and contact you so we can get your prize. And how are we doing for time?
We're good. We've got 3 minutes if you want to mention anything else.
Did you want
store
to play
or
that?
anything?
Oh yes, merch store. Okay, everyone,
talk
look at this. Look at this amazing merch that we're all wearing. Well, we're all, as in Jirok is wearing. Like,
We need
let's
bigger,
bring Jirok
bigger
on.
images.
Yeah, let's bring
Teacher Jirok.
Teacher Jirok. There you go. So Jirok has got the ValCon cap and the ValCon t-shirt. Nice, nice. And I have the cute.
Oh yeah, you do.
This cute design. So I've got ValCon stuff, but I also have this one, which is the Wild Hearts collection, which is basically all the tameable wild animals in game. And the design was made by the wonderful Canaris Design, who's here and watching. And the story behind the design is that each of these little creatures are made like you can make them in game with the beams. So it's all little sticks and it's all geometric, so you can actually do those designs in game. And so it's a little nod to the game. So yeah, make sure you go check out valcon.org. Well, val-con.org/merch. It's getting late for me. Brain is fried. But yeah, go check out the merch shop and go grab your cool ValCon merch. There's also really cool hoodies and mugs. Oh yeah, I forgot to show my cute little Wild Hearts mug, which is well, I don't know if you can see very well, but one side is the Angry Wolf, and then the caffeinated Happy Wolf.
Oh yeah.
On the other side. So yeah, go check out the shop.
Yep, valcon.org/merch. Get your merch, and yeah. 2025, some of the labels on there, so you can only get it now because next time it'll say 2026, right?
Yeah, the stuff that Jirok is wearing is limited edition. You've got until the end of the month to grab one of those, and after that, that's it. It's gone. So when we all meet you in person at ValCon, whenever that happens, we'll know who the OGs are if you're wearing that T-shirt.
Yep.
I'm a little sad. Mine shows up on Monday, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. You get to show it off on your.
I'm wearing it in spirit. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, so Kaizen, because you're coming up on, you're in your first shift, and I believe you're going to be doing a second shift as well. So we want to make sure that you're comfortable with everything. Would you like to take care of bringing in the next live streamer? And if you haven't figured that out yet, we can talk you through it.
Yeah, let's go through this first one together. I think I know, but I don't want to mess it up.
Okay, so I'm going to actually send Queen Snail real quickly back to the green room. Sorry, Queen Snail. We'll bring you right back. So if you click on people on the right, yes, everybody's learning a little bit about
streaming. To the studio, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, she's in.
And then just hit the add to stage, and
there she is.
Looks like
Hello, Queen Snail. Hello.
How are you?
Somebody there?
I'm here.
Is this thing working?
Can you not hear me?
No, we can hear you good.
Oh, it scared me. I was like, don't do that to me. I was already freaked out about technical difficulties.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm actually surprised how well, not surprised, but like I'm happy that everything has been going so well. We all did so much planning. We have so many people working behind the scenes, and all the people that you've seen hosting today are doing things and moving things around, and it's all working wonderfully. So when I take a break, I'm like, I don't gotta worry. They know what they're doing.
You've got all the experts at hand there, all at your fingertips.
Yeah. So Kaizen, this is where you ask what they're doing on their stream.
Yeah, sorry, I was just mesmerized. You added the stream up there, and I was like, okay, I need to learn how to do that. So, hello, Queen Snail. What are you doing on your stream?
Well, I'm actually in a very old file. When I first started, there's a bunch of streamers that came in on this world, and they all build stuff, and epic streamers and builders. It blows my mind. But this is the bakery, and it seems like every time I get introduced, they're like, she had this great bakery. So I wanted to show the bakery off. So this is, and I did food for everybody as they build.
Right.
You know, you need food. So this is the bakery, Queen's Bakery and Cafe. There's outdoor eating area. I like making all my tables, so I did do that. And you register here, of course, coming in, and then you will get seated. This whole build actually started with the trees. I always start with trees. I don't know why. It's just a thing. So
Yeah, I know a few people who love those trees and
I
building
adore
them.
trees. Yeah, just I have to have my trees. So I started with the trees and I built out from there. I'm not quite sure how that happened, but it did. But so, you know, you've been on your long voyage, you come in, you can have your whole crew have one of the party rooms. So this, of course, is the red room. And you do have to be a little cautious because the people in the blue room can hear you too. So it is kind of a shared room. But again, this is the first time I actually made these tables. I was surprised how hard it actually was to get the edges to match up as smoothly as they did. But
yeah, I always struggle with that.
Just went through and force downloaded every single map
and
in the
it's just
game.
like, oh no, I gotta redo it, and it just took forever. I actually had Six Ball here, and he helped me. He started spouting off all this mathematical equations. It kind of scared me. So
looks
you
like I
can
missed
come
a
back
couple
here
of them.
behind the scenes.
For some reason,
and
the list sorted on me.
in the
Let's
kitchen,
try that again.
we have one of our workers hard at work getting your food ready that you can pick up at the window. Thankfully, fire makes them docile, and I just adore
Still
that.
a lot of them that it didn't grab.
So I try now also to have Greylings in my house.
I didn't know that. Fire makes Greylings docile. Is that
Yeah.
yours?
Well, do you see how he's got the yellow above his head?
Yeah.
When they're close to fire, they can actually, and they're trapped like this, they'll actually go into a docile, non-aggressive mode.
I had no idea. Oh my gosh.
So
That's brilliant.
I have a Greyling working here. We also have the office manager. He's not allowed to go home until he's done with his accounting work, so we do feed him. But he's been here for a very long time. He doesn't work very well. So anybody could, this is all the stock so that I could make items. We do have the windmill here popping the, sorry about the dogs. We're popping the, oh, and I can't even think, barley out. This was fun because you can't put the item stands on these butcher blocks, so I actually had to put a piece of wood to put the item stand. So we had some of that going on. I'd love it if we could actually eat these eggs after you cook them, but yeah, they just sit there forever. But I
have to say that's sorry, the grading thing. I didn't know that either. You could kind of have them in your base like that with a fire. I think that's awesome, and the decoration as well is fantastic. I am a little conscious that I think we need to move on to the next event. The schedule is so jam-packed, but
I
thank you
don't.
so much
This is basically it. I mean, this was the kitchen, so you got it.
That's great.
beautiful,
So,
yeah.
Queen Snail, everybody, do go and check out her content. And thank you very much for being with us today.
Thank
Queen.
you. Bye, guys.
All right. Thanks very much. So I don't know if anyone's dropping out during this short, but we're going to go on to a short right now, which is from One Cosmos. It's going to be about a minute long, and then we'll be back in. So the Cosmos short is there. Let's go.
Vikings, gather at the barracks to prepare for a contest of strength and dexterity.
All right, now I force downloaded them all.
The backbone of Yagluth provides the stage for this combat.
Also, I don't know why I never noticed it, but there's a star to the right-hand side, and I always just assumed that was going to be like a rating. Click on it and give it like 1 to 5 stars. And it's a favorites tab, so you can mark your maps that you like to play the most often and keep them at the top of the list. Oh damn, the Royal Rumble's tonight.
Yeah, buddy's throwing a party for that.
If I'd have thought about it, I'd have seen if any of my friends were doing that. That'd have been fun to have done tonight. Just ordered a big thing of hot wings, picked them up, and then gone and fucking watched that and talked shit all night.
Yeah. Gonna work tomorrow if I go do that.
I don't work tomorrow, but Crystal is coming over. She got home from her trip like an hour ago, so she's gonna sleep at her place tonight, and then she said she'll be at my house at like 9:30 in the morning. And then the guy that's gonna hang out and watch my dogs for me while I'm at on my work trip, he's coming over about 1 o'clock tomorrow to start.
All right, so a couple
Hang
of
out, Gabe.
there. The second one there was
Excuse me.
Dakar. I don't think I mentioned that before we played the two. You may
Then
have
I work
seen some
Monday
of
and
his,
Tuesday, and I
stuff
leave
on,
Tuesday afternoon
on
to
YouTube.
go
He does a
on
lot
that
of,
first
interesting
conference
things.
for the month.
So I believe we're going to bring in Sit Pirate now for a stream. Then after that, I think we've got some more videos and other streamers that we're dropping in on. So Sit Pirate should be joining us pretty soon. And then after that, we have Mr. Anthrobot's currently on BRB. So I think what we could do, I could look to play another video, Jirok. I think we're just waiting on people to join at this stage.
We can do Anthrobot. He is backstage now.
Okay, Anthrobot's with us. All right, we'll jump into him.
I'll
Let's
pop
add
him
to the
in.
stage.
We can say
Okay.
hello. There he is.
Hello, Anthrobot.
Howdy.
Hello.
How you
I'm
doing?
going to bring in another one of our co-hosts. Creature is backstage hanging out. And Creature, if you could dump that short of yours to clear the backstage. And yeah. All right.
Awesome. So Anthrobot, we'll add your stream up here. There we go. You're live.
Yeah, welcome to Andromeda. So I'm Mr. Anthrobot from Germany. I'm a passionate Valheim streamer since the beginning. I play Valheim since release, I guess. And first, I started my Valheim career with a small group of friends in a TeamSpeak community. And now we are on a new server that I started when I came up to streaming. And yeah.
Awesome. So
From
what
a
are you up
Twitter
to on your
page,
stream today?
sorry, a
If people come and
Facebook
join
page
you,
I
what are they gonna
follow.
see?
That's
Well, we are on a
run out of
big
the
Andromeda
UK.
tour. So
Working
what
class
you can
white
see
lads
here
have the
is
deadliest
more
banter.
than,
Guy on
70,000
site
days
has
of
one
streaming.
arm. They've somehow nicknamed him
We have
Octopus.
a road network.
Someone
spanning
responds back and goes, "There's a
over
boy
the
I
whole
work with
map.
called Anthony. He's
When
only
we
5 foot
started,
tall. They call him a Shetland Tony."
I guess 2 hours ago we started here in Vesta and walked along the south.
Fucking England thinks
visiting
they know how to
some
shit talk.
villages, and this is also the longest bridge on our world, maybe the longest bridge ever existing in Vanilla Valheim. It's nearly a mile long and 1,478 meters. And now we are here in a small hostel in a Black Forest, waiting for continuing our tour. And yeah, we will go to Galapru next, the biggest city so far. But that is more from the early days and pre-Mistlands. And then we continue to Idalia. Then at the middle, our capital, Anfratun. Then another highlight is Windfjord from Puppy, one of our mates that's coming with me. And then continue and so on until the north.
So is this tour gonna go for the? You're gonna get across the entire world in this one stream, or is this a multi-parter here?
We do this now in one session. This would take about 5 to 6 hours, I guess. The part that we are walking is about 20 kilometers at all. So yeah, but now we are a little bit somewhere out in the wilderness. But here is a particular sign. One of our traditions is every time we finish a build, we put one of the signs marking the day when it was finished, and this was on 9952. Also, when we were preparing for the day 10,000 Jubilee. Yeah, so we can go.
That's pretty
Finally,
incredible.
we
I've
can
never
go.
seen so many pings on a map. That must have taken a while in itself. How long has this world been running in real life time?
It is running since March of 2022. So
Wow.
nearly 3 years running.
Yeah, I believe
And
it.
still
That's
running.
crazy.
Yeah, that's absolutely incredible. And so this is a server that you run, and how many people are on creating all of this?
Well, this is a difficult question because as the server is running so long, people came and gone. I would say until this date, up to 30 people joined. So stepped their feet on the server and active for now. Currently, I guess we have 5 to 7 active. So
Right.
this, for example, Kali and Papi are 2 of the most important members beside me. They also built a whole lot in this world. They got their own villages, and this is what makes our world so outstanding. We have villages. We have not just this road system spanning the whole world, but also a whole lot of villages and cities everywhere. You can explore this a whole long time, I guess.
Yeah, I think if you explored all of it, that's well, you said it's 3 years being built. I think it would take almost that to explore it all. From the looks of what you've done there, what inspired you to do such big builds and such big, complicated server connectivity with all these roads and things?
Well, I guess this is just my fable to build. In my earlier days of gaming, I played games like City Skylines or SimCity, and there I built massive cities up to the borders of the possible, and maybe the style of Valheim, how you can build here, it makes it more, the feeling is more of real life, and this is what catched me, I guess. So this is an example for signs that we also have everywhere for the next cities, so that you don't get lost, and sometimes you can also see some hostile signs. Yeah,
that's awesome. It's very, very organized. I suppose it needs to be because it's such a complex, intricate network you've got going on there.
Yeah, if it wasn't organized, you wouldn't be able to do it. That's incredible.
And so, with such crazy big builds and connectivity on the server, what's the goal going forward? What's the future of this server for you?
well, we just want to continue building, and also we want. This is like an experiment to find out how far can you push it, all in vanilla mode. Also in regards on the resources, we have to sacrifice a whole lot of islands to getting resources. So you cannot build where we were active. And when Kali run over an island, you can see nothing anymore. So that somewhere far away from the middle, where this is where we used to farm. But yeah, you just have to sacrifice some land.
Well, that's very, very impressive. Thank you so much for showing us today. Everyone watching, Mr. Anthrobot there on Twitch. Thanks so much for your time, and good luck with that enormous server going forwards.
Yeah,
Thank
thanks
you
for sharing.
for coming in.
No worries.
And organizing this amazing event.
Yeah, no worries at all. Thank you very much. So I think the next plan now is we're going to jump into another streamer, which I'll queue up. I think, Jirok, you're queuing up some videos, not the next streamer, right?
Yep, the next streamer is backstage. It's Crit Pirate. Yep.
I meant just the visuals. I'm going to get those going. And yes, Sit Pirate will be the next one that we're joining, guys. So let's bring him in. Sit, there we go. Sit Pirate, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Yeah, awesome. Thanks for joining us today. Let's get your stream on there and talk us through it. What are you up to today?
Well, so I'm doing 2 towers, bridging biomes, like 5-sided towers. Specifically, I had a friend of mine who was on here earlier, Bald Zebra, who said that like 5-pointed was a difficult challenge. It's probably not possible, and I was like, oh, I could probably do that, and that's just been a thing. And he's known for his circle build, so I got this world server today, started up today, new character and everything, and this is what I've gotten so far.
Wow.
And in just was it almost 2 hours, I've gotten a bridge. I was able to make a bridge all the way across, and these are this is about the 5-pointed or 5-sided, but it's like, yeah, it's really difficult because there's 32 points, and having the mathematical aspect of that is silly.
Yeah.
So I just I managed to make an extra a weird side point by kind of making 2 opposite points kind of fit together in a diamond. So this is like an invisible point that's not supposed to be there.
Yeah, awesome. I can't imagine how long it must have taken you just to get the resources to build all of this as well.
Well, I have it in Hammer Plus mode, which is amazing to me. I'm still in awe of that aspect of it. But I can do this in with core wood and things like that. So it just iron feels more grand, I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. It looks very, very cool. Is building the main thing that interests you in Valheim? Is that your focus?
Yes, I do 60% building and 40% adventure. So I really enjoy. Right now I have a stream every Monday where I create a large build in the biome of a boss before fighting the boss.
Right.
And so like to kind of still have the adventure side, but also the great feeling of being able to build and everything. So yeah, I really enjoy. I originally came from ESO to here like a few years ago, so this was like so amazing, everything about it.
So how long have you been building on this stream so far? How long is this particular project, this 5-pointed bridge project, taking you?
This project here?
Yes.
Since I started streaming it, it's 6 p.m. my time, so about 2 hours.
That's a lot of work for 2 hours.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
me
really,
like coming
really
across little things. Not including this house. That house I built off stream, just so I can have a place to spawn at if something happened.
Sure.
But yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, my 2-hour builds are definitely a lot smaller than that. This is quite impressive.
I feel like this is kind of quaint and small for the type of things that I do like to build. So
That's like a 200-hour build for me.
Oh, really?
Because I take my time so much, and I have plans to do this, but I keep thinking, I'd put it off.
Yeah. Well, in 2 hours, I would have probably broken it down completely at least twice, if not 3 times.
Yeah.
By now, so.
Yeah. Bridges alone are already a ton of work to just put in and figure that out. Man.
Yeah. There was a bridge to cross because I started over here in the plains. Started here on this rock. Down here, I bridged all the way across, and then had to do struts and everything before I built this bridge. So there was actually more work. I don't know if there's anything still there. I think it all fell down. But
well, it's incredible that you have put in so much work to do that, and I think we're all impressed with the 2 hours. Everyone watching, Crypt Pirate over on Twitch, if you want to see the rest of this build, or indeed everything that Crypt Pirate does in the future. Thanks so much for joining us today and showing that off. We really appreciate you being here.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
Awesome, it's our pleasure. Okay, so now we're jumping into a video from Spazzy Games, who many of you will know. I think we're all excited for this one. Let's add it to stage and jump into it.
Yeah, and let me just let that
Restore a stronger village to its former glory, but with some major obstacles. Building is only permitted inside a village structure, only new characters are allowed and cheats are forbidden, and oh, We only have until sunrise of the 8th day to complete the challenge. Join Jade, Ember, and Spazzy on an adventure to overcome Greydorf swarms, the undead horde, and monstrous bosses, and so much more. Before seeking a Draugr village, we first thought it wise to gather the essentials.
Maybe we should get the bare essentials here in the meadows before we go too far.
Because we want to make sure we all have, like, you know, all the tools, hammer, axe,
That's right.
club.
But we're hit with the harsh reality of the limited food and gear available to us without the luxury of building.
Right, I've got boars. I see a couple of boars. Shall I kill them? I'll try. Hi! Oh, it's a 1-star boar. Man, I feel epic. I did not die to a boar. This is a new chapter in my life. Oh no, I spoke too soon. I'm on 1 health.
First casualty.
No, I don't want it to be me. Everyone's going to assume it's going to be me being a noob. Not me. I want to live. Save me, Ember. No.
I'm in some trees.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
Oh, we should.
No!
Oh no, I saw that.
No workbench for tools, no campfire to cook. This was not going to be easy.
Oh, owie. Yes. Bees got me though.
Yeah, down by the bees.
Where the watermelon grow. And they're quite grumpy, some of the bitches, really. Let's face it, bees. I've come to do all the artwork. There we go.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Let Gravy do its thing. Let Gravy do its thing.
Come on.
Woo!
Oh, there's 3, so I'll drop 1 for each of you.
Nice.
Thank you all.
Cheers.
Perfect. All right, shall we go?
In a short time, we set forth through the Black Forest in search of one of the many villages nearby.
So I'm very sound emotive, so apologies to everyone else's streams when you're just hearing me like groan like I'm having a poo.
Now I know what Jade sounds like when he's having a poo. I'll edit it out later. I'll edit it out. Don't worry.
Yeah.
All right, I think I'm pretty much here now. Yeah, I see it.
Oh dear, we have a lot of company here.
Okay, so we're trying to get these to fight each other, yeah?
Yeah, so am I trying to lure one of the Draugr out?
I do need wood though. Oh!
Oh. Pour one out for our dear friend.
So we just got to get inside a building and put a bench down, right?
I mean, maybe one of us could be a distraction on one side of the village, and then 2 of us could run in, 1 put down the workbench, 1 board up the door.
The village we decide upon consisted of 6 buildings, and with careful deliberation, the team decided to target building 1 to establish our new home.
Inside.
Oh.
Okay, I'm inside. Oh boy.
Have you put a... Oh shit, wait, you're not in that one.
Or a different one?
Come on, team, get it together. Where's this communication, eh?
Wait, which one are you in? I'm so confused.
All right, I'll ping me. This is me.
There's a hole in the roof. La 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 la. Oh, something's getting wrecked here.
Oh.
Hey.
Nice. It kind of looks like it's in the middle, but...
The 5 Draugr was outside.
Yeah.
Huh?
Jump in through the
they
roof.
really let me get in.
Let me in.
Oh.
Ah!
There's so many.
Oh!
Nice.
So sorry.
You got in.
Yeah.
At dawn, their beds placed, gear crafted, and food cooked, it was time to set out for resources to improve our kits for further conquest. It seemed our quest wasn't going to be so difficult after all.
But I guess you still lose the
When
skill.
a hero comes along, strength carry on. Oh no. No, I missed. Let's see.
3 against 1. Hey.
Nice, teamwork.
So we got to build like a stake wall around the settlement to protect it and shizzle.
I thought you were making a cathedral, Jade.
Oh, I decided it was either a toss-up between cathedral or a dong tower. One of the 2.
A what tower?
A dong.
A tower that looks like a dong.
Okay. I was like, what is this? Is this a UK reference I'm not understanding?
Come on, Canadians, you love the British wordings. Surely you've heard dong before.
I know what it is, yeah.
I'm going to build a penis tower, Spazzy, okay?
Just as the Vikings did.
At daybreak of day 3, the situation took a turn for the worse.
Oh no, people, there's a hole. inside one of the houses. The Draugr don't seem to have realised they can get out yet.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, do you see it, Spazzy? I see you on the other side.
They broke out and there's a body pile in there.
If I thin them out with some shots, can we destroy it?
I think so. Alright, I'm gonna come over and see what we can do.
Just one shot off there. Oh, another shot off.
Oh, there's a couple in there. Oh, they're breaking stuff. Oh, this is not gonna be easy. There's 3 of them. And they can't seem to figure out how to get out, though. Oh, there's a little chair. Oh! Oh, owie.
Maybe I should run back.
Hey, can we destroy the pile with a bow and arrow?
Yeah. Just takes a while.
How many hits for that pile of bodies to die?
Probably a fair amount.
With a hat.
Oh no. I'll have it.
No,
Jane.
I got 2 hits
I'm coming
here.
back.
I got 2 hits.
Oh, no. Oh, there's so many. Oh, no. There's 2 archers in play now. Oh, maybe we can... Oh, they broke out of there as well. I see. This is not good.
Oh, they're out. Yeah, there's... Oh my god, he just broke through the wall rat coming at me.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm dead.
Oh my god, there's so many. No!
Okay, what to do?
No! Oh.
Oh no. Lots of 1-star. I'm a toast. I'm in very much trouble. I'm dead. Yep. Oh no! I got trapped. No!
Oh!
Instantly?
Don't turn right outside the house.
Yeah.
I chose these 2 because I thought these were pros, you know, and I feel like I've been debated somewhat. Oh my god, there's so many. There are so many. There's at least 3 archers, 5 Draugr people, 4 archers.
As we soon learn, in addition to building 2, 4 and 6 also contained corpse piles, spawning endless Draugr.
Oh.
Oh.
Fuck, this is gonna be so hard. Oh. Got 2 on me. 2 archers. Woo. Let's run away.
Oh no! Give me a break.
All right, there's so many. That's a lot of archers, yeah.
Okay, yeah, come on, boys. Come on. No, come on. Yeah.
Oh, it's dead. It's destroyed.
Well done. They're all coming back now, though.
Let me try and just like lead these guys into the forest and...
Yeah, a little bit more.
Like, I've got an elite on me. I'll try and take in.
There's a couple of... Oh my god!
Let's concentrate on the smaller one.
I mean, this wouldn't have made a very good video if it went really
I
well.
wanted to build a whole house, but now I ran away from it. I don't feel like running back from my
Jake
video.
triumphed in closing the
I
last
did that for other
corpse
people.
piles.
Yes! I got
Surprise!
4
I
hits in there.
have,
5.
you know,
Come on,
rough
6.
construction started out here.
No! Mm. Oh my god!
I wanted to go back to spawn and get one of these custom capes.
Yes, it's
You got
gone.
ValCon
It's gone.
capes
It's
that I
dead.
could take.
Did it. Oh my god!
At last, the endless onslaught would end after clearing up the remaining Draugr, of course.
He's trapped. I think that's the last one. That's the last one. It's finally over.
Is it a melee?
Yeah, it's an elite in there.
Oh.
You can't get out though. I think so. That makes sense.
Finally, we could begin to restore the village. However, we quickly realized one critical component was missing and would require a ton of work. For a hearth, 2 iron were required for a stone cutter. To both locate, mine, and smelt iron, we would need to first find 5 Surtling cores for a kiln and smelter, second, discover a swamp for a sunken crypt, and third,
Oh,
Defeat
vanilla
Ike for
server,
a
you don't get
pickaxe
a cool
and Elder for a
cape.
swamp key.
The other one I did.
And with the sun of the 5th day just rising, only 3 days in our challenge remained. To accelerate our efforts, we decided to split, with Ember and I setting forth to find Surtling cores, while Jade got a head start on restoring the town.
I saw some on our way here from the portal.
I think there's a crypt thing up here. Yeah, I see one.
All right, burial chamber. Woohoo!
Hopefully, I mean, we need 5, do we? So hopefully we can get them in 1 or 2.
Yeah, that's right. I guess, yeah, we only need 5. Yeah, that's right. We have Elder location. Oh, he's really close. Really, really close.
Oh, and there's loads. Loads of settling core.
Wow. It's not scripted, people. I promise you, it's not scripted.
I got 3.
I got 3. We have enough.